So I'd be here in my room. He'd be on the other side of this wall streaming, playing video games like computer games. And I'd be sitting here watching him play his computer games.
Because that's where
I
all the
just
World of
got
Warship
somebody
stuff
here.
is. All the World of Warship stuff is on Twitch.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to leave it there. It's just over 4 hours now. Again, thank you to everyone who's come in and who might be lurking. Jess, I'm talking about you. Much love to everyone, and I will see you around the streams real soon.
Oh,
Thanks, everyone.
don't forget to say goodbye to Clickbait Boy if he's lurking.
I said goodbye to the lurkers
Well, you singled out Jess.
because I love Jess.
Oh, okay. I was just checking. I didn't want anyone to feel left out, is what it was.
Oh, good. Well, I don't know who. I know Jess is lurking. Yeah, see? I don't know. I'm just going to blanket cover and go lurkers. Yeah, Jess, go to sleep. I'm going to. Have a good stream later on. And
Have
say
fun,
hi to
y'all.
me. Much love, everyone.
Have fun, y'all.
Hello.
Much love, everyone.
Okay, now. Hello, anyone who is visiting. Sound like I'm talking to aliens or something. Hello, anyone who's there. Welcome. Trying to get to, yeah, that's there. Don't know. Is anything working here? We hope it's working. So I need to get back to Adele's stream. See if I can open that. See if the link works like it's supposed to. It looks like it is. Maybe. Oh, there's some drunken idiot there having another drink of red wine. That must be me. Cool, Adele. Yeah. I've been in your stream as well, so I saw you've ended your stream. Thanks for letting me put the link up. And thanks for streaming. It was awesome. Really cool stream. I missed all the excitement in Kevin's, but I just sort of caught the aftermath at the end of it. And yeah, it was interesting. But still, at that, what I saw, I missed most of it. So I don't know why it has to happen. But yeah. But we're here now. And I've got like 42 streams open. So I better close something off. Otherwise, it's probably already is as choppy as shit. But yeah. Well, have a good rest, Adele. Again, thanks for streaming. It was awesome. I cannot watch this. Oh, that's a bit better, I think. Looking at the YouTube, at my side of the YouTube, it's as choppy as. So hopefully it's not that choppy. StreamYard's not choppy at all. As I said, I've got 426 windows open at the moment. What do they call it? Shopping. Yeah. Shopping to improve my mood. What do they call that? I've forgotten what that means. What they mean by that. Excuse me. But yeah, been finding a few bargains. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, I need to do this. Sorry. Hmm. Well, that's interesting. So I think I've pinned the message or pinned the link at the top. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, awesome stream, Adele. Thanks so much for doing that. We got to the end there of Kevin's and it sort of came to an abrupt halt. So you did awesome starting up a stream so quick and letting us all join. And I didn't even think I could have jumped up on stream with you. I didn't even think of that. I don't think of jumping up on streams and stuff. So this is probably going to be an overkill month where GRB becomes hated by everybody in the whole community because he's constantly on stream because he's got unlimited hours. So yeah, we'll see what happens now that I'm a StreamYard member, whatever they call it. All right. Take care, Adele. Cheers, mate. We'll catch up, have a wine sometime. Take care. So I have put the link in here. I believe I put the link. So it should be on the top of YouTube chat. If anybody wants to jump up. Oh, sorry, Roundhouse. You've been there for an hour and a half. Hello, Roundhouse.
When I was a kid, I tried to join GRB's stream.
Sorry, mate. I didn't even take notice of that there was a square there, like two squares down the bottom there. Hang on, somebody's there. I'm checking on the right to see if anyone's jumping in the chat, and there was nothing there apart from Adele's chat. So there's no one there, and then I see it. Sorry, mate.
Yep. I'm like a ninja.
You are, mate. Your little avatar picture there with whatever that is,
Grogu,
baby Yoda, whatever they call it, whatever the thing is. I don't know anything about it. I'm sorry, but there was a somebody making little fuzzy animals like of those, like selling them advertising them as Christmas presents locally here. I thought, man, that's a damn good idea. They'll probably go off. They'll probably sell 1 million of them. They won't be able to make them because she's like hand sewing these things.
Yeah.
And
Well, when
being
I look
Star
at
Wars.
a Yoda, I just look at a fat gremlin. That's all I see
Yeah,
is a fat gremlin.
yeah, yeah, right. Yes, it was Yoda and oh, geez,
Yoda,
yeah. Well,
Yaddle, and now Grogu.
I've had too many. I've had too many wines. I can't even remember. It's Gollum, isn't it? It's Gollum from the Lord of the Rings.
Oh, I don't know.
He's a bit more freakier than
I honestly
Yoda.
couldn't stand those movies.
Yeah, right.
My ex talked me into going to watch all three at once in a theater. Oh my God, was that a horror? That was the
Yep.
worst damn thing I ever did. Sitting in a theater chair for like, what was it, 18 and a half hours or some shit, I felt like.
Wow, that's just crazy. No way. I struggled to get through the 2 hour movie. It's like
Yeah. By the time the second movie was over, I literally had to have help getting up because I was so stiff.
yeah. I bet I saw the Hobbit for the first time the other night on normal TV,
Hmm.
and man, there's something wrong with that. I'm looking at it going, there's something wrong with this. You can sort of tell that it's all out of whack. Like the dwarfs, they just make full grown humans. They just squash them down on digitally or whatever, and
Yeah.
it was all just the whole thing was out of whack. And I saw a YouTube video on it the other day about how you should never film in anything faster than 24 frames per second for YouTube or for video at all. You should even 30 frames per second is too fast. You should be at 24 frames.
Oh, I
And
do 60.
that was filmed at 24 frames per second. And that's why it looks so weird. Or sorry, that was filmed at 30 and it should have been filmed at 24. Like all Hollywood movies are filmed at 24 frames per second or lower. They never go above 24 because it takes away the clarity. And I thought you're supposed to
See,
be doing it at 60.
I thought that was the opposite. The higher frames is the clearer.
That's what I thought. I was just totally shocked.
Because
And
my fish
yeah,
cameras that I use are 60 frames, and man, that's awesome pictures when I do the fit. When
yep,
I do the fish
yep.
now.
So I'm not really understanding how it all worked, but yeah, just saying how that's how you should for YouTube videos and that sort of thing. You should never go above 24. I went, wow, that's just totally opposite to what I've been told or what I thought.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to get a camera for 60 frames per second, but it sounds like I don't need to. I don't know.
I honestly, I love the two cameras I have for the fish. I love them. They're 60 frames a second,
Yep.
1080p, and they like autofocus like every half a second or so, or whatever.
Yep.
So it always keeps the fish in focus.
Cool.
But yeah,
Yep.
I saw the original Hobbit, the cartoon, like
Yep.
when I was a kid, but I've never seen the movie version.
Yeah, there was was it just the Hobbit or was there the Lord of the Rings? I think the whole Lord of the Rings trilogy was in cartoon form way back when I was a kid.
I don't know.
Or was it just the Hobbit? Was it?
I remember just the Hobbit, but I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah, no, that might be it. That may be it, but that was so good. That was really well done, and I haven't seen it since. I only saw it once and thought, man, that's amazing. I was a kid and right into D&D and all that sort of thing at the time, but I thought, man, that was really well done, and that's just amazing. And I've never seen it. They never play it on TV, anything like that, and they should. It was a perfectly good. There's nothing adult about it apart from the violence, I suppose. But there's probably a lot worse on open TV to kids and everything anyway. So Yeah, so that may have been it. It may have just been the Hobbit movie as a cartoon. As I said, awesome. I really do think that the whole trilogy was done in cartoon form, like in the 70s, and it's just awesome. It's so good. So, when's the car due back, mate? Today, tomorrow?
Yeah, Monday, Tuesday.
Right, next week, sort of thing.
No,
Yeah.
this week.
Okay, right.
Yeah, today or tomorrow.
Oh, awesome. Then you sign your life away, I suppose.
Yeah, pretty much. Well,
It's
I
just
should. The
incredible,
car
isn't
will
it?
be done today or tomorrow. I might. I don't. I won't necessarily get it back by then. Because I don't have
Yeah.
enough money to cover it, so I got to borrow money from my pops.
Yeah.
And yeah, he can't
Yeah.
drive, so I don't know if he's gonna get my mom to drive out here, or if they're just gonna mail a check or whatever,
Yep.
and then I'll just pay him back.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I originally took it in just to get the intake manifold gasket changed, but when they took that off, they found the head was cracked. So now I got a price of a new head too.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's so typical of a trip to the mechanics. So
Well, it
I
all stems
usually
from the engine. All the problems I think stem from the engine rebuild, from the hack that did it. Even though he says he's
Yeah.
not a hack, because he
Yeah.
does restoration. But they were unscrewing bolts by their hand at a
Yeah,
certain
right
point.
on.
And the last time they were that deep into the engine was when I had the engine rebuilt.
Yep.
Because a Mustang, actually, I don't know if most cars do, but the Mustang actually has an upper and a lower intake. Where from what I remember, the 4.6 V8s only had just an intake. It was all just one piece. This is
Okay,
actually
right.
two pieces.
Yep.
So a man loses his job over a drone video showing police shooting a dog. How the hell is that possible? How do you lose your job by releasing a drone video of a cop killing a dog? I don't know.
So that's not the old one of the policeman shooting the dog. This is a new one.
Yeah,
Being droned.
11 days ago.
Right. Yeah, being droned. I'm sure this was a few years ago. The other one.
WXYZ-TV Detroit. Line Channel 7.
Detroit. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Detroit no longer the murder capital of the world because nobody lives there anymore. Is that about right?
Oh, I'm sure people still live there. I don't know how many though, but yeah, it's pretty much a ghost town.
It looks like it. Yeah, I've seen what I've got no idea, but just what I see from TV and stuff that there's all massive areas of just ghost town. It's incredible.
Well, it was really cheap to buy. You can buy a whole house there for like $1,200 though.
Yeah, right.
And then, I mean, from the outside, it looks nice, but you got to redo the inside. But it's a nice house.
Yep. Yep.
All brick. Nice vaulted. I want to not vaulted ceilings, but what would they call it? A widow's peak? Nice widow peak entrance. As you walk in the house and stuff. And
yeah. And what's cannabis laws? So can you get a license
Detroit?
to
I don't know.
to manufacture, and that's your employment?
Oh, I don't know about Detroit. I don't follow. It's hard enough keeping up with Illinois laws, let alone other states.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's sad, Detroit, because it was definitely a happening city. I don't know if it was a good city to live in ever, but it was definitely happening, and yeah, deserted in too many areas now.
Oh, hell no. Oh, I want to find this cop. The dog's wagging its tail, walking up to him, and he just pulls out and shoots it.
No.
No aggression in the dog whatsoever.
Wow. Thanks, Xanadu, if you were still here. That you think that the Lord of the Rings full cartoon was a go back in the day, but I think Xanadu might have left because I hadn't commented on that comment. I'll be back in 1 sec. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks that the just walking up wagging the tail.
Yeah, the cop was talking to the owner. The dog's just sitting there and walks up to the owner, wagging its tail and stuff, and the cop just goes up, gone. It was a nice looking dog too.
Unreal. But pit
But
bull.
that's the kind of problems we're having in the U.S. with the cops. They're, they keep, we think it's justified. It's like, no, it's not justified.
Yeah. And I don't know if I can't say that we know all about it over here, but we, the Australian view of it is that way because of that Australian woman that was killed in Minnesota, I think it was, wasn't it? And there was a rape happening outside her house in an alleyway or something, and she called the police and they came around and shot her.
Yeah.
So that's what Australians think of the American police. All American police, not just those ones that shot her. That's what the Australian view is of everyone.
I have dealt with many officers in my life.
Yep.
And only 2 of them out of all the ones I've ever dealt with, and they did arrest me. I would still invite them over for dinner if I knew where they were. They were that cool.
Yep.
All the other officers, they're just, what it is all the kids that were bullied in high school become cops. It seems like. Yeah. And now they're not going to get bullied because they're a cop and they have a gun and they can do whatever,
Yep. Got that chip on the shoulder to start with. Which is not.
Not all cops are bad. Well, then where the hell are all these good cops?
Yeah.
If not all cops are bad, if you're standing next to a cop, if you call yourself a good cop and you're standing next to a cop that does something wrong and you don't do anything about it, you're not a good cop. You're a bad cop. Period.
Yeah.
That's just how I think.
Yeah. No, I could never do it. In no way I could ever do that job. But so I do have respect for them, but it's getting less and less respect as years go on, just by the actions that are happening and what I'm starting to see. Like we have 100% of the time when the police are involved in a high-speed chase and the chase ends in the criminal's vehicle crashing and people killed, that 100% of the time the police ended the chase seconds before the accident.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no blame on the police at all. Where it's not true. People have seen it happening, that the police are right up the tail of this people, run them into a telegraph pole and fly past them and come back. And, oh, no, we'd given up the chase. They just crashed.
That's why a lot of the departments are doing what they call encrypting, which means you can't listen to them on the radios anymore.
Yep.
Which to me turns them to a public service into a private security force, since there's no oversight. Yeah. That was a way to be oversight on the departments and stuff.
Yep.
But yeah, this guy works for a flower shop, and the flower shop, the guy that took this video, it's his personal video. It was his personal drone. He wasn't working at the time. His employer said, no, you have to give us the video. And he refused, so they fired him.
Wow.
What he did was he gave the video to the guy that owned the dog. And I think that's correct. Because it's not, the business wasn't open. It had nothing to do with the business. So why is the business saying you have to give the video?
True. Yep. Yep. No, that's it really is. You know, like I don't know if it's the same over there, but over here, in the state that I live in, because all the, we've got our 6 states and a couple of territories over here in Australia, and each state runs its own police force, which is probably the same in US as far as I can understand. And
We have, this is just the not federal level, state level. We have state police, county police, and then local, like city, village, town, whatever you want to call it, depending on what it is,
right.
police.
Yep, gotcha. Yeah, well, we just have like each state has police and then a federal police as well.
I'm in Rockford. My address is a Rockford address, but I'm not Rockford PD because I'm unincorporated. So I'm county.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, there's just too many, you don't need all this.
Yep.
Take the city
police,
cops, take all the city cops and roll them into the county. Each county does their own.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Chicago would be an exception because you have Cook County and then you have Chicago. That would be an exception. But the rest of the state, there's nothing really big enough to just roll it into county.
Yeah. But our police got given all these special powers that got rushed through Parliament, with the past all the government passing all these laws or all these whatever laws. I suppose they're laws, giving the police all these extra duties and extra powers and all that, and they're only temporary powers, but they're never going to lose those powers. Yeah. They now have the right to pull up anybody anytime for anything without any reason. They can walk into your house at any time without reason, all that sort of stuff, because all these laws that they passed because of the virus. You think, hang on a sec,
that would never fly, at least here.
Yeah, right. And that's how it is here.
I guarantee you, a cop walks into your house unannounced, you're shooting them. You're gonna be he'll be a dead cop.
That's it. And they know that only the criminals here have guns. So
yeah.
So the innocent person that the police are going to investigate has no guns, and they just
see, in America, they did a Supreme Court. It's not the police officer's job to serve and protect anymore.
Yep.
That's not their goal.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're pretty much just meter maids that make money.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
that's what their job is, to make money.
Yep. Yeah, and if they're not meeting quota, there's something going wrong, so they need to fix it. So they set up a booze bus or whatever to reach quota. I highly agree with a lot of what police do.
The problem, I don't know how it is there, but the problem with American police is they're a catch-all. They're expected to be a police officer, a psychologist, a negotiator, whatever happened. It's the cop. If you have a mentally unstable person, it's still the cops going. Yeah, they've had no training on psychology, like psychology and shit like that. Yeah. To the effect that they can affect something like that. Talk someone out of a delusional state or whatever, if they're having a mental breakdown and stuff.
Here's one for you, Rockford. A Roundhouse, sorry.
No. Answer anything.
Old school coming back at me there. Sorry, mate. I had an experience where, like, I started work at 6 o'clock in the morning, so I had to be on the road at 5 from home. And I'm driving out, complete darkness, driving up the road, coming up to like just on a side road up to a major arterial road, whatever you want to call it, which are like two lanes of traffic going each way.
Yeah.
And coming up, and there's a like the little give way to the left, or not give way to the left, but a little turn to the left area. It's where you can turn off. You're going to join the major arterial road. So you're looking to the right to see if there's any traffic, and bingo, right in front of me, here's a 3-year-old kid wrapped in a blanket in the middle of the road, like in the middle of this, had just ran across into that little turn left lane. And I've just, thank God I stopped. And, you know, because I'm looking, as you do, you get to that situation, you're looking to the right to see if there's any traffic coming.
Yeah.
And man, it was like frightening. And pitch black. I stopped. Thought, what the hell am I supposed to do here? This kid's run in front of me, straight across in front of a truck. Just missed getting cleaned up by the truck. I'm sitting there. I've stopped my car, got the kid, tried to get the kid to cross the road safely, and I get the back to here. So I've now got this 3-year-old kid wrapped in a blanket. God knows where this kid's come from. And what am I supposed to do now? What am I supposed to do? So I think, well, yeah, okay, I'll go to my workplace. Had the kid, I went to the workplace and sort of asked for assistance and call the police and all that sort of stuff, because I didn't know if I should call the police in the middle of the road, or didn't want to, because I can't control this kid. This kid could just run out in front of the road, in front of the a truck at any minute.
Yeah.
You know? Even if I put him in my car, he could get out of the car. So I thought, all right, put him in the car, lock all the doors. Let's just get to my workplace and we'll deal with it. And police came, basically arrested me.
I was going to say.
And all that. And it was just the worst experience of my life.
I was going to say, you should have just kept driving, because if it was in America, you would get charged with kidnapping and child endangerment because it wasn't in a car seat when you were driving to your work.
No car seat. Exactly. I had no car seat.
And the fact that you took the kid off the street.
Yeah.
It's hilarious what the cops will fucking do.
It was just incredible. And when it was done, I was given like a commendation from the police for community service sort of thing, you know, when in the long run. But initially I was a criminal.
Yeah.
That was it. You're not innocent until proven guilty. What? There was no
it's getting
guilt.
to be like that here
There
too.
was no guilt involved. No guilt involved.
In America, it's even
I
starting to be
guilty.
guilty until proven innocent.
I was guilty right from the start. It was just like, what's going on? And yeah, so now I'll probably just drive around the next kid and just keep on going.
And then you probably get arrested for like not doing anything.
For not doing anything, yeah. The old Seinfeld thing.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, it's getting to be a damned if you do and damned if you don't thing.
Well,
everywhere.
that Seinfeld episode where they got arrested with the plane.
For not helping the guy, yeah.
Yeah, the plane landed in a country town or something. Yeah. Oh.
I mean, in America, if you've, from what I understand, if you've ever been like CPR certified and your certification lapsed where you're not supposed to do CPR anymore, you still get charged because you didn't do CPR.
Right. Yeah, that's
it's like, well, dude, the law says I can't do it because I'm not, because it's money. You got to pay money to get your certification.
Yeah, I'm all.
So if you don't have the money to pay for it, you don't get it. It's just hilarious.
I'm first aid trained, and there's no way I'd let a kid run amok on an interstate, like I've experienced. So I had to do something.
My
And
neighbor keeps
as I
bitching at
said,
me.
I was like the biggest criminal. It was the cops came, and I'm sitting there, and the ladies at work were looking after the kid and all that sort of thing, and I was still a fucking mess because I really nearly fucking just cleaned this kid up. It was so close. I was still in absolute shock from that. And then he almost got hit by the truck soon afterwards, which was another just shock, so I was just a mess. And yeah, they came in and straight away they had me up against the wall, arms behind the back, handcuffs, and all. You've
Yep.
got to be joking. So I was just more of a mess then.
Hell, we
So
have cops now. I see it every day watching these cop watch videos. People get arrested for standing on the sidewalk, video recording the cops. And the Supreme Court has
Yeah.
already said you can do that. Yet they still get arrested.
Yep. Adele, how are you? Adele's in the chat.
Wasn't she supposed to
Good
go
to
to
see
sleep?
ya. How can she sleep with our amazing personalities live on air, mate?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't help anybody anymore. I used to be the guy that, oh, someone's broke down on the side of the road, I'll stop and see, because if he doesn't have a cell phone, I'm thinking, it would be like, I think of myself, if I didn't have a cell phone, what the hell would I do? Because you can't call
Yeah.
for help or anything. So yeah, I don't know. Y'all can burn in hell nowadays.
Yeah, that's how it is. And back in the like I was in America in the late 70s for like 4 so years up until 1980 sort of thing, and my mum went on a trip with a bunch of ladies from Washington DC to New York City, and they were on one side of the street and there was a shooting and nobody did anything. Everyone just crossed the street and walked around and all that sort of thing, apparently. Oh, far out. And I'll always remember that. Nobody reacted. It was just like a normal occurrence, and just pretend you didn't see it and keep on walking.
Yep.
And that's New York. So whatever happens in New York is how it ends up eventually everywhere, I suppose.
No, not at all.
No? Okay.
No.
That's good.
I mean, most of Illinois thinks New York is just all idiots. Same thing with Chicago.
Yep. I know that, like, whatever happens, not everything that happens, but things that happen in America, they take a few years to filter through, but it always gets to Australia, and we just follow suit. As I said, it may take years to filter through, but it happens. It's just, unless it's a complete failure by the time that we decide to take it in, but not always. Sometimes we take in those failed things as well, and then work out that, oh no, that's a failure, and and then we cancel it as well. But it's amazing how it happens. You count about 5 years or so. What happened in America will happen here.
Oh, you're gonna love when I become president. I'm gonna make your country better by doing shit here.
Vote one roundhouse.
I'd be dead within 3 months. I guarantee you they'll JFK my ass. Because the first thing I would do is term limits for Congress, and they'd hate that.
Well, a lot of us over here thought the same about Trump. Thought that he's not going to last. But I suppose the shooters are all on his side. So
Okay, if I'm not, because I voted for Trump. I also voted for Obama. But if Trump
I,
was a bad president, I don't even know what the hell to call Biden.
I was
Because
a huge Obama fan just because I love to hear the guy speak and that sort of thing, just on the speech side of things, nothing to do with politics. I'm not into politics at all. I just
well,
just on the
no,
speech, he was a great speaker, and I could just listen to the man talk for
yeah,
hours, But and Trump came in, oh geez, this is scary. You know what? Not scarier, but I thought he was great. He
I
got
like
in,
Trump.
and he was making things happen. He
Yep.
was getting things done, and
He
far
wasn't
out.
raised. He wasn't
He's
raised to be a
doing.
politician from day one.
Yep, he wasn't a politician. That's
And
it.
the fact that like
That's
Biden,
it.
he doesn't answer questions at all anymore during the press conferences. He does. He
Yep,
does this. He does his conference and then walks away while everyone's screaming questions. It's like, dude, answer the goddamn questions.
yep, yep.
You work for us.
Exactly. Yeah, they're public servants. That's
And
exactly
honestly,
it.
I honestly gonna laugh my ass off next election because I think the last election they did, what was it in Virginia, shows where the country's going. They pretty much voted out all the old Democrats and voted in all new Republicans.
Really,
Yeah,
in Virginia.
yeah. They
Wow.
flipped the color of the state.
That's just that's old school. Old
Yeah,
school
and
state.
I mean, it was a shock to everybody because it's always been
Wow.
Democrat, just like California. It's always been Democrat, pretty
Yep.
much as far as I can remember.
Okay. Yeah.
But it just shows that people don't like the Democrats because of what some of the Democrats are doing. They're pissed at everybody.
Yeah. It's interesting times. I tell you, it's very interesting times. Can only hope that China keeps its head down and doesn't do anything silly like they keep threatening. Sort of at the moment, they're
Oh
starting to
yeah,
threaten.
I'm waiting for China to drop a nuke.
It's just not right. The way why are they getting so threatening all of a sudden? Like our prime minister, when when the whole thing started with the virus and all that jazz, that our prime minister stupidly said that that there should be an investigation into China regarding the virus and all that, and there was no need for him to say anything like that, and that has caused so much trouble, like our wine industry, our beef industry, you name it. All our industries have all suffered because of like a 1 minute statement from our prime minister, which didn't need to be said at all.
I mean,
It was so
I agree with
ridiculous.
your guy though. They should be
I
investigated.
we all agree with it, but there was no need to say it at that time and everything, and it's just crazy. Nothing's happened. Nobody's investigating him.
Oh yeah,
So
they came out with it. It came from Wuhan. I don't
yeah,
know if you've heard. Fauci funded it. Fauci funded Wuhan to do this shit. Fauci, it's all our fault, really. We
yeah.
paid for it. The
Oh,
Chinese did it.
that was already out. All those sort of
Oh,
facts.
in America, they've
Nothing
been
else has been
denying that.
determined
They've been
since.
denying that left and right.
Yeah, but nothing else has been determined since. And that was already out. That was already the stuff, and that was out. And he's saying that we need to have these investigations into China, and I
And then
said,
it comes out that what was it last? I think it was last week. I'm all messed up on my days, so it might be 2 weeks ago or whatever. Come find
yep,
out that the whole Steele dossier thing was paid for by Clinton, and it was written by Clinton.
yep,
That all this shit that they were accusing Trump for, it was all made up.
was already determined.
Yeah. And honestly, I have a feeling that all Clinton did was write down what she did and put Trump instead of her name.
Oh, sorry, I'm thinking the wrong Clinton. Sorry.
Hillary Clinton.
Okay, right. Yeah.
And I'm sorry. I don't care who you are or where you're from. I call bullshit that Biden got more votes than Obama.
Hmm.
That I do call BS on.
Yeah. I can't comment. I have no idea. It's just I really thought that Trump had, the way that he sort of like he'd had to deal with a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
And
he was playing against a rigged deck from day one.
yeah, that's
And
right.
now a court order just came down to Biden that he has to reinstitute Trump's stay in Mexico policy. The court actually said he has to do this. So, I don't know how long that'll take, but
Yeah, well, as I said, I don't know how like 2024 is going to go and all that jazz, but it was he might have a show, but
I think they should just get rid of parties altogether.
Yeah, because we're the same. We're a two-party country, and with Labor.
I mean, don't stop
Labor
calling them
and
Democrats.
Liberal.
Just call everyone an independent. Just call everyone the same thing. Because what people do is, oh, I'm a Democrat, so I'm going to vote for all the Democrats, even though they're idiot. Even though they said this idiotic thing and done this idiotic thing. Like Harris, when she was a district attorney or something like that, she would keep people in jail past their out date. The judge, okay, you're 2 years in jail. Okay, so they go to 2 years. Harris would keep them in longer, so the state would get more money for the prisoners. She would keep people in past their out date. And she did this over and over and over and over again. And to me, I call that slavery. Indentured servitude.
That would have to look pretty sus.
Yeah, but the news media won't. The news media, because they're all like on the one side, they won't talk about it. Only a couple of news agencies will talk about it.
Yeah, it's
like honestly, most of my news I go to Sky News Australia.
T-Bones,
because they have no skin in the game, really. In America,
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
I don't
T-Bones,
trust I don't trust anything the American news companies say, because I've personally caught them in so many different lies.
Yeah.
What was it, Sandy?
Sky News Australia is always interesting because
I think it was Hurricane Sandy that they're doing reports and there's so much flooding and the water's up to their waist and they got the waders on and shit. And not 4 feet behind them, people are walking on the water.
Yeah.
Because what they're doing is they're standing in a ditch to make it look like everything's flooded.
Yeah.
Or they're in a canoe and they're paddling and you can see that the paddle is only going like an inch into the water because it's hitting the ground. And all of a sudden people walk right in front of the, ankle high water in front of the canoe on live TV. Like, dude, why are you lying?
Yeah. Exactly.
Get your ass out of the canoe and show how it's not as bad as you're saying.
Yeah. It's, if they had put half as much energy into telling the right story that they put into fabricating a story, it would just be amazing.
My biggest laugh currently is when Trump, back when this all started, Trump wanted to say, no, you can't come from these certain countries because you're having a high case rate. That was racist and xenophobic. Biden's doing the exact same thing right now. Crickets.
Yeah.
It's perfectly okay. Why? It's the same damn thing.
Yeah. Oh, I agree with everything.
I have no problem about I'll get Biden, Trump, Kennedy. I don't care who. Yeah, you're having a problem in countries. No more air flight from them. That's fine.
Yeah.
But when
we're
all
an
the
island.
news, when all the news media, when all the news media is calling one guy a racist and a xenophobe for doing the exact same thing that this other guy's doing, and it's perfectly okay for how? Why?
Yeah, exactly. We're an island here, and it's we were getting when it was all starting, and the cases, and an international traveller has brought the virus again. There's another case, and the cases were starting to grow, and they were all international travellers. And fucking, why are we having? Shut the fuck! We're an island. We can just shut down and just not have anybody come to the country. We're not going to have any cases. And they didn't do it.
Another fun thing is how the government
sent a fucking ship here that they knew there were cases on board. They refused it to port in New Zealand and sent it to Australia, and they still didn't communicate that there were absolute known cases on board. New Zealand didn't say that to Australia, so we accepted the ships. Cruise ships, yeah, come on in.
And in that case, I think New Zealand should y'all should put like sanctions on New Zealand or whatever the hell they do.
Yeah, just nuke them, get rid of them. Who needs them? Hobbits,
like the government
hobbits.
Right now, the government. Oh, you got to get your shot. You got to get your shot. You got to get your shot. Now it's getting to be. You got to get your shot or you can't work. But yet, all these people walking over this dam in Del Rio, Texas, they're letting into the country with no shot.
Yep.
Well, if they don't need a shot, why do I need a shot?
Yeah, well, that's true. That's exactly it.
I have nothing against the shot. I will not take it until it's a certain age. Because no one knows what this stuff is going to do to you in 5 years or 10 years or 15 years. Hell, they just found out baby powder's been causing cancer. We've been using baby powder on kids for what, 100 years?
I agree completely.
The talcum powder?
I agree completely. Nobody knows what this thing's going to do to people.
What's going to happen when all these people's arms start falling off because they got, example, they get leprosy from this in 20 years? It's
all 90%, approaching 90% here and all that, 80, 90% here now. And who knows what it's going to do? Is this the thing that's going to eliminate the human race? Maybe. Who's to say? Nobody knows. It's
my friend got the shot. 2 days later, her newborn starts having menstrual cycles. The 3 or 4 day year old starts bleeding out of its crotch. Something's wrong.
And that's not right, is it? Yeah, it's like I'm not fully vaccinated yet, and I need to just lift my game and do that. But
I had it. See, the thing about a lot of people don't realize the COVID was in this country before they even talked about it on the news.
Yeah.
Because it takes, how do I explain? 1 or 2 people getting sick, no one bats an eye at. Well, those 1 or 2 people, they spread it to 4 different people. Then they spread it to 8, 16, 32, 64. Oh, now it's getting attention. But by then, 2 months have already gone by.
Yeah.
Me and my neighbor had, well, I don't know if we, we had the exact symptoms that they were saying it causes. So we already had it. I'm not getting a shot for something I already had.
Exactly. Yeah.
If
That's
I feel
right.
sick, I won't go outside. But the people
Well,
that get the shots, if they get it, they won't feel sick. So they will go outside. So really, the way I look at it is who's really more dangerous? The person that knows they're sick and stays home, or the person that doesn't know they're sick and spreads it? And that's my mindset.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, exactly. Exactly right. Like I have been blessed and have not had too many flus and all that sort of stuff. And worked most of my life without taking many sickies ever, and only when I really needed to. And maybe one or two of them were that I was too drunk to drive, so I couldn't go to work. But I've worked with so many people that were just sick 2 or 3 days a month, and but they'd still end up at work sick with the flu, spreading the flu, and all
Yeah.
that sort of thing. And and they allocated one sick day a month, but so they'd take their 3 or 4, and then they'd come back to work, and they weren't fit to come back to work. Fitness to work is a policy. It should be followed. It should be controlled. It should be policed, so to speak. These people are trying to do the right thing. Oh, I need to go back to work because they're going to hate me if I don't. And man, if you're sick, fucking stay home. I don't want to be anywhere near you.
Another thing no one's running is, they do that. Oh, we got to lock down for 2 weeks to flatten the curve, which turned into what, a year almost.
Yep.
What they're not talking about is the skyrocketing of suicides.
Yeah.
No one talks about that. We don't. Oh, it's okay. Go ahead and kill yourself. But heaven forbid if you go outside without a mask.
Right. And what's this? Is that all the financial trouble and all that that's being caused?
Oh yeah. I mean, just being at home and not doing stuff. People are going into depression.
And
they have nothing to live for. They're stuck.
Yep. Oh, I'll tell you
Some
what.
people are like that. They have to do something to feel, useful. They have to go to work.
The fish fam and that has really,
you see it a lot.
Really helped me over the last couple of years.
You see it a lot in freshly retired people. They're used to getting up at 7 o'clock and going to work, or whatever time, and going to work and then coming home, and their routine is broke up. They don't know what the hell to do.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times people that retire fall into it like a mild depression because they don't, okay, what do I do now? I have no purpose.
I've seen it so too many times that the poor guys from work would retire and they'd be dead within 12 months. Just not suicide, just natural causes for some unexplained reason.
I think it's the old broken heart syndrome.
So sad.
Well, back in the 1900s and 1920s and stuff, when like the husband or wife would die, a lot of times it was like a 6 months to a year before the other one died.
Yep.
And they would call it they died of a broken heart. That's what they would say back then.
Right. The broken heart syndrome. Yeah. Right.
And it's like, dude, there's.
No, it is.
I mean, there's so much we don't know about the I shouldn't say that. That it's a really generalized statement, but there's so much we don't know about the human brain and how it works. Still, we don't know what something will do to someone.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, I remember back in elementary school, they went on strike for like 3 months. I became an insomniac because I didn't, I'm used to getting up and going to school. I was literally up all night. There, literally for I honestly didn't sleep for a week.
Yep.
My parents had to take me to the doctor, and then they had to give me medication to make me sleep. That's not the good way to do it. You don't medicate it. Not everything should be medicated.
Yeah. Yeah.
They just
Exactly.
keep pumping more
Yeah,
chemicals
that's
into
it.
your body, and then that reacts with your shit and other shit, and you end up having a Jeffrey Dahmer or something, you know?
Yeah, that's it. The pharmaceutical companies, the biggest criminals in the world, and who's benefiting so much from all this crap that's been happening?
Yeah.
Them.
And another reason why I won't take it is because Biden gave them a pass. Oh, if you get sick from the COVID shot, you have no repercussions to sue the company. Well, then I ain't taking
Right.
it.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good,
Absolutely
that's a
not.
good reason not to take it, isn't it?
You will have to hold me down to take it, and then even then, I'll be swinging at your ass.
Yeah, right.
Because if it does something, why should I have to pay for your mistake? It wasn't my mistake that made the
Well, that's it.
I didn't make the shot. I didn't put it into my arm. It's not my responsibility.
90% in 5 years' time, if things start going awry with it all, that there's going to be 5% of the population that haven't had the shot, and the other 95% that have. Will we even notice the difference? Because that little portion is normal and everybody else is not normal, but 95% of the population makes them normal. So it's going to be scary. As I said, I'm working on getting fully vaccinated, but I still don't trust any of it.
I mean, shit. I talked, stuff that okay, going back to the Rittenhouse case. They went through the facts. We know all the facts now and what happened and the timeline. My dad still insists that his mom drove him across state lines with a loaded gun. And where the hell are you getting? It's a fault. That's fake. No, it isn't. The news says so. Well, your news lied to you. No. Like, dude, did you watch the trial? Oh yeah, I watched the trial. Are you sure? Because they said that was wrong. I mean, it's shit like that. I don't know.
Exactly right. It's up in the air. It really is.
My dad's favorite comment is, "Oh, you got to stop watching your fake internet news." I'm like, really? Because it's the same news that you watch except online. CNN, MSNBC, Fox, CB,
that Sky News Australia,
HLN, Headline News is the other ones.
Sky News Australia has been proven to be a bit dodgy at times, but damn, they're entertaining.
Yeah, honestly, my main sources for news now is the BBC and Sky News Australia.
Yeah, right.
For news about the United States, because they have no skin in the game. They're Europe and Australia.
I sort of are getting more and more and more into just like doing the emu or the ostrich, whatever, the head in the sand, and just and giving up on news completely. I'm getting more and more into that these days, which is really not right, but I can't handle it. It just sends me into a downward spiral, which I can't handle. So
one of my favorite shows. One of my favorite shows is it's on YouTube. It's called Louder with Crowder, and the reason I trust them is because on every video they have a link where you can click it. It goes to a web page and it lists every single one of their sources they used for that report.
Wow, that's good.
I trust them because I can actually go to the information that they used. Where's the sources, Fox? Where's the sources at CNBC or CNN? Where's your you're saying this? Where's your proof?
Yep.
Because again, in the past I've caught them in too many lies. I don't trust you anymore. And it's not
Yeah.
even good lies. It's literally blatant lies. Like people walking on, they're in the boat and the people walk next to them and they're it's only an ankle deep water. It's not, it's not 18, it's not 5 feet or anything that you need a boat.
No.
I don't know. My second thing is if you've been found doing fake news, you lose your broadcasting license.
Yeah.
I would love
Exactly.
to see something like that. If I go
Yep.
speeding too many times, I lose my driver's license.
Yep. Yeah. That
You have
British
you have
Sky
the right to
News.
press. You don't have the right to lie.
No, that's right. Exactly. And I don't see that they've got the right to harass somebody that, as they do. Some
Yeah.
press
And
harass
then you
someone that hasn't been tried, nothing, whatever, and they're harassing these people.
Well, a lot of I haven't
I
seen it
know.
much on the news, but CNN sent a reporter to follow the bus that was carrying the jurors
Wow.
for the Rittenhouse
That's
case. He blew a red light and he was pulled over because he blew the red light, and that's when they found out he was following the bus with the jurors. Why are you following the bus with the jurors? What the only purpose of that would be you're gonna try to do something to like you do this, you say this or do this plea or I'll release all your information type shit.
yeah,
It's
that's
a
it.
doxing thing.
Aqua, mate. How are you, mate? Good to see you. That's crazy, Roundhouse. That's amazing,
And
isn't it?
again, you don't hear that. Like the
Yeah,
guy this Wishika or whatever, the parade running over thing. You go onto
yeah,
the guy's Twitter. You go onto the guy's Twitter, and he's a BLM member. He's anti-Rittenhouse. He was completely pissed at the Rittenhouse verdict, and then a couple days later, this happens.
yeah.
Why isn't anyone talking about that?
Yeah, that's
Interesting.
wild, isn't it?
And then I heard on the news that he was swerving to hit as many people as he can. I watched the video. That's not true at all. If he wanted to hit as much people as possible, he would have went right down through the middle. No, he went to the side. He took out one line of people versus if he would have went to the middle, he would have taken out 3 or 4 lines of people. He wasn't aiming for people. Literally, the video shows him swerving, and it almost looked like he was trying to go between the crowd watching and the actual parade. Is he guilty? Oh hell yeah! I think he's guilty already. Especially since his past was he already ran someone over. He ran his wife or his ex-wife or his wife or whatever over like a week or 2 before that in the same truck.
Yeah,
And then he gets out on $1,000 bond. He ran someone over, and they gave him a bond that he would only have to put up $1,000 for. Are you
Wow.
kidding me?
wow.
I had a higher bond for that when I was caught with weed.
I was going to say the same thing.
Shit, my bond we got it down to 5,000, but originally it was 10,000 for a bowl full of weed in my car. That was it, a bowl full.
Yeah, crazy.
And they did $100,000 bond, which meant $10,000. Because in Illinois it's 10% cash.
I got done for a roach clipping, whatever you want to call it, in my wallet. I lost my wallet. They found the wallet and they found this roach thing in there. And I'm saying, I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
I know nothing about it. What are you talking about?
Why'd you put that in my wallet?
It's in your wallet. It's in your wallet. You're busted. And that was basically it. I'm done. And
I would look at the judge and say, you know what? That's bullshit. So if I find your wallet and I hide shit, you're guilty? Okay.
Yeah. That's it. It was absolutely
It's out of your
crazy.
it's out of your possession. You have no control over your wallet.
Yep, it was crazy. All sort of. I got the luxury of like after 5 years or whatever that it got it got dropped, so to speak, from my record. But there was like there was no fighting it, no way in the world. I was guilty as charged, and as they were concerned, and nothing I could do about it. It was just like I know nothing about this piece. If I had a roach in my wallet, I would have fucking smoked it.
Yeah,
It's like
dude. Let me tell you,
this is this is what I
a
said to
weed
the
smoker,
police.
a weed smoker
This is
usually don't have weed because they smoke in it.
yeah, that's it. I said if I knew there was a roach in my wallet, and I wouldn't put a roach in my wallet. Who keeps a little tiny fucking little roach? But that's all it was. It was a little tiny, like half an inch roach or something. It was
Mhm.
and $1,600 fine, 3 years or 5 years, good behaviour bond.
Well, what's really
What
hilarious
the
is
fuck?
me and you get thrown in jail for weed, but my neighbor, who literally every 3 days have an ambulance there because they're ODing on crack, has not been arrested once. Why?
Yeah, yeah,
If you have to give someone Narcan, it should be an automatic arrest
true.
because Narcan.
I'm just
Excuse me. For people that don't know what Narcan is, it's the OD drug. When you're ODing, they give you Narcan and it snaps you out of the OD.
yep.
And they're like 1,500 to 2,000 a pop that are paid by tax money. Stop smoking weed, you dumbass. Or stop smoking crack, you dumbass.
Mm.
You get one. I think you should get one. Anything else? Oh no, we're not giving you it. You already you use your Narcan shot already.
Yeah, they just need to be put into some sort of compulsory rehab sort of situation, don't they? And
They also in America they also need to reclassify because they
as
have
well as
marijuana being a more dangerous drug than crack and cocaine and
wow,
heroin.
yeah,
They're all Schedule 2. Weed is a Schedule 1 though. Oh, why? No
just
one ODs on weed. You can't OD on weed.
it's not right,
Shit,
is
I've
it?
tried.
Not
Believe me, if you could OD on weed, I'm sure I would. I would have by now.
right. I'll be back. 1 second. I agree, though.
You got people that are constantly drinking and driving and getting DUIs, and they're still driving, and it's like, how the hell? Seriously.
That's right. No,
I'm a
that's
firm
it.
believer. Honestly,
I'm
I'm
a
a firm
drinker.
believer they should get rid of alcohol again.
I'm a drinker and that, but there's no way as soon as I start drinking one beer, one wine, whatever, that's it. My keys are gone. I'm not driving anywhere
Yeah,
with
I
any
actually,
alcohol in me.
I admit it. I drove drunk once, and once I got home and realized I had no recollection of the hour-long drive,
Yep.
I said, nope, I never touched
Yep.
a drink again
No, I did. I did.
because that freaked
Sure.
me out.
But
I'm
but not
literally
for a
sitting in
long
my house and I go, and all of a sudden I just pop out of it. I'm like, how the hell did I get home?
Yep.
I was an hour away from my house a couple hours ago. How the hell did I get here?
Yep. Wake up and you look out the window to see, is my car out? Oh shit, yeah, the car is there. Okay. How did I get home?
But I mean, how many
Well,
people could I have killed?
drove.
How many people had I had a chance to kill when I had no clue I was driving home?
Yep. Yeah, no.
And that was, I mean, right
was
then and
there
there,
as well.
that was like a lightning bolt wake up call. Oh, I'm done.
I was there. But that was a long time ago, and I've
Yeah.
been well against it for a long time. But yeah.
I was, what was I, 20, 22 or 23 when I did that? I think we were working. The shop was slow. I was working at a body shop. The shop was slow, so we went and me and the owner were at his boat slip, putting up the roof on his slip. He wanted a roof over because he had a Cushcraft, the wood boat, to protect it.
Yep.
So we're putting up
Yep.
the roof. And it's at a bar, so we had the lunch. He paid for lunch, and we had the liquid lunch and everything. We're drinking and da da da.
Yep.
Nope. I don't know what happened. But right then and there,
Well,
nope. The only thing I do is weed because I can still function on weed perfectly. Like I remember back in the day, people would be like, "Oh, I need a ride." Okay, yeah, get in the car. Hey, have you smoked weed yet? No. Here's a joint. Smoke it. Because they wouldn't want to get in the car with me sober. Because I was crazy when I was sober. When I was on weed, it was just like, oh, you cut me off? Oh, yeah, whatever. Okay, go ahead. If I was sober, I'd be like, oh, hell no, I'm cutting you off now.
back in the good old days, when we were all partying right out and acid was involved and all that, and we had a guy that was like, man, we need a sober driver. Give this guy acid and just let him drive. He had a V12 Valiant. Could fit 8 people in easily in this car. And he was the safest driver you could ever imagine on acid. It was just, I don't know how he did it. The rest of us are absolutely peaking. And he just, got us wherever he had to go and home again and everywhere.
Living out where I live now is so much nicer because I used to live out in like city folk. It was all from Chicago to the Fox River is literally all built up. There's nothing except communities. Well, once you get out here, there's farmland and everything. Miles and miles of farm roads. Man, I love it out here. You smoke a bowl and just go cruise. Cruising down at 35, 40 miles an hour down the country road. No problem. Just go for a drive. Just chill.
Awesome.
Listen to the radio and shit.
Yep.
And you see 1 or 2 cars on your drive because there's it's just no one out. Everyone's taking the highway and shit. No one's taking the country bumpkin roads anymore.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the good old days. They're all well and truly behind me, like a distant memory now. So I don't do that. No.
Another funny instance in America.
You're in a deadly vehicle, a deadly weapon if you're in control of a vehicle. So
another funny instance in America is, have you ever heard of Roe versus Wade?
No.
It's the abortion thing that you can get an abortion if you want to.
Okay.
So they're trying to make abortion illegal again.
I don't think I want an abortion. So.
But now they're fighting because some of the states have made it, you can't get an abortion anymore, except for these cases. And well, now they're suing these states because you can't get an abortion whenever you want to. Well, wait a minute. Let's get down to the base thing. What is an abortion? Technically, it would be murder. Why does someone have the right to have a child aborted, but they don't have the right to choose if they want to wear a mask or not? Oh, if you don't wear a mask, you're killing people.
Yep.
You're on this case, you're on side A. On this case, you're on side B. But it's the same damn principle.
Principles, yeah.
How can you be on two different sides of the fence on the same principle? I don't understand it.
Yeah, exactly. No, now that it's all these laws have been passed in Australia with like a drunk driver or whatever involved in a fetus is killed. So what happens there? And now that's murder or whatever as well. So killing a fetus in a car accident, and you think, wow, now that's getting tricky. But that's the laws that are getting passed here at the moment.
Well, get this. So on this whole parade running over thing, one of the people he hit was a wife. And the husband, they did an interview with the husband, and it comes to find out the coroner called the husband up and said, you know, da 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 da. By the way, did you know your wife had cervical cancer? So severe she would have probably been dead in 6 months.
Yeah.
And he goes, wow, she was feeling sick, but she just never went to the hospital, cause, you know, or the doctor, because it, you know, blah 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 blah.
Yeah. You just feel sick.
And it's like,
That's it.
wow, you know, that's kind of crazy. So technically, you know, being that she would be dead already, you know, it was going to die anyway. Would it be considered murder on that case? I don't.
Yep. Yeah, that's whew.
It you know,
Gets
someone that's
creepier, doesn't
terminally ill. Can you be how do I say this? Can you be convicted of a murder that's someone that's going to die anyway?
Yeah. Yeah.
The outcome is the
Exactly.
same.
Yep. It's
And honestly, I would think this would have been. Bear with me. This instance of being run over by a car and killed almost instantly would have been better, I think, than because I've seen what cancer does to people.
you get the death penalty for killing someone that's going to die in a month.
I had a friend that had cancer.
That's bizarre.
And it literally ate her away in the course of a year. It literally ate her from the inside out.
Yep. Yep.
And
Yep.
the pain she was going through and all that. And I'm like, and now I'm thinking, well, you know, in the grand scheme of things, I'm sorry to say, but it was probably better that she died from getting hit by a car right now.
Yeah. I know that the same around our side, a friend that like had no idea, went in for just a basic checkup, got told he was sick, and suddenly became sick. He wasn't sick. He went in for a checkup, got told he was sick, became sick, and died.
Yeah.
Like that within 6 months. And as you say, like,
I mean, at what
you get done, if you've accidentally sort of killed this person, you get, you won't get the death penalty for accidentally.
Now, granted, I'm sure I would think differently if it was my wife or fiance or whatever.
Wow.
But
it just
I mean,
opens
really,
up the thought, though.
Yeah, but in the grand scheme of things, what would be better for that person? Being killed instantly by being hit by a car, or literally getting eaten away from the inside out?
Well,
over the next 6 months or a year or whatever.
Yeah. The little bit of pain that I feel now, I just can only imagine. Like late term cancer victims are suffering and that sort of stuff. No, as you say, exactly. I'd much rather be done by the car 6 months earlier than I was supposed to.
Yeah, and I know that's a very, the way I think is very controversial. I know that. And I'm sure it pissed a lot of people off saying that, it's probably better that she died by getting hit by a car. But I mean, unless you've literally seen one of your friends or family members get eaten away by cancer, you don't realize it.
I know, it's horrendous.
Up until then, cancer. Okay, so you get sick, you're sick for a little bit, and you die. I didn't realize that you're in pain constantly.
Yeah.
Until my friend got cancer.
Yeah. Exactly.
And then they started trying to get rid of the cancer by chopping parts off.
No, and that's.
And I actually remember her saying, because it was like it was a full body thing. She pretty much had her reproduction organs and she had breast cancer and all that. And I remember her asking me, she's like, "Am I still a woman?" I'm like, as far as I know, yeah.
So sorry, T-Bones. Yeah, I agree, Adele. I'd rather go on my own terms. I really think that's going to have to be the way it's going to have to be.
Because that's the thing, though. And in the U.S., it's illegal to commit suicide.
Yep. No, I can see that we're we're with the terminal illness and you look how many of the elderly have been cleaned out by this thing. You know, it's probably, I don't know what it is, but it must be 75% of the deaths are like extreme elderly anyway, which are
Yeah.
in a bit of trouble. So, and it'll get around. We're overpopulated. We can't sustain the population that we've got on the planet. We need to do something about it. And yeah, so eventually it's going to happen no matter what. That, yeah, if you've got a terminal illness and you want to die, they'll let you die. That's just going to be the way it's going to be.
The way I look at it, if COVID is man-made, then it would be murder. You know, the country responsible should be held accountable. In this case, China. If it's natural, then it's just nature taking its way. Because, like you said, it's mostly older people, older and infirm people.
Yep.
It's a survival of the fittest thing.
Yep. Yeah, it is. And so you can't say that China's just trying to soften up the world's population.
I mean, honestly, the one question I have for China, I remember watching this video of, it was a train yard, and hundreds and hundreds of Chinese people were lined up, and they were putting them on trains. I want to know where each and every one of those people are right now. The doctor that disappeared, that tried to, the whistleblower doctor in China that tried to warn the other countries about this, he disappeared. I want to know where he is.
No, there's too many unanswered questions there, isn't there, with China? And like the population, what, you know, that was just, all their homes are just demolished by all the dams, by that dam system.
Yeah.
You know, that was
You got
millions of people.
whole cities in China that are empty. They built the city and no one's even in it.
Wow.
It's literally a brand skyscrapers, 30 40 stories, 30 or 40 story skyscrapers. It's a ghost town. Why'd you build it?
Yeah, there's a reason there. Relocation of personnel or populations.
It's been literally abandoned for since they built it 15 years ago, though. I mean, these towns, I mean, it's not something that's new that they're waiting for people to move. No, it's been empty for years and years and years and years.
Craig Broderick, how are you, mate? It's a grand old flag. It's a high-flying flag. He's always welcome on one of my streams, Craig. Always. And, yeah, I'd love to share a bottle of wine with him any day. Furloughs. I didn't even see that one. Furloughs. Am I right in saying happy birthday, mate? If I am right, happy birthday. If I aren't right, well, I apologize. But I got a Facebook message saying that it is your birthday today. A few hours ago. couple of weeks ago. Beautiful. Gotta love that, don't you?
Another crazy thing is, I was watching the Chicago news, and they were talking about a local hospital and how it's over capacity with COVID patients and stuff. Just so happens I have a friend that works there, so I call him up. I'm like, "How bad is it really?" She's like, "We have no one in the hospital. There's not one patient. It's literally empty." Plus, honestly, if you really look at it, the business motto of a hospital is to always be at capacity. Because otherwise they're not making money.
That's amazing, isn't it? Furloughs, yeah, sorry about that. But that popped up on my phone today. Facebook notification that it was your birthday today. So isn't that amazing? That's hilarious. That they're only 2 weeks late. It's good to see that Facebook are working on the same time span as YouTube. About 2 weeks behind. Beautiful.
But instances like that is what makes me not believe what they say.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I'm like growingly skeptical all the time these days, and it's it's all not really it's warranted. It's all warranted, this skepticism, because it's not right. It's getting more and more cloudy, the truth.
So, another thing is, I can't remember what country exactly, but it was in the Middle East somewhere. They came out with this contraption for schools that if you talk about something offensive, it will start blaring its siren. Do we really trust the Middle East people to tell us what's offensive and what's not? The ones that don't let women drive, the women have to cover their whole body, and you don't get to vote. And
Yep.
And first and second of all, just because you think something's offensive doesn't mean everyone else does.
True.
True.
But yeah, they're marketing it towards schools.
Unreal.
I would love to have something like that in a school that I went to. Oh, I'd have that thing going off all damn day to the point where they would rip it out within a day. Just to make a point.
We used to have, like, in 1970s Virginia, we used to have air raid, like nuclear practices at school.
Yep.
Nuclear fallout practice, or nuclear whatever you want to call it.
Which was all bullshit, because if a nuclear bomb hits, a desk isn't going to fucking save you. Getting underneath your desk isn't going to do shit.
Yeah, well, we had like an exact copy of the school built underneath our school.
Oh. So you actually had a fallout shelter. Yeah.
So there was like a fallout shelter underneath the school that you'd go to. And we're all sitting there, and when there was a specific siren that they tested us with and all that sort of stuff, we all practiced with, and this siren went off. We all went, fucking what? So we all went to the underneath shelter underneath the school, underground, and like people are seeing it, and it was a tornado, and the tornado actually came through, ripped the McDonald's apart across the road from our school, jumped the school, and then continued on, caused a bit more damage, and then dissipated. But the siren went off, and we used the nuclear, whatever it was called. I can't remember what it was called.
Fallout shelter.
Nuclear fallout shelter training that they'd given us for a tornado.
Mm-hmm.
And the same siren.
Actually, they're different. In America,
Right.
I don't know about back then, but at least within the past 30 or 40 years, they can do a tornado siren or a nuclear siren.
Yep.
And the tornado siren would be a constant wail that turns around, so it gets high pitched and then low pitched. The nuclear one would be an actual like beep as it's going around. So it would start, stop, and you would still get the upper and lower of it because it's just a speaker that spins up on a pole, pretty much.
Yep. And
But
it's just
another
sort of
thing,
going really quick, like fucking panic, 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 panic,
Yeah.
panic, panic.
but another thing that they're doing in schools is shooting drills. Way
Yeah,
to
wow.
instill fear in kids,
That's an interesting one.
thinking that they're going to get shot at any minute. That's real good. Let's not have the kids have their childhood.
This is the 1970s Virginia school board rules that allowed us to do archery training, where we'd have the typical circular archery targets down the end of the football field, and we'd shoot the arrows, bang, 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 bang. And then there's the additional training, which lets you go from like way on the end of the field to the other end of the field and shoot up in the air like traditional archery warfare. And you'd shoot your arrows and they'd travel the full length of the oval and land down. And what did we have as targets in that situation?
Let me guess. People?
People.
Yep.
Stuffed, ragged people lying on the ground. And you'd see where the arrows would land, if they hit the people or not. How crazy is that?
When my parents were in high school, they had a shooting range. They actually taught when my parents were in high school, they actually taught the kids how to shoot guns in school.
Wow, yeah. Yeah, well, as I said, we were shooting archery, but guns, we never got to guns. But
yeah, this was more in the, I'm guessing 50. They were born, oh no, 50. Early 60s, maybe?
yeah.
Mid 60s,
yeah.
I'm guessing. Because my parents were born in 40 and 41, so. No,
Yeah.
late 50s, early 60s.
So late 50s or whatever, yeah. Mid late 50s.
It's too early. It's too late in my day to do math right now. So, but yeah,
Roundhouse, can I get you to keep the stream alive for a couple of seconds? Or I've got to go wrestle a crocodile.
Oh, okay. What's the point of nuclear wars? Well, technically, it's a warning, so you can get into a official fallout shelter, which I don't think there really is any anymore in buildings. So, older schools and stuff had them. I remember working in a school. We were doing boiler work when I was a pipe fitter in a school in Chicago. And we were down in the fallout shelter, and they still had the big national defense. They're like a foot by foot by like 2 foot tall metal containers full of saltine crackers. And they had the signs up and stuff. And I actually asked the janitor, I'm like, dude, do you even use this anymore? He's like, dude, this stuff is left over from like the 1950s or 60s or whatever, was the answer. I'm like, well, can I have some? So I took a couple of the metal containers full of saltines, and then I took this sign. Which was right on the door going into this section. But yeah, I mean, it was a common thing. They would teach the kids to get underneath their desks if they heard the siren going. They'd get underneath their desks and cover their heads and stuff. And I always got a kick out of it because it's like, dude, if a nuclear bomb hit, the desk and the walls and shit ain't gonna do shit. You're all gonna be dead. You want to get honestly, I think the best place would be like a ditch. Because the shockwave and stuff would be going, horizontal, and if you're below the ground level, it would go right over you. But whether or not that's true, I don't know. Because I've never,
was
I've never seen a
pretty
nuclear bomb explode, so I couldn't tell you.
pretty scary days, the 70s, as a kid, like thinking it was constantly in the news, sort of, that we're at a threat of nuclear war. And wow.
Yeah, and honestly, you're closer to nuclear war now than you are back then.
Yeah, but nobody really thought too much about it, but it was constantly being, we were at a risk of it at all the time. And it was nobody really cared. It was all just, hey, let's just party.
Yeah.
And as you say, we're much closer now than I think we all realize. I don't trust these.
While you were gone, I was telling about when I was in pipe fitting, I worked in an old school in Chicago doing boiler work, and they had a nuclear fallout shelter there. Yep. With the old National Defense 2x2 by like 3 foot tall metal containers full of saltine crackers and shit like that, and this sign that the guy gave me.
Wow.
It's actually a, like 1960 sign. It's the reflective and all that.
That's
like the stop signs
the official sign.
That's an official governmental sign. Yeah.
That is awesome. That must be worth dollars.
I've had people offer me money for it, and I'm like, nope.
I bet. Yeah.
That's staying on my wall, man. I love it.
I bet that's worth dollars. Yeah. That's awesome.
I still want to get a Geiger counter.
So true, T-Bones. I've done, like, I used to do like soil testing and that sort of stuff, and using radioactive utensils to do the testing. And yeah, we had Geiger counters and that sort of stuff, and we just disposed of the Geiger counters, when they were past their use-by date. Man, I wish I'd kept them. Just they were fascinating instruments.
Well, the funny thing is if you have a Geiger counter, throw it on your passenger seat, drive down the road, and drive down the closest public road. Obviously, don't go on the private roads. The closest public road going in front or behind or to the side of a nuclear power plant, and watch that needle dance.
Yeah, really.
Because they do. There's a guy that did that at, what was it, Byron? Yeah, I think it was Byron. It's south of us. It's a nuclear power plant. The road runs right in front of the building, and and that needle was pegged on the public road.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. They say it's safe, but
honestly,
it's safe when it works well, but when it doesn't work well, it's not good.
Then again, these were built like, back in the day when they were first starting out. It's not like if they would build a nuclear power plant now, obviously they know enough to, there's more concrete around the shield for shielding and stuff like that. But
exactly,
what you're going to see is, man, if you think
environmental controls are a lot stricter.
Speaking of environmental, all these people are going to these electric cars.
Yeah,
they're going to be screwing the country.
Yeah,
because you think of it. Okay, we have enough power, and say we have 10% slack power. You got a 10% that's not being used, that's being made for what, for all the houses that are using it. Now you have all these people with electric cars plugging them in. You're going to have to build more power plants.
Yep.
What kind of power plants are you going to build? They're not going to let you build nuclear. It's going to be coal or oil or something, which pollutes the air.
You need something.
Hell, California's even talking about they're expecting brownouts and blackouts to start within the next year, because so many people are buying electric cars that they don't have enough power plants to feed all the power that people are using.
Yep. No, wind power. That's that's environmentally friendly. No, it's not.
No, it isn't.
What are those things made out of? You got to mine. You need to do mining to create the minerals, everything to create
Dude, I've seen video of bald eagles getting chopped in half by the propellers.
Oh, yeah, right.
I mean,
That's
they kill animals all the time.
That's a nasty event too. Exactly. Never thought of that one, but true. Dr. Black.
Yeah, the birds fly through the rotor, the rotor,
Yeah. Ooh,
the rotor
That's-
diameter as it's spinning, and it just comes down, and the
yeah,
bird just falls.
That's the difference between like a blade 2 eagle or a bald eagle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like one of
And
those
then you
blades.
have like issues in Texas where they get an unexpected freeze and they lose all their power because you can only set the things up for one way. It's either hot weather or cold weather. Minnesota is up north. They have their setup for cold weather. Texas have them set up for hot weather. But when they got that cold snap, all the propellers froze. They were making no power.
Yep.
How's your wind power now, buddy?
Yeah, right.
Nuclear power may be, well, I'm not going to say inherently more dangerous because it's not going to be more dangerous. There's a chance it can be more dangerous. You got to have something to happen that makes it, melt down. But for power generation, nuclear is the way to go.
Yeah.
Unless they come out with fusion, and then you get, I don't even know. I don't even want to see what happens to then. When they have a mini star on the planet's surface, which is what, in essence, what fusion is.
Yeah. Wow. Dr. Black, feel free to jump up on panel mode if you wish. Love to have you up here. I think the link's on the YouTube thing. I can repost it here.
We've never had anything like Fukushima happen here, but we've had 3 Mile Island. We've had meltdowns in the U.S.
Yeah.
Hell, Chernobyl woke up. Chernobyl, the meltdown in Chernobyl started up again. The radioactive gear is going crazy over the past year now.
Is it?
They don't know. They have no clue what the hell's going on because they can't even get close to it.
Yeah, right. Far out.
Because it fries all. If they send in a robot, it fries the robot before it even gets there. Now they can't even get to the what do they call it? The elephant foot.
Oh, I don't know.
The melted core that's in the basement. They can't even get there anymore because it's putting out so much radiation.
Wow.
And then you don't hear about Fukushima at all anymore. Like, what the hell's going on there?
No, that's not good. There's nothing good coming out of there at all, as far as.
But what kind of idiot puts? We have Lakeshore. Well, at least we did. We had a lakeshore nuclear power plant, but that was a lakeshore, not an ocean shore. Japan was more. I'm sorry, Japan was just stupid. They're seismically active, and they're right next to the ocean. And what do? Build it right next to the ocean.
And it's pretty well known that Japan is very seismic.
Yeah.
And tsunami.
As soon as I heard the tsunami was coming, I'm like, dude, because I was in prison at the time when this happened for the weed. I told everyone, I'm like, dude, you better start watching the news because you're going to have fireworks going off soon.
Yep.
And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, dude, they just had an earthquake. Earthquakes cause tsunamis. You got all these power plants on the shore of the ocean. And lo and behold, we're all standing around watching it happen on live TV.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I've got a couple of friends that are sort of keep me a little bit up to date, but I don't listen too much to it. But yeah, they follow it very deeply, and they say that it's nasty. It's nowhere near as good as we think it is.
Yeah.
That it's a lot worse.
Oh, from
And
my
it's
gathering, they are still melting down currently in Fukushima.
yeah,
The
and
what is it? Fukushima Daiichi?
it's still just leaching into the
Yeah.
ocean and just destroying everything in its path. And whoa.
The amount of radiation, I mean, for a while, I haven't followed it lately within the past year, but for a while they were telling, I remember seeing on the news that in America saying, don't eat seafood. Don't
Yeah.
eat crab coming from Alaska. Don't eat anything coming from that side of the ocean.
Yeah.
Eat the Boston crab and stuff like that. That side of the ocean, because all
They're
this
still
stuff is
saying that.
radiated.
They're still saying that for Chernobyl. Don't eat seafood from that certain part of waterways as well. They're still saying that now from Chernobyl, and let alone for whatever Japan.
Fukushima Daiichi.
Right, that's it.
Yeah. God bless me.
I
Right.
think I once stepped in it.
I need a tissue to wipe my nose after that sneeze. But I mean, just to show you how powerful. A lot of people don't realize how powerful the ocean is. A Harley Davidson that was in Japan washed up in California, that was lost during the tsunami.
Wow,
A freaking Harley Davidson. Those are not light bites.
that's amazing. Come
My
on.
boss had a Harley Davidson. That thing was quite heavy. Whether it be just because it was heavy because I'm only using one leg really because of my bad knee, but I don't know. But I had a problem moving the bike around.
That's amazing.
It didn't float. The ocean currents moved it across the whole, I guess, bottom of the ocean or whatever.
So it was like chopper style.
Yeah, it had the Japanese license plate on it and everything still. Hey, you want to know where that bike is now?
Some octopus just rode it across. Yeah.
They actually contacted the owner, and the owner donated it to the Harley Davidson Museum. It's there.
Maybe I've had too much wine.
Dr. Black,
Sorry.
I'm dead serious because that motorcycle is currently in the museum. You can go and look at it. Even a lot of fish keepers don't realize how powerful water is.
It is. The ocean is an amazing thing. In the bottom, you have the current, the waves, whatever you want to call it, on the top of the ocean. And go and dive down. It's a totally different experience down there.
I was in, what was it?
You can have some really wild currents happening at the base.
Albuquerque? It was either Albuquerque or Santa Fe. I can't remember the town, but they have those big concrete ditches that when it rains in the mountains, the water goes down and turns it into a river. Man, there was like 2 inches of water in there, and you could get swept away. If you laid down, it would literally you would just go down. It was like a water park.
Wow.
And that's literally just 2 inches of water. You're literally, your foot is still making full contact to the ground, and it could pop your foot out from underneath you if you weren't careful enough. I was a kid. I was too young. I didn't realize how dangerous it was to be in there when the water was coming down. But yeah, we had fun. Taking a mile long ride, in this culvert.
No.
Luckily, the rain that happened was a small rainstorm, so it didn't, get feet wise in there.
I don't know how I can say anything to compare with that roundhouse, but apart from the big wheel, the big wheels with the plastic wheel, the big fat plastic wheels in the back, and the big plastic wheel. then
I
you've
had
got
a Knight Rider big wheel.
and you had an ice storm.
Oh yeah.
All the roads are black ice. And you just think, oh my God. And I lived on a really, really, really long, steep hill. Man, those things are the greatest fun you could ever experience in your entire life on
Yep.
ice. Well, sorry. I don't mean ice as in ice, but as in frozen water ice. And man, how good are they? It was so much fun. We just had a ball.
I had the Kit Knight Rider big wheel, and it had an e-brake on it.
Yeah, right.
So not necessarily ice, any kind of water. After it rained was awesome, man. You get going on that, you hit that e-brake, you do a couple 360s and a court and stuff. Oh yeah, it was awesome.
I don't think this thing had brakes at all. I'm pretty sure it had no brakes. The big wheel, the basic big wheel, and you just brakes were pedaling backwards sort of thing a bit.
Yeah.
And you'd skid on a dry surface, but on ice, you just fucking just flew until you hit the door, the front door of the house at the end of the street, and smashed. And then
your head goes through the door, the motorcycle lands on, or the big wheel lands on top of you. You're all tangled up and everything. Yeah.
50 kids at the top of the hill all lined up waiting for their turn, and the people at the bottom of the hill going, why did we fucking buy this house? I tell you. And the next week, for sale, that house. Man.
I actually modified my big wheel. I put a 10cc motor on it.
Wow. That's outrageous. That's
like the little it looked like one of those little like model airplane, the remote control airplane motors.
Yeah. Yep.
The what was it, 2-cycle or whatever.
That's so awesome. Yeah.
But yeah.
Like I was about 12 and it was like the big wheel was my 7-year-old younger sister. It was her bike. But whenever it snowed or rained or not rained, whenever it snowed or iced, that the big wheel was mine, It was like,
yeah.
Woo.
Never buy a house on the head of a T intersection. Never buy a house on the outside curve of a bend.
Yeah. That's it.
Never buy a house on the bottom of a hill.
Yeah, the bottom of a hill, no, never. I don't know how they survived, through flooding rains. That water just would have flushed straight down that house, or straight down that road, straight into their front door constantly. It was incredible because if it was snow or whatever, our sleds or bikes, whatever we were on, there was no stopping. We just smashed into their driveway, into their garage, into their front door. Poor people. And you know who it was? The people that did that actually owned that house. The actual people that owned that house was Surf. The guy's name's Surf. He basically invented the internet.
Oh,
you know?
You mean what the hell was his name?
That's the guy. That's the guy who owned that house. His wife was deaf. So when he was at work, she didn't even know that we were smashing into the doors all the time.
But you would think she would feel the vibration.
Terrible, but that's a true story.
You would think she would feel the vibration.
She knew. Yeah. But what can she do? There's 50, no shit, there's 50 kids at the top of this hill, one after the other, just going smash into that fucking door because there's no stopping it. when there's ice. And that was him, the Surfs. Geez, I can't remember his name. I'm sorry, but he invented the internet. He is the man that invented the internet. And my mum went deaf at the same time we were there, so we became very friendly with their family. Yeah, so yeah, I'm friends with the guy that invented the internet.
Well, we had a guy in the U.S. that claimed he invented when he was running for president or something. I can't remember his name. Oh, Jesus. I don't know. I can't remember. It was too far. It was too long ago.
Yeah.
They're actually coming out with a new internet. They're currently in the process of making another internet to stand next to the internet that we know now. And the stipulation is it's a full free speech internet. You can't ban anyone from this internet or anything.
Okay. That's it. Vint Cerf. There he is. I've just pulled it up there. Vint Cerf is an American internet pioneer and is recognized as one of the fathers of the internet. That was the guy that lived at the bottom of the hill that we used to crash into his house repeatedly with our sleds, our big wheels. Yeah, amazing. Sigrid, that was his wife, Sigrid Surf.
The last time my
Married-
pops went on a sled, it was one of the old style wood sleds with the runners. And he went down the hill. He hit a root on the ground, and the sled stopped immediately. And he kept going, and it ripped every single button on his coat off. He ended up going down the hill face first, no coat.
Monster Fish Gal, great to see you. How are you going? T-Bones, hope you're going well, mate.
Should I have my
Aqualite,
biscuits and
Aqualite.
gravy today? I don't know.
What was that?
I'm debating if I should make my biscuits and gravy, for the day this morning instead of my morning. So it'd be my dinner.
So you're gonna? Do you want to save them for Sunday?
I don't know.
Sunday breakfast. So you for
Well, by Sunday I'll have the car,
historical
so
reasons?
I can go buy some. I just bought stuff for the next couple days today.
Just cook them as long as you can. Cook them now. Cook them fast.
Or do I want to do the pan fried salmon sandwich? Yeah, it's like, man, that's what I'm running into here.
What are you talking like salmon?
Fresh salmon, size of white bread,
So they're a couple
about an inch thick.
Oh yeah.
I also bought London broil, a pound of London
Wow.
broil, and a pound of Swiss cheese for regular sandwiches. It's like I want all of it, but I don't want to eat all of it at once.
You said that before. A pound of Swiss cheese. Or whatever. I thought
14,
that's a lot of
13,
cheese.
14 now. Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, that's
I
only
used to
like
pay
half a kilo. It's half a kilo of cheese, so it's
but I used to pay
lot.
$7 a pound.
That's not a lot of cheese. And
Oh,
you were
it's
saying $40 or whatever. I thought,
14.
that's standard. 14. Okay. Yeah, no, that's cheaper than what we'd get it for.
I mean, it's a good amount of cheese.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right.
It's
See you, Dr.
it's like
Black.
Big Mac size.
Thanks for joining us, mate. See ya.
GRB. Look at the screen.
That's
That's a pound of Swiss cheese.
It's a nice nice bit of cheese, but yeah, it's not as much as I was expecting.
Yeah, no, but I used to pay $7 and man, it was 14.
Wow. Yeah.
It
Yeah.
doubled in
See,
price. The which is funny because the London broil didn't change a dime. The London broil was still $16 a pound.
here's the discount Aldi block
Mm.
of tasty cheese. So that's a kilo. So that's £2. Is that right? Am I going the
Think?
right way? And that was about $8 or something. So
2.20462262 pounds to be exact, according to the internet.
and yeah, so that's.
I mean, I could have bought cheese like that.
Discount.
That kind of cheese is cheaper. This is like cut cheese. They cut it for you and all
Yeah,
that.
yeah, no, I know. Yeah, you've got the yuppie cheese.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to use up the rest because I've been without a car, so I haven't been going shopping.
Yeah.
Usually I go shopping every day.
No,
I would wake up and go, okay, I want this and this and this, and I'd go and shop for it.
it's horrendous.
But because I've been without a car, I've been usually shopping at the gas station.
I don't know. I'd have to utilize online ordering of food, which is probably. I have friends that swear by it and say it's fantastic, but no, it's not for me at the moment. Online ordering of food, but I want to go and shop and pick the food that I'm buying, but they say it's a fantastic way to go. So
Man, this
that's
is
my
good.
that's going to be my next step. I can see it when I can't travel and that sort of stuff, and I can't drive to the shops, whatever. It's going to be but it's not going to be good. Not looking forward to that.
No more for you. You want to know what's good though? Make some scrambled eggs and put Swiss cheese on it.
Yep. Just my dad makes he makes a brilliant. Basically, it's a grilled cheese omelette that he calls it. Where it's it's basically scrambled eggs, but it's more of an omelette, but with cheese. And man, it is so good.
Who was I telling the other day? I made a 12 egg omelet once.
Yeah, right. I was there in that stream. Whoever
I had to make it on a cookie sheet using both burners on the stove.
Yeah.
Man, that was good.
I was saying I use a stainless steel 1970s, a stainless steel Sunbeam fry pan, which is about 14 inches square, and I just cook omelette like a Spanish omelette in that, which is a few inches thick with chili.
What? I'm going to buy eggs. Once I get the car back, I'm going to go buy eggs. I haven't bought eggs in over a year.
Yeah, right. Awesome. Go get some eggs.
Yeah, usually, like I said, I shop every day because I don't like frozen meat and stuff. I can taste it if the meat's been frozen. I go for fresh meat and all that. And I have like 4 things in my fridge usually.
Yep.
And that's like mustard, ketchup, and Miracle Whip mayonnaise, whatever, shit like that.
I had a couple of roosters just appear out of the blue in my backyard the other week, and like at 5:30 in the morning or 5 o'clock in the morning, got this. What the fuck's going on?
Hold on, I can do this.
What, the neighbors got roosters? What's going on? I thought, fucking hell, that's really loud. That's really loud. And what, like,
Oh wait, no, rooster. I'm thinking
I
turkey.
pulled the blind across, and here's these two roosters sitting on the window ledge right outside my bed, just going, cock-a-doodle-doo. Oh my God.
See, in my area, we actually have wild turkey. So during the summer, we have like 15 or 20 wild turkeys walking around the neighborhood in the morning.
Awesome.
One day, I was so pissed because it was a nice night, had the windows open, and all you hear is, yeah. I went out there with the weed whacker.
Oh no.
I weed whacked that man. They left my front yard real quick.
Right.
Like, oh man, I was pissed because it was just at that temperature where it was just a little cold, and you're all nice and warm in your bed and just sleeping, and then you hear this, and you're just like, the one eye pops open, wide open, going, "What the fuck?" But yeah, these things are like small. They're like pterodactyls, man. They're small,
Yeah.
like small semis.
Yeah, exactly. They're
The
beasts.
one dude hit it and totaled his car. He totaled his car by hitting a turkey.
Wow. Yeah. It's like a goose, That
Oh, this
Yeah,
thing
the
makes a
goose
goose
is
look
right.
small.
It'll go
The ones that
through
come
your
around here,
radiator.
I'll say if they're 20 pounds, they're 40. I mean, they're big turkeys.
Yeah, right. Wow.
2.5 foot, breast. If you look at their chest, they're about 2.5 feet wide. Huge ass birds.
I don't know what the laws are like in your state, but from what I hear, listening to Alison Krauss and other country musicians, that in Tennessee that you just go shooting them.
Yeah, because we are unincorporated, but we're still in the city. We're just a small section of unincorporated inside of a city center type thing. Yeah, you can't be shooting them, but
Can't be
I don't want
shooting
them around
right.
because of the dog.
Yeah.
Those things will screw. I mean, have you ever seen a turkey's foot close up? Holy cow, man.
Yeah, right.
Those things would rip your face off.
These roosters that I got, they're in the backyard. Like, they're in my backyard. They just appeared in my backyard. I've got a side fence that's got a like it's poles, upright poles, which are probably 6-8 inches wide, something like that, which maybe keep a dog out, but
they'll definitely keep a human out in anything big.
Way. But these roosters could get through them easily and end up in the backyard. And we're what are we going to do without these roosters? And got my friends from down the road, and young Dexter, he's like 8 years old, fucking no fear at all. Fucking I'll just fucking run up there and grab him, and he just grabbed him.
Oh Jesus!
Got him. Man, they've got these spurs on their foot, which are 4 to 5 inch long. No shit. No joking, on these roosters, like massive spur things. Hang on.
For anyone that's listening, think of a dew claw on a dog.
They were just like, so you could hold them, and they were beautiful and everything. But if they wanted to cause damage, they could just rip you fucking apart with these things.
Oh yeah,
I tell you.
And the turkeys are even worse. I mean, they're
right.
I want to say claws, but they're not claws. I don't know what to call them.
Are they
fangs?
Is it only the males that have them?
Oh, it's both.
I don't know.
The males are the big ones, but the females are one of them's big, one of them's small. But the nails on them, they're 6-7 inches.
Just frightening.
I mean, if it went up a kid, it would just destroy a kid. Hell, it would destroy a grown man.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is they'll run up to you and like jump and like roll back onto their butt and kick you with their feet. They attack you. They know their feet's dangerous, so that's how they attack.
I left them in the like for a day or so in my backyard running around before my friends came over. And as I said, like young Dexter, who's 8, just no fear, 8-year-old, you know, like BMX bikes and all the shit that they do. He just fucking ran straight up to it, grabbed them. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with them. They're fine. They're
If I ever,
all the adults stand around going, "Fucking hell, how weak do we feel now?"
Yeah,
but, yeah.
If I ever see him again, I haven't seen him in a while. But if I ever see him again, I'll do a video of him. I mean, these things are 3-4 foot tall. You know, with their head.
Yeah,
they're big ass birds.
Unreal. That's amazing. Yep.
They're bigger. The chest is bigger. The chest from left to right, from wing to wing. You know, when they're just standing, is bigger than my car tire.
Wow.
And I have 17-inch rims.
Yeah, right. Unreal. Yeah,
I mean,
amazing.
I've never seen a turkey until I moved out here. And when I saw them, I'm like, holy shit, that's what we eat at Thanksgiving? Crap.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, I'd rather be face to face with a coyote in a dark alley than a turkey. I honestly would.
I don't know if you've seen it, but Catfish Terry's son, the Carver family, with YouTube channel, the Carver family.
Mm-hmm.
Go and check it out. On Thanksgiving, he put a video up of deep frying turkey. They've got a big, and I'd never ever thought of it. Never thought of deep frying turkey before. Like it looked like it was obviously already roasted, which is the only way I've ever in my entire life had or thought of turkey. You just put it in the oven and roast it.
First of all, they're not roasted. They're raw. Second, in America, they have a big thing. Usually, this is the first Thanksgiving I've never seen it on TV. Then again, I don't really watch TV anymore. But they usually say, make sure your turkey is defrosted before you deep fry it.
Right. So it's not even roasted beforehand.
Yeah. I mean, people burn their houses down every year.
It sort of had color. It had color. I thought maybe it's roasted a bit beforehand.
Every year, people's houses get burned down in the U.S. because of deep frying turkeys.
Deep frying turkey.
Yeah.
I'd never thought of it before.
It's you got to know what you're doing.
Never encountered it. Never even heard of it before.
Because a lot of people, another thing a lot of people don't take in effect is displacement. They fill the oil up, and then when they put the turkey in, the oil falls over the sides, and it starts on fire from the burner. And next thing you know, their whole house is ablaze.
These are good old boys. Good old boys down in Tennessee. These guys,
no, we do it in Illinois here.
Exactly. It was like you couldn't even see. You could see into the top of into the top half of the pot, and you think there's nothing in there. But because they've got the oil way down.
Yeah.
Naturally enough, because they're putting this massive big turkey into this big pot.
And the oil will rise. But
so they knew what they were doing.
It's a big problem out here. I don't know about any other places.
I highly recommend everyone go and check that out.
Oh, but let me tell you,
0 viewers that we've got.
The deep fried turkey, it's so good. Oh my God, you have never. Okay, you know how black meat is nice and juicy?
Yeah.
Picture the white meat, twice that.
Yeah, right. But you think of I think afterwards, and I think fucking deep fried chicken is just a regular in my in my diet. Yeah. I've never thought of deep fried turkey ever.
Well, before. Have you? Well, on top of that, you also have deep fried turducken.
Yeah, right.
Which is a turkey turducken
stuffed with
A chicken and a duck, which then they take it and put it into a turkey.
Yep. Yep.
But yeah, a buddy, a friend of my ex's parents used to deep fry all the time,
Okay.
and he was the chief of the fire department, so he always did it right. But yeah, I mean, I've seen horror stories, like literally the whole house goes up in minutes.
Yeah. Right.
I watched this one dude. He did it stupid. He did it in his garage. It was just stupid.
Yeah.
But he took he literally frozen turkey. He took it off and dumped it in, and it literally just explodes because you're like I don't know how to even your flash. All the water in there reacts with the oil, and it just explodes everywhere. And there's just instant fire everywhere, and you can't put it out because it's so widespread. Say in a garage, by the time you put one out and you go to the next section, then it's already starting that oil up again.
Yeah. It's scary. Very scary.
But yeah, the meat in it is just so juicy. You don't even need literally fork cutting.
Yeah. No, because it's only a short video. So it's a minute long.
I've only blew up a deep fryer once, and that was from tater tots. Frozen tater tots. I took like 5 of them and I dumped them into my deep fryer, and the thing just exploded in my kitchen. I had oil on the ceiling and on the walls, and oh man, it took me like a week to clean up.
Oh well, we'll see if this works.
Oh, I got one pulled up too. If you want me to share my screen or what?
You can. What? I don't know. I've got the cover families. I'll just put the link to the cover family there somewhere. Maybe
it's a minute and 12 seconds. It's called Deep Fried Turkey Accidents.
Oh, okay. Accident. Yeah, right. I was just putting the no accident version. Yeah, where's that? Okay, right, got it.
That seems a little loud.
Trying to make it. Oh my god.
I mean, imagine that next to your house.
Yes.
Oh.
Far out. And watch this. This is when they've dropped the turkey in.
Yeah, because a lot of times they're stupid and they put it in frozen. And water and oil don't mix.
Pour the water. Yeah. Wow.
3, 2, 1.
These people know it. These people know it's going to happen.
Oh yeah.
That's incredible.
But I mean, it shit like that's dangerous. I've seen it where it backfires on the person, and you see the person run away, just burning.
Yeah,
all on fire.
Oh, that's insane. The amount of flame that came out of that. That's
here,
frightening.
this one. I should have played this one. Never deep fry a frozen turkey.
Yep.
Here you go. This is another one. This is never deep fry a frozen turkey.
Hey.
And you can tell they lowered it. They lowered it slow.
Do the wrong thing.
What all these fireys are just explaining how dangerous it can be.
Yeah, and I don't know about other countries, but in the U.S. they usually do this every year. The fire departments, do an example of so on and so forth. But the problem is you can see the propane tank. You got a fire next to a propane tank now.
Yeah. Could be a lot worse.
And then when you put water on it, it even gets worse. And what that one was, they just put ice in a deep fryer.
That's out there. Man, that's crazy.
Yep,
Awesome.
Us crazy Americans. Us crazy Americans.
Awesome,
we always do
Rhino.
crazy shit.
That is absolutely insane. As I said, like when the Carver family put up that video of like the short video of deep frying turkey, it was the first time that I'd ever heard of it, considered it at all.
Oh, this one from a year ago.
Turkey, you roast them in the oven. That's it. That's the only way I'd ever heard of it.
Yeah, this one from a year ago. It looks like they did this and then took out the whole block. Deep frying turkey explodes, sparks blaze that leaves dozens displaced.
Oh my God.
I'm looking at 1, 2, 3 houses that are burned up.
Oh no.
Yeah.
My God. That's crazy.
But again, it's very dangerous, but it's well worth the danger if you do it right.
I do love turkey, and I've never had deep fried turkey, and it's going to have to be something I need to try at some stage.
Make sure you have a oil fire extinguisher with you.
Yeah.
Not water, it has to be a chemical thing to do oil.
I'll just let someone else do it. And and I'll make sure I'm far enough away.
I've been to a fish fry before up in Wisconsin. And I remember I was like 30 or 40 feet away from the actual pot. And they threw in the fish and the fireball goes up in the air. And I'm standing there with a camcorder, a VHS camcorder. And I remember literally like running backwards because I'm literally being burned because of the heat. And I'm already 30 or 40 feet away. I was checking the camera. I'm like, dude, if I just melted my parents' brand new VHS camera, they're gonna kill me. Because this was back in the late '80s, when they were still like $800 a pop.
Yep.
For a VHS a camera.
Yep.
But yeah, it was. I mean, the hottest damn thing I've ever dealt with. I couldn't believe how fast the heat hit you.
That's amazing.
And that was after they warned us. And honestly, they had a big section roped off, and I was like 10 feet behind the section, the rope off section. So I was farther away than what they said to be. Yet it was still like it was enough for me to turn around and run away because it was burning me.
Yeah.
The next morning, no eyebrows. The front
Oh,
of my hair,
shocking.
the front of the top of the hair was gone. Mustache was gone.
When I was just a kid, like 18, 19-year-old, and transferred my first real job that I ever had was as a bank Johnny, like a bank teller.
Mm.
And, young blokes straight away, yep, boom, transfer them out bush, out in the country straight away. So I got sent out in the country and I was out there. Totally forgot what the whole conversation was going to be now. Damn it. But yeah. What were we talking about?
Another thing was at the same guy's house, the fire department house, the fire chief's house. He cut down a bunch of trees, and he wanted to do a bonfire. I'm having a hard time lighting this bonfire because it's literally like 23 foot diameter, full of branches and shit. So I'm like, hey, you got a gas can, right? Go get it for the lawnmower. So I dumped the gas in and I don't think that's enough. Let's go get some more gas. Another 5 gallons, 10 gallons of gas then. And, the last gallon, I did a long strip in the grass because I knew it was going to go. So I could stand 100 feet away and light the gas and let it shoot to the branches.
Yep.
So later that night, we did that and set it. And next thing you know, branches are all over the neighborhood. There's a 50-foot fireball up into the air. Everyone's windows are busted out. Yeah, the fire department had to come to the fire chief's house. I did not hear the end of that until I stopped talking to them. When they accused me of stealing their laptop. Because they couldn't find it. And I tried to tell him, I'm like, dude, the only laptop I took was the 1980s laptop that was being stored there that was in our stuff anyway. It was my fiance's at the time. Actually, my fiance's mom, it was hers. The mom gave it to her, and she stopped using it, so we just threw it in storage. And we were using their basement as storage. So, the couch, I had a couch there and a bag of stuff and so on and so forth. Picked that up. Like half hour later, you stole my laptop. I'm calling the cops. I'm like, go ahead, call the cops. So they told me, don't ever come over here ever again. Okay, fine. I get out of prison and they're the ones that messaged me. I'm like, dude, you told me not to talk to you. I expect you to do the same.
Yeah.
I've never stolen anything in my life. From at least from friends. When I was elementary school and stuff, I had the 5-finger discount syndrome for like a year, but that's it. But yeah, that was kind of, I'm like, dude, you're good. All the shit that we've done for you, and you're going to accuse me of stealing your laptop when I don't even like laptops. You're crazy, lady.
Right. So you still operate like you're operating on a desktop now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I do. My old boss from the body shop, he had a laptop, an Asus laptop that he wanted fixed and stuff. So I came and checked it out, and I said, okay, $10 for the keyboard replacement because the key was broken. He lost the power cord. $20 for the power cord. No, just throw it out. So I brought it home and I bought the parts and I fixed it. Yep. Touch screen and everything.
Yep.
That's the only reason I have a laptop is because it was given to me.
Yeah, right.
Honestly, I don't like laptops because you can't upgrade them.
I've only had laptops for I don't know how long now. 4 laptops long, which is probably 20 years or so, I suppose. Something like that. And
I prefer a desktop because what I usually do is overbuy the motherboard and the CPU. And then eventually, and like probably in the next year or two, I'll be replacing the RAM. You know, I upgraded the video card already. I've used the same video card since like 2008 in my
Yep.
desktops.
I
But
know
you can
nothing.
you can part upgrade them
I
versus
know nothing about laptops or
yeah.
about
Nowadays everything's
computers.
soldered in.
Sorry.
You
About
can't.
computers. I know
You want
nothing.
to add RAM? Nope. You got to buy a new laptop. You want to
Yeah.
put a bigger hard drive in? Nope. You got to get a new laptop because they
Yep.
solder everything in now.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
At desktops, it's still all modular.
Laptops just suddenly just decide not to work any longer.
Yeah. The batteries go bad. A desktop, I mean, shit. I use desktops for.
You can do something about it probably, but
I'll have this desktop for the next 10 or 15, maybe 20 years.
yeah.
By 20 years old, it'll be a piece of crap, but it'll still, I mean, you just, if it slows, upgrade the CPU. Put a better CPU in. Put more RAM in.
Yep.
But the main thing is I think the heart of a computer is the motherboard. I buy the best motherboard I can buy.
Right. I bought a Lenovo. Like my laptop died.
It's IBM, I think.
Pretty urgently. I needed a laptop and had nowhere to go. So cash converters is like pawnbroker.
Yeah, we have a cash converters here too.
A pawn shop, brand, whatever you call it, chain.
Yeah, what cash converters is it's a loan sales chain. You can sell your stuff to them, or you can get a pawn on it.
Yeah, right. So I went there, and like the cheapest I could get over here, I could get a laptop, any brand, sort of whatever, was like $500.
Mm-hmm.
I went there, and for $150, I get a reconditioned, whatever you want to call it, refurbished laptop, 1 terabyte. Went for
1 terabyte
like
hard drive,
$150.
Yeah.
I went, man, that's a deal. You know, I'm just going to get that. I've had that for like 4 years now or something, and it's still going strong. It's probably just about full. I need to drop lots of video and all that that I've got on there. It's got stored on there, but it's just, why not? Why not just do that for me? It worked well.
Yeah, I honestly, the only thing I use the laptop for is to make PDFs, really.
Okay, yeah.
I download, because I do these Sanborn maps. I download all the pages on a USB drive, put it into the laptop, and then I just combine them all into a PDF. Put them back on the USB drive, and then plug it back into the desktop and take the PDF and throw it in my Sanborn. I actually got a whole hard drive for Sanborns, a 500 gig hard drive dedicated for Sanborn maps.
Awesome. No, that's amazing. Danny, good to see you, mate. Danny, feel free to jump up if you wish. I think the link's there somewhere.
Yeah, I thought you said you pinned it.
I've pinned it in the YouTube. Yeah. So is that where everybody sees it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't get the StreamYard. You don't get the StreamYards until you click that link.
Right. That's it. Okay. Man, yeah, I wish I'd got onto computers a bit quicker than I did. That's for sure. Especially since I was smashing into the door of the guy who invented the internet back in 1976.
The first computer I ever built, it took me about a month to build, because what I would do back in the day, they used to just throw computers away in the garbage.
Yeah, right.
So I would go and garbage pick computers. And I would take them all apart and take the, this is a nice size hard drive. Okay, I'll keep that. Oh, this is a good amount of RAM. Oh, this motherboard
Take the
sucks. So
gold?
I ended up
Take the
piecing.
gold out of them?
Yeah, I just ended up piecing all the good parts that I garbage picked out of all these computers and building a computer. And that was my very first computer.
Yep. Yeah, right.
Now shit, I have no problem. I can, you give me $500, I can go buy the parts and build it. And I don't do Adele or a Gateway thing where I get the cheap shit.
No, that's it.
I get quality parts to begin with.
I just had to get what I could get at the time because
That's who his name was. Thank you, Danny. The Al Gore said he invented the internet.
Al Gore.
Yeah, because remember I was saying I couldn't remember his name. It was a U.S. guy that did it. That was it, Al Gore.
Right. Where it was Alf Surf, was it? I don't know.
Oh, he's getting ready for an interview. I hope it's not on Kevin's channel.
Getting ready for an interview where? Danny? Like for a job?
You butthead, why are you sitting there? If I roll back, I roll right over you. You got to move. Go on your blanket. Good boy. Damn dog sits literally, his butt is underneath the chair.
My lizards.
Come here.
The lizards are with like temperatures of 40 degrees, so over 100 degrees Fahrenheit here the last few days. The lizards are just like loving it. They're just in psycho mode. So they're all in their habitats, like 6-foot tanks in the shed out the back to stop them from running amok. So yeah, it's funny
and
to
just
watch.
To let you know, you add another half hour before you eat, so no food.
For a job, Schwann's. What?
Oh, that's right, Schwann. It's a delivery service for food.
Cool. Awesome.
Or at least it used to be. They used to have trucks that go around and deliver like ice cream and shit like that.
Yep. Awesome. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, except now we got to worry about Danny driving. I don't know if I trust him driving. I might have to move out of the country.
I've seen I saw a show the other day about China and
man, I wish I could do that.
Deliveries, Chinese deliveries, and man, it was absolutely insane. They all on their mopeds and just man, it was crazy. But what a well organization the whole situation was. It was absolutely incredible. They all meet at the start for exercises at the start of their day, and then they're all off on their bikes delivering food left, right, and center all around China. And man, it was crazy. But yeah.
Do I always come up with questions that probably no one can answer? On a scale, say from 1 to 10, where would gasoline fall in the range of flammability, and where would hydrogen fall in the range of flammability? Because according to this, Elon Musk says it's very correct to say hydrogen is a mind-boggling stupid fuel for vehicles. Which I know hydrogen was in the Hindenburg. The one that blew up.
Yep.
But my question is hydrogen more or less flammable?
It basically comes down to situation
Because
of each.
honestly, I would think hydrogen would probably be a great fuel because you can make it.
Yep. Yep.
All you got to do is dump water in your gas tank, and you got the little thing that does the electron shit, and it separates them, and your tailpipe shoots water out, or whatever's left, and your engine runs on the hydrogen.
Yep. Yeah, that's
It
true.
would solve it would solve a big problem literally overnight.
And the technology's there, but I don't know if it's allowed to be released because it's been purchased by the petroleum industry, and they won't release it. That's my negative view on how the world is operating, but I think that's how it really is.
Personally, I don't want a hydrogen car. I want the nuclear reactor car. Never have to fill up. Did you know the United States made an actual nuclear powered plane at one point?
Wow.
Yeah. It was a horrendous failure. They realized that the exhaust was spewing out nuclear radiation as they flew.
I don't know about that roundhouse, but remember, I only just heard about the whatever that plane was that we were talking about last night or the night before.
The Valkyrie.
The Valkyrie. I only heard about that the other day. So I'm well behind the times, but yeah, I heard about that. That was, but man, what an impressive looking vehicle.
It was a
Pretty it couldn't fly.
P-30. It was called the NB-36H.
Okay.
It was made off of a Peacemaker, which was it had on each wing. It had 2 jet engines forward at the wingtips and 3 propellers facing aft. And this was during during the Cold War, 1960s.
Wow. And it had like 8 jet engines sort of powering off the back of it.
Yeah, it was based on an actual bomber that we used to use that they converted to run on nuclear power.
Wow.
This is the article if you wanted to read up on it in the private chat.
Okay.
Off of
Private.
Wikipedia.
Wow. No, I've never even. I think that's the first time I've used private chat. Thanks, Roundhouse.
No problem.
I'm learning things all the time.
May 1946 started the Nuclear Energy for the Propulsion of Aircraft, NEPA project.
Yep.
The first operation of the nuclear aircraft engine occurred January 31st, 1956.
What could go wrong
with
a nuclear powered aircraft?
Yeah. But it was it ended up that they found out that it was spewing radiation out the back of the exhaust. So yeah, they had to stop it.
Right. I have friends telling me numerous times every week about how aircraft are still doing that now. saying, like with
Oh, the chemtrails and shit.
chemtrails. Yeah, exactly, Roundhouse. That's it, mate. Yeah,
What?
and they
See,
are just right onto it.
I don't know the difference between a chemtrail and the. I mean, airplanes do leave trails in the air, but usually
Yeah.
it's because they're so high up, the engine exhaust is so hot that it makes clouds itself.
Yep. Yeah.
And I've never been able to tell the difference between a quote unquote chemtrail and quote unquote whatever the hell they call that.
Yeah.
That
Exactly.
airplanes do all the time.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I'm with you, mate. I don't. I hope there's no trouble. I don't really believe there's any trouble with it, but these people are convinced. They're the conspiracy theorists.
Hey, don't talk about Vinny like that. He's not here to
No, I'm
defend
just
himself.
not 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 labeling anybody in any way there but their theories about these chemtrails, which I look up and I'd say that's just a westerly breeze, a strong westerly, like
Yeah.
where
Oh,
I
listen
live.
to this.
Where I live
There
is the
was
start of like the strongest breeze going across. You can use that to create the fastest airspeed travel across Australia. You start where I am and you go to the other end of Australia
Mhm.
and you're following the jet stream, which is just
Yeah.
powering you across the country.
Well, this is
And
even stupid. This is even dumber than a nuclear powered airplane. A nuclear powered airship, which is another word for saying a
ooh,
blimp.
a blimp, nuclear powered.
Yeah.
Scary.
Yeah. A lot of people have been stupid in the past about the kind of shit like this. But that's one reason why I want a nuclear powered car. Someone
Uh,
pisses you off, you drive it into their house, rip the cooling
sorry,
system out
mate.
so
I'm
it
just
melts down. Yeah, that's actually one of my favorite. One of my favorite planes was the B-36 Peacemaker. My all time favorite was a PBY Catalina. Those planes are
they are nice.
If I ever had the money and a current aircraft license, I would so buy a PBY in a heartbeat.
My dad, my dad was in the Air Force, and he in the Australian Air Force, and went and picked up the Catalinas
Hmm.
for us, as when you guys were finished with them.
Yeah, I liked those because they were the only plane designed from the start that you could shut down an engine to conserve fuel and not affect the what do I want to say, the avionics of the plane itself. Like a 747, yeah, you could shut an engine down if you need to, but it would pull to one side, or depending on which engine you turned off, it would
Yep,
pull.
yep.
The PBY, from what I understand, didn't do that. They made it so you could turn it off and be able to go out into the ocean more to do, because they were spotter planes.
Yep, yep.
Well, I should say spotter and rescue planes. Now they're mostly used for firefighting.
Right. Yeah,
But
true.
they're just a sexy looking plane, I think.
Yeah, they are. Amazing. My favourite plane that my dad was ever involved with was the PC 3, is it? PC3 Orion?
Oh, the Orion
So-
with the big disc on the top.
No, not the disc on the top, but the big link hanging off the back of it.
Oh, okay,
Um,
that one. The fuel boom. I would assume that's a fuel boom.
And yeah, I think they were used for that. No, it wasn't. It was just
Oh no, that's
like
not.
for sub detection and all that big radar detection device, so they could use for sub detection,
Mm-hmm.
like in the 60s and all those years, 60s, 70s, so forth, and use it for all that sort of stuff. Yeah, but
Yeah.
propeller driven aircraft, beautiful, just an absolute stunning aircraft. My
Quad
favorite
four-bladed.
aircraft was the Comet aircraft, which was a major failure, but beautiful to look at. But
Was that the one with the square windows?
I think it was it? But it was one of the first jet aircraft or jet airliners,
Yeah, that is the one with the square the square
And-
windows.
and it just used to implode
Because
basically,
of the square windows.
because
They
of the
they figured
windows.
out that the whole problem with that plane was because they put square windows and not oval.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, right.
Because
That'd be right.
where an oval will distribute the stress along the whole thing, a square window was distributing the stress at the corners, and the fuselage was cracking.
It was popping. Yeah.
But yeah, they had two internal jet engines in each wing at the fuselage.
That's it. Exactly. Beautiful. Just
Yeah.
a beautiful to look at aircraft. Just gorgeous. And it has never, in my opinion, there's no aircraft that's looked as good as that ever. It's just amazing. But pity they fell apart in the air.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I kind of think the Valkyrie is kind of a nice looking plane too.
It is.
The one that you were talking about.
Yeah, that's it. I found
Yeah,
that thing.
that was a horrible failure too.
Right. Yeah.
They, if I remember correctly, they lost all the prototypes due to
Wow.
crashing.
I need to investigate it more because, as I said, I saw a YouTube vid that came up, which maybe it was 20 years old. I don't know, but I think it was brand new.
I think I saw
was
that. It was
about
posted like 3 months ago, but yeah, that was like a 1950s, 60s plane.
Right. And yeah, looking at it going, wow, that's amazing.
It was I want to say they had a choice between using that and then the B1 that they ended up using, which
Right.
was the variable wing bomber, like the F-14 Tomcat.
Yep. Unreal. They.
If you're into airplanes, you should look into Hallmark The Sky's the Limit ornament set. They're airplane ornaments for your Christmas tree. They've been doing it for maybe 15. They've been doing it for like 15 years. They do one every year.
Yeah. Unreal.
It started off with the Wright Flyer, and then they had the Jenny, and they've done a P-38 Lightning. They've
Have
done
they
a
got,
Cessna.
And can you get like whatever older version?
You can't get them through Hallmark, but you can get them through just look up Hallmark ornaments, and it's, what is it, the Ornament Mall or something like that, I think it's called, where you can buy the older Hallmark ornaments.
Yeah, right. Oh,
they're
that's amazing.
not cheap. Some of them are expensive, some of them are cheap.
Yeah, no, but that could, like my dad's in his 90s now, and he'd flown numerous aircraft in the Australian Air Force, and if I could get some of those aircraft, that would make his Christmas, I reckon. That's amazing. I'd love to try and do that. That's amazing. Yeah. Wow.
This the one?
Incredible.
Yeah, Ornament Factory.
Ornament Factory.
Ornaments by series. S. Sky's the limit. So again, in private chat, this is the link to the site. And it looks like they're actually relatively cheap right now. Number 1 was the Kitty Hawk plane, the Wright brothers. Number 2 was the Jenny. Number 3 was the Curtiss R3C-2 seaplane. Number 4 was the Spirit of St. Louis. Number 5 was the GB Racer.
A quick
6
question. Am I when you post in the private chat, am I supposed to go to share and link that, like?
Well, you would have to.
file,
what you would do
share
is
screen or something like that. How does that?
no.
How do I?
You could just click on that, and it would take you to their website. And if
I
you
just
like
look
what
at
you
it.
see, you can copy the website link and then put it in chat for the people.
Okay. All right. Okay. Gotcha.
5 was the GB Racer. 6 was a Stagger Wing, which is actually really expensive because it's a rare one. Then it was a 1936 Stetson SR Reliant, a Spartan Model 7W Executive. The Large Super Solution was number 9. It's just all different planes. Each year they come out with a new plane.
Far out. That's amazing. That is.
And
Yeah,
I want to say this year, is it this year? No, because I know they did it. Okay, there must be missing a year somewhere. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I don't know when they did it, but I know they did the PB, or not the PB, the Lightning, the dual engine, dual pylon, fighter plane from World War II.
Yeah.
But I don't see it on this list. But that doesn't, because this is aftermarket though.
Well,
so
I'm sort of looking through it at the moment, mate. I'm just absolutely gobsmacked.
yeah, and like the older planes, like the Wright brothers and the Jenny, the cross bracing is done with string. It's string in between it to make it look like the rods and stuff like that.
Wow. That's amazing.
But yeah, you just, the prices fluctuate a lot. Like the last time I looked, the first one was like $300, and now it's only like 13. So when you go down to the 2002 Stagger Wing, which is a rare one, at $75, you would just wait, and maybe in 6 months it'll be $15 again, because they would have got a stock in or something.
I see there's like the 2016 Lockheed Vega 5B. It's $58.
Yeah,
and a lot all around it. They're all $20. So.
They used to retail for like 15. I don't know what they're doing now. They may be $20 or so, brand new.
I don't know if this is Aussie dollars or US dollars that I'm looking at too.
This would be US. They're based out. This place is based out of the United States.
It wouldn't automatically change it. Yeah. Okay. So that's amazing though, right? Still, I don't really see any of the aircraft that my dad would have flown in or flown, but still, any of these, like any aircraft.
For an airplane lover. Yeah, at one point, I was collecting these because I wanted to do an airplane theme curry.
Yeah, it's amazing. You could do that, couldn't you? How
I mean,
cool is
they
that?
Hallmark does it. They do Star Trek. They do cars. They do Hollywood cars. Because I've seen the Family Truckster, the Back to the Future car, the Ghostbusters car from Hallmark before.
Yep.
The Dukes of Hazzard car.
No, that's amazing, mate. Gonna get my dad one of these of some sort at least.
Another good one is
Yes.
the Lionel set. If you go up to the top, it says in the green stripe, the second one over, Hallmark by series.
Yep. Yep.
Go into the L, and Lionel Trains is another cool one.
Oh my goodness.
What they did was they
I
took
just
like
opened up. I just opened up that Hallmark ornaments by series, and my goodness,
Oh,
look at
yeah.
that! It just
Star Trek, Star Wars, they do it all.
Man, that's incredible. I had no idea around house that any of this stuff existed.
And the Lionel set, they're actual like metal. They're heavy. Like
Yeah, right.
you could take one and like give someone crack their skull with it if you whip it at them. They're made
Oh,
just like the old Lionel stuff, the heavy
there's
metal.
so much involved there. Harley Davidson's,
Harley Davidson,
whatever.
Disney,
Yeah,
Transformers, Flintstones,
it's all
Dr.
covered.
Seuss, Barbie.
God,
I mean, they
that's
do
so awesome.
everything.
You should do a stream. You should do a stream or a video explaining this, mate. It really should. You just opened my eyes to wow.
For a while, the Lighthouse one, because my mom was in the Lighthouses. I was getting the Lighthouse series.
Yeah.
I remember years and years ago, the U.S. Postal Service did Lighthouse stamps.
Yep.
And I bought what they call first day covers. And what those are is it's the small envelope, like 6 inches, the 6-inch envelope.
Yep.
Not like a bill envelope, but just like a letter envelope. And it would have a engraving on one side, the stamp that matches that engraving, and then a cancellation. And I had the whole series, and I did a shadow box. I put them in a frame.
Unreal. That is so cool.
Yeah, they do. I mean, NASCAR, Peanuts, The Sky's the Limits, Stock Car Champs, 12 Days of Christmas, the Grinch stuff. I mean, pretty much anything. You'll find an ornament for it.
I'm just freaking out at it.
Baseball heroes.
I'm still on the planes.
Yeah.
I'm still on the planes page, but I'm still freaking out about every one of them.
I mean, they go down into Fisher Price. They have the old C&Say, the old farm, the old little the telephone, ornament, the airplane, the little what's the little thing was it Viewmaster? It was Viewmaster.
I find it interesting how there's no military planes.
See, that's the thing though. Hold on.
There may be one, but I can't see any military planes at all. And I
wonder if it's this year that they're doing it, because I remember seeing a P-38 Lightning.
Okay, yeah.
Hold on, let me check series.
I wonder if there must be some sort of legal thing against it, or I don't know. I wonder why there's none.
Here we go.
My favorite plane, I must say, of all time, like apart from the failed one that I mentioned before, is like the Corsair, like from Baba Black Sheep or whatever you want to call that TV show that was on. Amazing. Such a beautiful aircraft with the bent wing.
And that's just one store. There's like multiple stores that do like that with the old ornaments.
Okay. Wow.
Here, hold on.
That's amazing.
Where's my Sky's the Limit. Oh, I don't want to shop Disney. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's Disney Shop. Yeah, no, here it is. 2014 SR-71 Blackbird. 2015 Lockheed P-38 Lightning. This is a link to another store. But because they're used, they don't necessarily have, because they didn't only, some years they did more than one. Some years they only did one, some
Yeah.
years they did more than one. It was like a special edition.
Right. Yeah.
And
Oh,
I just, that's where I seen it. The 2015 was the Lightning. 2014 was an SR-71. And
how big are these things? They're just like palm size.
palm size. The
sort of
boxes were
things,
maybe like 4x4, maybe depending on the plane, 4x6 box. And like,
I never thought of these things but what a perfect ornament for Christmas trees. You can just have them hanging off a branch as if they're flying. Man, that is so awesome. I'd never even thought of this.
2016, an F-16 Fighting Falcon.
Yeah, I don't know if I've got there yet.
That was the last link I sent you is the one I'm looking at now.
Yep. Whoa.
But yeah, just what you do is just search Scott.
2014 Lockheed Martin Blackbird, as I've just seen. Yeah.
You can tell by the price that was probably a special edition.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. $85. Woo.
But like I said, they do fluctuate.
Yeah. No, exactly. No,
because I sold my set when the Wright brothers plane was like $200 to $300. I sold my set to the first link I sent you, the ornament mall, and then I bought some Star Trek ornaments because I wanted them because they did the specific ships. But yeah, there. Plus, you got to watch because there's two different series. There's the regular and then the miniature. The miniatures are like 1 inch long. You don't want the miniature. You just want the regular standard, run of the mill ones, which is the ones that you've been looking at.
Yeah, right. No, that's awesome.
Usually if it's a miniature, it'll say miniature.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But yeah, there are tons of places. They do Harry Potter stuff.
That is so cool. As I said, I had no idea Roundhouse that any of this stuff existed. That's how behind the times I am. But that is amazing.
One of the pastimes was going and just looking at the ornaments during Christmas, and because it was a small town of like 30,000. We didn't have much to do in the town. So you'd go up to the local strip mall and there was a Hallmark and you just go look at the ornaments and stuff.
Unreal.
It was something to do.
I actually think that I remember some sort of Hallmark, like back in the 70s when I was a kid, and you'd go and look at some sort of ornament or Hallmark exhibition type thing that they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't remember all that too well.
But what you would do is you would go to Hallmark and look at their ornaments, and if you see an ornament you like, you find out what series it's in. If you saw the airplane, it would say "Sky's the limit." So then you would just type in on a search "Sky's the limit Hallmark ornaments," and then it would give you a list of all the different sites that have the older ones that you could click on and look through. Yeah. Because obviously Hallmark would only show you the current one. I mean, some of these series go back into the 80s. Some of the older series.
Yep. Yeah, right. It's just amazing.
the Star
spirit of-
Trek ornaments, you now
the
hang them
spirit
up,
of-
and certain ornaments, they have lighting and sounds and stuff. They have like watch batteries in them, to when you push the
Yep.
button, they'll like light up or make a sound or whatever.
Wow.
As far as I
Nice.
know, the sky's the limit is not like that. They're just standard, hang ornaments. But like the Star Trek ones, the engines light up, and the impulse engines light up, and the deflector lights up, and stuff like that.
That's amazing. It really is amazing. I'm blown away by what's available there. That's incredible. That's just opened up an entire new avenue for Christmas presents.
Yeah. And certain ones like the sky's the limit, they are detailed. Like if you're getting into 30, the rivets are put into them in the wings
Unreal.
and stuff like that. Some of them are like a nice shiny chrome. Some of them are a dull chrome. It all,
Tennessee Aqua. Bobby, how are you, mate? Hope you're doing all right. Not sure if Danny's still with us, but hope we are. Hope he's still with us.
he might be doing an interview or going to, I don't know. Seems a little still.
He was talking about an interview, wasn't
yeah.
he? So
I don't know I can't remember where he is, so I don't know what time it is, but in Chicagoland area, it's going on 7:00.
yeah, right. So is Danny St. Louis area, something like that, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he would be in the same time zone. No, he would be in the next time zone if he's in the same. It depends on which side of the river he's on. The river is the dividing line.
Okay. Yeah, that's
The Mississippi River.
What spun me out is that, I know like America's a big place, but it's about the same size as Australia. We've got 6 states which take up pretty much the entire area of the United States.
And through the United States, we have 4 time zones.
And 4 time zones. And Tennessee has 2. I could not believe that.
Yeah.
But Tennessee actually has 2 time zones.
Oh wait, no.
How does that work?
I think St. Louis would be in ours. Indiana is a different time zone. So yeah, St. Louis would be in ours.
Right.
Because the dividing line is when I go into Indiana, I lose an hour or gain an hour or something like that.
Is the time zone a river or what?
No,
what
it's
makes
just where they just draw a line.
You draw a line. So
yeah,
but I just can't understand how Tennessee can have, like, it can't be that big a state. Why? How do they end up with 2 time zones?
Tennessee is a special type of state because most states are tall and narrow, where Tennessee is short and wide. Like Tennessee is twice the width of Illinois.
Yeah, right. It is. I know what you mean.
From north to south to Illinois is pretty much like east to west to Tennessee. So
yeah, right.
And I want to say the dividing line over there is the tip of the mountains. The crest of the mountain range. I want to say that's. I mean, I haven't really paid attention because I'm not there. So
you're not there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no.
But I want to say it might be the tip of the crest of the mountain range.
It's. I just found that fascinating. I didn't realize that until, like, I sort of learnt that from through the fish fam.
Yeah. Well, get this. California is an hour ahead. California is an hour ahead of Hawaii. So being they were an hour ahead, why didn't they call Hawaii and warn them about Pearl Harbor?
Yeah, right.
Because, if it happened in Hawaii at 7:00, it would have been 8:00 in California already. So
yeah.
The attack happened at 7:00. California should have known. It's a joke. I know how time zones work.
I know. Yeah.
Well, just in case anyone in chat.
Yes, it was a.
If you're into Star
I
Trek,
got to go to Honolulu and
are you into Star Trek, Stargate, Battlestar Galactica, Marvel, DC,
me,
any of that stuff?
no.
Okay, because another good site is Eagle
Battlestar
Moss.
Galactica. I think the only thing I know I can remember about that was one of the officers, and she was absolutely gorgeous. Was that Battlestar Galactica?
Yeah, I honestly, I don't like the old one from the 70s, but the new one, Katie Shakoff can come live in my house for free any time of the week. Because that was the new Starbucks in the new series.
Right. I
dug her.
I can't remember.
But
just sort of
another
missed
cool
that.
site to go just peruse is a place called Eagle Moss.
Eagle Moss.
Yeah. It's a monthly subscription, and you get a magazine and a ship. A display ship that you can put on your and they do Batman, Superman, Harry Potter stuff, Battlestar Galactica. They got the ships, the Star Trek ships, and they got everything.
You could do a Star Trek and end up you get a Star Trek Star Trek thing every.
They also have upgraded. They're now doing, like right now they're doing a Ghostbusters car, kit car. It's like 2-3 feet long. It's like one quarter scale or something like that.
Yep.
And the first kit you get the hood and the bumper and stuff, and the next kit you get the fenders and the frame. The next kit you get the doors, you get the light, and you build it over a course of like 2 years.
Unreal. Yep. Tennessee Aqua, you got a place to stay whenever you come to Perth, Australia, mate. We're on the other side from Sydney, but
I actually did. What was it?
Here whenever you want, mate.
4th grade, I think it was. I did I did a report on Australia.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you get a good grade?
Yep. A+.
Beautiful work.
I wrote to Australia. I don't know how the hell I would have got address or anything, but I wrote to Australia and asked them and they sent me books and like a big box of books and stuff about Australia.
Wow. Awesome. That's amazing. Yeah. I got almost expelled from school because of Australia when I was in America. Because during somebody's presentation about Australia, apparently I laughed at their pronunciation of Mount Kosciuszko, which I'm calling bullshit. I didn't laugh at all. It just didn't happen. But the teacher had it in for me right from the start, so they were just looking for anything.
I would have thought you would have been you would have gotten yelled at for being like, dude, you're not telling it right at all. I live there, buddy.
Yeah. That's what the teacher was sort of expecting from me all the way through, and was just waiting for it to happen. And I must have made some sort of reaction to the pronunciation of Mount Kosciuszko, which I don't care who you are, you can't say it right. Nobody can say it right, ever. It's just the weirdest sounding fucking name you can ever hear of. And yeah, the teacher fucking called me out, and wow, didn't shit go down then.
I was expelled my first 3rd grade year. Because something like that happened, and I told the teacher to kiss my ass.
Yeah, that's it. That's about how I was too, because there was no way that I was trying to be disrespectful to anybody and I just stood up for myself and said, basically, go and kiss my ass, mate.
Yeah, I should have known, because the first day of school in that class, my whole family, I'm the fifth of 5 kids. Everyone has had that teacher. Oh, you're so and so's brother, aren't you? Yeah. I'm going to watch you. Shit. Actually, it was pretty much like that through all of school.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's totally different. Like when I was at school and teachers and all that, and to get on with all the teachers and
I never took shit from anybody, even
and
as a
stuff,
really
and
little kid.
just be cool with them, and then you get it in the workplace, and so your employers are basically like your teachers and that sort of stuff, and it was just a totally different. It just swapped straight away, straight around. That fucking hell, man! I'm just anti employer. I'm the labor representative, like I'm the union representative straight away against the employer, where I was not like that at all at school. How it got in the workplace and it just swung around completely. I was always the union representative, the
Every
communist
summer,
working for the employee, not the employer.
once it started getting like the beginning of school and end of school, when it would be hot, I would always get in trouble for correcting the teacher, no matter what grade I was in, from like
Right.
third grade on up through elementary school
Yep.
to sixth. And it was because we didn't have air conditioning in the school. And I knew about the school because my dad helped build the school. So he knew what was in it because he was a pipe fitter. And he always
Yep.
used to say, yes, the building is set up for air conditioning. All they have to do is get the unit outside. And,
Yep.
All the kids would be complaining, oh, it's so hot. Da, da, da.
Oh, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, we don't have air conditioning. And I would pop up and said, yes, we do. You just need to get the unit. It's everything set up.
Yep.
And they would always, years later, I'm in high school and I went back to visit some of my teachers, and my second grade teacher who came up. I was, yeah, how you doing? Da da da. She goes, I have to apologize to you. You were right.
Yeah.
All those years we were punishing you for saying it, and you were 100% right.
Yeah.
All we needed was the the condenser outside.
Yep. I did a lot of my schooling in tropical temperatures in Australia, and like I did a few years in America, but most of the time was in tropical things, and all it was, there was like the walls on each side of the classroom were louvers. So you could open and close these swiveling louvers, and that was it. That was the air movement. And my God, this, as I was saying, like the temperatures that I'm experiencing now, 104 degrees Fahrenheit, constant during the day. Nobody can learn in those sort of temperatures. It's impossible.
Well, the sucky thing about my elementary school was it was built on swampland.
Yep.
So they had to build it to support itself. So in essence, it was the shape of a flower with a stalk. The petals would, were holding the building up. They were on solid land. The library was under the swamp area. The library was an octagon. Off of each flat part was a hallway. You'd walk down the hallway, and in between each hallway was a group of 3 classrooms. 2 of them were on the outside wall, one window each, and one of them was on the inside wall with no windows.
Yep.
The no windows would have 2 doors. The windowed one would have 1 door. And being in that 2-door one, man, it sucked because there was no circulation at all. And I mean, Chicagoland area on a hot day, humid day, it would get up there.
Yep. Yeah, I bet.
But
Yeah.
it was kind of but when the one teacher said we're sorry that you were right, I kind of got kind of felt that cocky feeling like I was vindicated or something. I didn't give a shit because I was out of school, but still, it was like, dude, just because. And I remember when she said you were right. I said, see, this is a lesson to learn, and I'm not being mean. Just because a kid says something doesn't mean they don't know what they're talking about.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure that like all the schools in Australia now are all air conditioned.
Yeah.
And
but I mean, to the point where I would say, listen, my dad built this school. My dad helped. That's why we moved here. My dad built this school.
Yeah.
He knows. He was a pipe fitter. He knows what's in there.
Yeah.
And they would never believe me.
Unreal. Yeah, that's it.
I should have sued him.
But I'm pretty sure that all my schools in America were air conditioned as well. And then I come back to Australia and I'm back into the, oh my God, it's 105 degrees in this classroom with no air. How am I supposed to concentrate?
Yeah.
So chaos supremes, and the whole class gets out of control, and the poor teacher can't handle it.
Yeah, honestly, in that school, we had it used to get so bad sometimes that they would close the school and put us outside. We would have class outside.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, it's way to go.
It really sucked if it was it really sucked in rainstorms though.
Have to explode. And trying to do math, serious math and stuff like that, whatever, just insane. Trying to put the poor kids through that, and I'm pretty sure that it's all air conditioned in Australia now, which is.
I'm sure it's all air conditioning in the U.S. now too, but I mean, that's just good. It just shows, dude. We lived through it. I was the fifth of 5 kids going through that school, and they still didn't have air conditioning by then.
Yeah, exactly.
And we all, you can work through it. It's hard.
I remember when. The good old. I'm starting to sound like my father.
When I was a kid.
Yeah, that's it, mate.
Did you know why old people could walk up both hills barefoot in the snow? You know how? Because Coca-Cola had actual Coke in it back then.
Right, it did.
That's how they were able to walk uphill both ways barefoot in the snow, because they were all coked up.
I tell you what, it was different days, wasn't it? And what were those? Were they stuff tins or whatever?
Yeah.
And wasn't that?
I mean, hell, I remember my parents talking about how they used to get ice deliveries for their freezer.
Yeah.
They didn't have freezers back then.
Yeah.
They would deliver a big block of ice, and you would put it in the
block of ice
in the thing, and it would cool.
I remember that in my lifetime. So that's that's how far behind the times we are. But no, I suppose I was living in country, remote areas and stuff like that. But like as a kid.
But I mean, you hear these kids.
I remember getting delivered big blocks of ice, and that
you hear these kids complaining about how hard it is and shit, and it's like, dude, you wouldn't even be able to freaking survive.
No.
Taking a whole minute to dial a phone number out of your area code with a rotary dial and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
And then messing up on the last number. It's you don't know how good these. Honestly, I'm even kicking myself right now for sounding old. You don't know how good you have it all, y'all youngins.
Yeah, that's it. how old do we feel
Yeah.
or sound? It's amazing, isn't it? But like, I'm heartbroken that I haven't got. Like, I've still got the adapter and everything hanging off my wall from my like rotary
Yeah.
dial phone.
My
It's all
parents
still there. I've still got the phone, but none of it works because it's
my parents
they
have
took out the
one
whole connection.
original jack left in their house, and it wasn't a phone line jack like a network cable looks like now. It was just a plug with 4 prongs on it. Did you guys have that
Yeah.
down there? Where it was just 4, it was a square plug with a prong on each corner, and that was your phone connector to the
Yeah,
wall.
yeah,
After that, they went to the actual phone jack that looks like the network cable.
yeah, exactly.
But man, the old phones are so much better because, man, you could piss and slam them down and they wouldn't break.
Yeah, you can slam them down. That's it.
I mean, to the point where you could actually like slam because you were so mad, and you wouldn't. It wouldn't be a problem because they wouldn't break.
Monster Fish Gal, good to see you. How cool's that? Monster Fish Gal's joining my stream. That's awesome. But yeah, I agree, Roundhouse. That's it. Like, I with the all the digital thing, you try and hang up on somebody that's pissing you off on a phone call,
Yeah,
and you miss thing, and what does it do? It makes like it suddenly turns the phone call into a video phone call, and
yeah.
instead of hanging up on them, now you're looking at them, and oh my god, now
I made that mistake once. I've only made the mistake once, and that was with my mom. She called me like 4 times in a matter of 30 minutes. And each time she called me, plans would change. Oh, we're doing this. Oh no, we're not doing that. Oh no, we're doing this again. Oh no, we're not doing this. And the 4th call, I thought I hung it up, and I threw the phone on the ground. I go, son of a bitch and whore, stop fucking calling me until you know what the fuck the plans are.
And
20 seconds later, the phone starts ringing. Son of a bitch, what do you want? You better make sure the phone's hung up before you start talking bad about me. Oh shit. I mean, I'm bitching at my woman, which is in the room. I'm like, my mom's a fucking bitch. She doesn't know what. She doesn't know. I just went off. I just snapped.
It's so true though. That's hilarious, Roundhouse. Man, that's a good laugh I haven't had for a long time.
And it was just, I mean, it was just the fact that literally,
so true. It was
like every 10 minutes. How can plans change so much in 10 minutes? Really?
Yeah, true.
How do you call 50 people in 10 minutes to know the plans changed?
Yeah, right.
But yeah, ever since then, I make sure I make sure the phone is actually hung up before I start bitching now.
I bet.
Like, I want my old phone back. When it was hung up, you knew it was hung up.
Oh man, I mean,
because you would slam it down. You would slam it down, and you would hear that bing. You would slam it down so hard, you'd make the phone ring again.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and break.
I've never broke a rotary phone. I've thrown one across the room.
I never broke one, but I've been in houses where phones were broken.
I took my the rotary phone and ripped it out of the wall and threw it across the room at my brother once, and it still didn't break.
Yep. As I said, I've still got them. But I can't do anything with them. But
and on the old phones, it was real easy. What you do is you pick up the handset and you would take Vaseline and put it on the ear part, and then hang the phone up again. Can't do that nowadays.
No, true.
Because the speaker parts are what it rests on now. Like a cordless phone, it rests on the speaker parts. I thought he would see it. He didn't. How do you not see? My mom did that to him too. My dad was getting lippy. The routine was he would come home from work. The bath, my mom would already have a bath run. The clothes would be in there for him because he worked in construction for the whole day. She put peanut butter in his underwear once as a joke. And all of a sudden, you son of a bitch. How do you put underwear on loaded with peanut butter? I don't know, but he did.
That's amazing. They're
Another
never
time she
been
stapled the
involved
legs
in
shut.
any of that, the stick that, or even the binoculars. The blackout
Binoculars with shoe polish.
I've never been involved in any of those gags ever in my entire life that I can remember. Ever, which is just amazing. Because I'm been involved in heaps of gags but none of
My
that.
favorite gag was I put black grease underneath the door handle of the car. So they'd lift it like in the 1980s. You'd put your fingers up into the door handle and pull it.
Yep.
And he didn't realize it, and he got it all over the steering wheel of the brand new Lincoln.
Oh no! Ouch! But easily cleaned off and carry on regardless.
Except before he touched the steering wheel, he started messing with the sun visor, which is material.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was one of the only times I can remember getting beat by my dad.
Ooh.
And I had to go without, because back then allowance was like $2 a week, because that was a lot back then. I went with for 3 months without allowance because I had to pay him back for a new sun visor.
Oh no! Replacement of and what car are we talking? Lincoln.
A Lincoln Town Car.
Oh man! Nice.
That was literally 2 days old.
Oh no! Man, nice cars.
And my thinking was I put enough that he would have felt it, but he didn't. I don't know, he didn't feel it on his fingers or anything. I literally filled it. He would have had to stuck his fingers in.
Yeah.
No.
Oh. We had Dad had a Buick Century station wagon. So you had the bucket seats at the front, like a bench seat in the middle, which you could probably fit 6 people across.
Yeah, and then the back.
And then a bench seat at the back.
Oh, a triple. Okay.
Face them backwards.
Backwards, yeah.
And I was myself and my younger sister were the youngins, so we sat in the back.
Did you have the version that the back window went down?
And
okay.
Went up and down. Yeah, man, what a car! That was such an awesome car. It really was.
Shit.
My brother had a. Sorry, go on, mate.
No, go ahead.
No, just and so that was the family wagon, and Dad also, when he got there, he just bought the cars off Australians that were leaving, getting transferred out of Washington. That he just bought their cars off them, basically, the way it worked. So he ended up with a Chinook camper van as well. And so that was the family vehicles. But then, my brother, my oldest brother, got a Oldsmobile Cutlass, 2-door, 1972, I think it was. Oh my God. This metallic green color. Man, what an awesome vehicle that was.
Our wagon was my dad's work car. We had the like the church car, which was the town car, and
Yeah.
then my dad's work car, which was a 1980 shit brown Pinto wagon.
Pinto.
Not the hatchback, the full wagon.
Right.
Like what you had.
Yep. Gotcha.
And man,
Cool.
I remember we used to pile all the whole family used to pile in. We used to be
Yep.
laying across the floor in the back seat and all in the back and everything.
Yeah.
One year on Halloween, because my mom used to listen to the radio when she was sleeping, and all of a sudden, wake up, wake up, wake up! Wix is on fire. Wix was a huge furniture store.
Oh no.
Everyone gets dressed. We pile into the Pinto. We go, 4-cylinder. I think it was a 3-speed. Loud as hell and shit. We race out of the street, going to the Wix, and we get there, and it's not on fire. And come to find out, it was witches on fire.
Oh.
Not Wix is on fire. I was so pissed when he sold that because I wanted that car.
Oh yeah. I tell you what, when we got there into America, like 1976, 7, something like that. The laws were like if you were Australian military, that you could bring vehicles back. And the year before we were due to come back, the government changed the rules that you weren't allowed to bring the vehicles back.
That sucks.
Then that sucked. We missed
honestly,
it by a
why
year.
would you want honestly?
1 year we could have brought back Oldsmobile Cutlass, the Century, the Chinook. We could have brought them all back.
But I would assume the cars back then were better than the American cars, just like they are now.
Sorry, I missed that.
Okay, like nowadays, a Ford, they might be called different things, but the Australian version is so much better than the American version now. Like in America, the car would come with a 4-cylinder or a 6-cylinder. The Australian comes with a V8 though.
No, it's more the other way around, really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, there's like now, today, as we speak, that we don't manufacture any cars anymore. Our entire motor industry is shut down, completely gone.
Because I want to say this was maybe 4 or 5 years ago, but I'm not sure what it was based on. I know it was a Ford. I want to say a Ford Taurus type car. Ours came with 4 and 6 cylinders. Yours guys had V8s in them though.
Yeah, well, so that would have been our Ford Falcons.
Falcon, yeah, that sounds great. And I'm like, man, I want one of these. And I actually looked into buying one. I could get one cheap, but the shipping was just, oh my God.
Yeah.
It was literally like $30,000 or something to ship it.
The 1970s XY Falcons, which you could have bought for, I think it was probably about $1,200 or something.
Oh no, this was a 2000s or a 1990s or 2000s car.
Yeah, but I'm just saying these ones, which are 1970s models, which you could have bought for $1,200, $1,300, are now worth $2.5 million if you got one. And the most expensive 4-door and the fastest 4-door production vehicle ever produced.
Now, memory serves me, Australia is like America in cars. The steering wheel is on the left-hand side. So it was the same.
No.
Yeah.
We're on the right. We're on the right-hand side.
Oh, you're okay. So you're passenger side.
Yeah.
Your steering wheel. Okay, so why would I have wanted that? Because I don't think you can have. I think you need a special license to drive a right hand car in America.
Yeah. Yeah. You
But
probably
regardless,
do.
I wanted it because I mean, you're literally looking at triple the horsepower in Australia versus the American car.
An XY Falcon is the fastest four-door vehicle ever produced. So ever. So it's that's an Australian car, and yeah, it's the fastest four-door vehicle ever produced in the world, and they're just scary fast. But there's so many American vehicles which are extremely fast and beautiful. Like my favorite car ever in the entire world is I think it's a 1969 Chevy Chevelle.
Yep.
Which
I was gonna say the new cars, a fly hits them and they fall apart because they're all plastic crap now.
I just
Back in the day, they were actually made of
love it.
metal.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Which probably makes them a lot heavier, I suppose, and probably a bit slower.
Have I ever shown you my parents' Continental? I've shown you the picture of my parents' Continental, right?
I think I've seen that somewhere. I don't know if you're showing me, but
A whopping like 22 or 23 feet of Detroit muscle
Wow.
from 1978, or not muscle, I should say. But it did have
incredible.
It has the 460 instead of the 400 engine in it.
Yeah, right.
And they drive that thing. They bring that out to Rockford all the time.
Awesome. That is so cool.
It's actually hard driving the car now because like the streets aren't made for that car anymore.
Yeah. Try and park it in a supermarket. My God.
Oh no, you gotta park it on an angle and use up two spots. Because your ass, if you park in a parking spot, your ass end literally hangs out 5 feet.
I could imagine. That's just hilarious. But so true. I could just imagine that exactly.
One of these days when I go over there, I'm actually going to do a video because my parents replaced the stereo. The original stereo is still in there. They put a hump stereo with has a dual subwoofer in the back and stuff. Mama thumps. Mama thumps that bass.
That is so beautiful. That's gorgeous, Roundhouse. I just love
it.
I want to see that video.
The ride in these cars, oh my God.
It's
you could literally run over a house and like not feel it.
Yeah, you don't really bounce. You just it's like a roll.
You can only turn 5 miles an hour.
It's just a gentle roll that you sort of
like in a car nowadays, you can take a corner quick. This car, no, because damn near. I mean, it sways so much it feels like it's going to fall over.
Yeah, right. And that's so cool though, man.
But yeah, I came home in the hospital what happened was they had that car, but it was a 400, and that's the car I came home in the hospital from.
Yeah,
and because they buy they buy a new Lincoln Town car every 2 years. Growing up, every 2 years we would get a new family car. And Mama said if she ever found, the black Continental with the opera windows in it, has the opera windows, the oval windows in the back in the back, and all that. Yeah. If she ever found one, she would buy it instantly. My dad and my brother were on a trip to a NASCAR race down in South Carolina, and they went through like a car museum that sold the cars too, and they found it. Next thing you know, my parents are going down there. My brother and dad came up. My parents went right back down there, and they drove the car back.
Unreal.
They bought it with 14,000 miles on it. They were the original owners. It was never titled before they bought it.
Unreal.
Which really sucks because now you had to pay full taxes. It wasn't a used car price. It was a new car price on taxes. We have different taxes depending on if it's new or used.
Yep. Right. Okay. Yep.
So they ended up having to pay new car taxes on it.
But it had 14,000
14,000.
miles already.
It has like I think it still has under 50,000 on it.
50. Yeah. Unreal.
But I mean, my mom drives it like every day.
That is so cool. Beautiful.
And that's a car. The only sucky thing is the seats. The car is so wide, and it's those velour seats. You can't slide into the drive. You have to like sit in the driver's seat and then like butt hop into this position you need to be in front of the steering wheel.
Yeah. Right.
'Cause you can't. It's hard to slide on the velour.
Yep.
But yeah,
I don't know how. I don't know how you go with those sort of US cars and that, but like, I'm speaking like not in my own experience, but like for my father and like who's he's pushing 90 now and that sort of stuff. And there's basically
what do you want?
a
What?
truck, not a truck, but a little 4-wheel drive vehicle. I'm trying to think of what it's called. It's a Mazda something, Mazda Tribute, or no, I can't think of it. But it's a small 4-wheel drive vehicle.
Hungry? Okay, I'll be right back. The dog is barking at me.
No worries, mate. Yeah, go for it.
Let's go. You butthead.
Yeah, Mazda Tribute, is it that they do, and and it's just easier because the seats are a little bit higher, easier to slip into for the older people, and like if you've got the lower car, it's hard to get in and out of, which and a lot of the cars have that lower, the sporty cars and that have that lower seat and make it harder to get in and out of, which is something to think of, everybody. So get a Mazda Tribute. I don't know the name of the car, sorry, but it's a Mazda something. Well, I hope you're all doing well. Robert, Tennessee Aqua, hope you're still with us. Monster Fish Girl,
Sorry about that.
awesome to see you.
If I didn't get up and feed him, he would keep whining and barking at me.
No worries at all, mate. No, feed the dog. It's a very important part of the day.
Yeah, he's all screwed up because my sleep pattern is so screwed up now. He's not used to eating when he used to eat.
Yeah, right.
It's like I feed him in the morning and then when I wake up again. Because I wake up at 5, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, whatever,
Yeah.
at night. He used to eat at like 9 o'clock when I woke up, and then 8 o'clock when I woke up, and then 4 o'clock was dinner.
Yeah, I've got my lizards that are with the hotter weather now are just fully active, and they want to eat 3 times a day.
I
Where
used to hate feeding the lizards at the pet shop.
in winter they never used to eat at all. It was beautiful. So easy to look after. But now it's summer and it's 40 degrees or 100 degrees Fahrenheit. They want to eat all the time. So
Yeah, when I worked at the pet shop, it's time to feed the lizards. Oh, damn it. It was literally, it was like a half hour to an hour of prep.
Yeah.
Chopping up all the carrots and, the peas and all this shit and mixing it up and the corn.
Yeah.
Like, dude, can't we just feed them a mixed bag of vegetable? Can't we just do that?
Now
you got to go out, huh? Oh, this damn dog. Do you want a dog? I got to let him out.
Yeah, send him over.
Let's go.
Love him. No, my lizards are awesome, and they like apple is their apples and grapes, probably their most favorite food, and um, gooseberries, Cape gooseberries. They love them, and I've discovered that they love the high protein fish pellets, like high protein aquaculture pellets for fish. They just go absolutely ape shit for them. They smell them out from meters away and come running. Yeah, which is really good because it's vitamins, all vitamins induced into the pellet and all that as well. So, and they're cheap as chips. So yeah, but so anybody that has Australian native lizards that look into cheap, high protein pellets, aquaculture pellets. They usually get them like a usual fish pellet in Australia. You might pay $20 for 250 grams, and the high protein pellets that I get $10 for 2 kilos or so. So about 10 times as much, which is amazing for half the price. And feed the fruit and vegetables and that as well. And snails, oh my god, they love snails, which is just amazing to watch. I need to get it on camera because it is just the most amazing thing to watch. Because they garden snails, typical garden snail, and the snail might be half the size of their mouth, and they crunch it down and somehow disperse the shell and then just eat the snail. Usually just swallow the snail whole, but after dispersing the shell somehow. It's amazing to watch.
I still
Amazing
want a
to-
little dog that I can train to go in a litter box.
Yeah, that'll be good. That would be good. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can handle that.
Like a
I've
Papillon. I want a Papillon. That's like a toy collie.
I've been like I put off getting a dog like I had a dog like a family dog when I was living with my parents as a kid and that sort of thing. And a teenager, and that's still with living with the parents. Always had a dog, and but I never felt secure enough as an adult where I was to get a dog, like, and that's a huge regret. I'm now 55 years old, and I've never had
Really?
a dog, my own dog as an adult.
I'm the exact opposite. It was a
I hate it.
huge regret to even agree to take this dog when I did.
Yeah,
Because
right.
originally I was only supposed to be watching them temporarily.
Yep.
That was like 4 years ago.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I could never get a dog because I was always at work. I was always working, and I thought, oh, it's not fair. The dog would always be home by itself and that sort of shit, and I only come home to sleep for 6 hours if I'm lucky, and then I'm straight back to work again, so
Hmm.
I never felt right to get a dog, and I always regret it all the time, all the way through it. I was regretting it, and so I should have just got a dog and lived with it, I think, originally, but oh well, I never did. But now I've got lizards, and I've always had fish, so that because I could just leave the fish in the tanks, and they were all happy
Yeah.
while I was at work. I could do that, and that was always been my pet, a fish, and
Honestly, my
yeah,
favorite pet was my birds. When I had cockatiels,
yeah, right, awesome,
I used to breed cockatiels.
awesome pets. Are they? What's the other name for cockatiels?
Cockatiel. That's it.
Cockatiels, is it? Okay,
Yeah.
yeah,
They're a little bigger than a parakeet, but they look like the cockatoo with the
yep,
with the
yep,
with the head crest.
yep.
But
Yeah,
the
I know.
first one I bought, it bonded me so well. I never had to clip its wings, to for flight. And
Yeah,
I'd go outside riding my bike. It would be on my shoulder. At a certain point, it would fly back to my house.
awesome.
I never did that with the second, third, or fourth one because they bonded to that bird. So they
Okay,
didn't bond to the person as well. When you have more than one bird, if you have one bird, it bonds to you perfectly. If you have two, it'll bond to you, but it'll bond to that other bird more.
awesome.
You know.
Yeah.
But I had the big old cage that was like 4 foot high, 2 foot wide, 3 foot, 2 foot by 3 foot by 6 foot, went all the way to the ground.
Nice.
I ended up, I got the first one, then I got the second one like a year later. And then at the same time, I bought 2 of them. So I ended up having 4. Doc, Shuffles, Yaffa, and Yoda.
Oh, look out.
Well, actually, Doc 2. Doc 1 died like
Oops,
2 weeks after I got him. Because
that sucks.
stupid me bought him in the middle of winter. And it didn't do well. The little bit of time from the store to the car, and then from the ride in the car, because granted the car was warm, but it still cooled down quick because it was winter. But ended up getting upper respiratory infection, which they call chlamydia. And
Right.
it ended up it was pretty much just a cold that it just by the time I caught it and started treating it, it was too far off.
That's not
Doc
good.
2, on the other hand, got chlamydia, and I saved that, but he ended up giving chlamydia to me.
That's even worse.
But I mean, and in humans, they don't call it chlamydia; they call it just an upper respiratory infection. But I always thought it was kind of funny to be, yeah, my bird gave me chlamydia.
So yeah, it is. You don't hear that too often.
Yeah, no. And when you say that, oh man, it turns people's heads like, what?
Yeah, I bet.
What? And then you explain, yeah, chlamydia in a bird is an upper respiratory infection.
So is that any sort of connection to like bird flu? Is that or
No.
or
No, not at all.
nothing? Okay. But that's amazing.
I mean, the closest thing I could say is bronchitis.
Yeah.
But again, in a bird, they call it chlamydia, not bronchitis or whatever they call it in human.
I suffer bronchitis and
But
emphysema.
I was out. This was when I was still
Physical.
working at the pet shop, and I would sell birds still there. And the owner was always pissed.
G'day, Steph. How are
Because
you? IHS.
I would always explain to the people, now watch out, because you can catch some diseases you can catch from your bird.
Yeah, right.
And I said one of them is chlamydia, which is an upper respiratory infection. So if if the bird is sick, don't kiss it, and so on and so forth, because you can catch the chlamydia yourself. And she'd always get pissed at that comment.
Yeah.
But then again, at the time chlamydia was a big STD. I mean, it was like, oh my God, it was like where in the 80s it was AIDS, in the 90s it was, I guess, chlamydia. What do you want? You already ate. You already went out. Go lay down, you butthead.
So,
Stop
Steph,
staring at me.
good
You
to
got some
see
bug
you.
eyes.
Hope you're doing well.
Some bug eyes.
We've got IHSP's Tank Tribe in the house. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. We're talking everything and everything here at the moment. Feel free to jump up on stream if you wish. Hello.
Come here.
There you are. Oh my God,
Come
that's
here.
gorgeous.
Come here. Look.
What?
There.
How gorgeous are you? Hello. So
You say
who's
hi?
that?
You say hi? Ooh.
Oh,
You want a treat? You want a treat? Oh, that's a definite yes.
how gorgeous is he? That's amazing. Oh yeah.
My dog gets good treat.
Cool.
Let me see if I can do this. Hold on. Let me.
So is that like doggy jerky?
No, that's actual. I get them at the gas station. It's regular beef jerky.
Just regular good jerky, right? Okay. Awesome.
It's a twofer because a dog can eat and so can I.
We're seeing the fish tank in the background.
Yeah, I didn't have a camera. He's
Are we,
over.
are we missing things?
He's
Ah, there we go.
overlooking. Because what I do is I just toss it.
Oh my God. What? So
It's
I
a
don't
pit
know
pointer
what
mix.
what sort of color you call that? Some sort of ghost
Uh,
color?
No, they call that a blue merle.
Blue merle.
Yeah, which in essence it's gray.
That's awesome. It's like, yeah, it's real. Like, that's amazing. And not pit bull.
Yeah, pit pointer.
Pit
A pit bull pointer
point.
mix.
Awesome.
He was an ex-bait dog, which they chained him up into a chain and trained other dogs to eat him.
He's gorgeous, man. That's what a cool dog.
Yeah, he's
Look at the
he's
strength.
still, when you go up,
Look at
he's
the
still,
strength.
he's still skittish even to this day.
Yeah, right.
You got it all. I don't know what to tell you.
Beautiful.
No more. All gone.
That's so cool. Awesome, mate. Thanks for sharing that. That's amazing.
Yeah, he doesn't
He's a
like the
champ.
camera. For some reason, he has never liked the camera.
Champion. Absolute champion.
Man, when I got him, oh my God. It took me probably 3 months to train him. He would growl even at me.
Mm.
He didn't like males at all.
Right.
Specifically black males. He doesn't like. It's the first racist dog I've ever seen. He doesn't like black people.
Right.
He doesn't like
Okay.
people with glasses and hoodies, have hats on. I found out during the COVID that he definitely doesn't like masks. He went after the vet when the first time I took him to the vet during COVID. That he went after him.
Yep. With the mask. Wow.
And the next time I'm like, dude, seriously, you got to take your mask off to come up to him.
Unreal.
You can put it on once he sees who you are and what you are. You can put it on probably, but I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah,
he's at risk.
They ended up using him as a bait dog, and then they to get rid of him, they ran him over with a car and left him on an Arizona street in Scottsdale, Arizona, on a 110-degree day.
Oh God.
The dog when my friend got the dog, he weighed like 25 pounds or something. I mean, it was so.
Yeah.
I have, they used to feed them like 3 or 4 cups at a time. I've reduced that because I don't give them walks or anything. I'll get him to run inside the house, but to go for walks, he doesn't burn enough. So I don't want him getting overweight. So I reduced his feeding and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, he actually went after the neighbor. The neighbor was over. We were smoking and stuff, and the neighbor, did the fake put up your dukes thing with her. This dog went ape.
Wow.
He definitely got yelled at. Yeah. I can't afford that kind of shit. Nope.
But he'd get his point across.
Yeah.
It'd be scary looking if you went you.
Oh, like I said, for the first like 3 months, man, I kept him like on the other side of the house.
Yeah, right.
Because I'd be sitting at my desk here, and he'd be in the front room, and you just see because at night you would just see the glowing of his eyes from the light in the bedroom.
Yep.
And all you'd hear is. He didn't like kids back in the day. He's okay with people. He was fine with the neighbor kids when they were here. But I still think he would try to eat any other dog.
Yeah, unreal.
I had a problem with one of the neighbors. I had to keep calling the cops on them because they would let their little Fizgig little dog run around without a leash. So I kept calling the cops. I'm like, listen, I don't want the trouble of my dog eating their dog.
Eating their dog. Yeah, exactly.
Because their dog's not on a leash. My dog's always on a leash. He doesn't go outside without a leash. When he's out on a leash, I'm either outside with him or I'm standing at the door holding the leash. And I got like it's a horse leash. It's like it rolls out to like 25 feet.
It happens here all the time that there's like people with little Jack Russells or whatever, and they always instigate the trouble.
Yeah, this dog would run up to people.
And the big dog is just trying to hold off, and the little Jack Russell just keeps on going. And
this
the big dog decides, okay, I'm going to eat you.
This dog went after a Great Dane and a Saint Bernard before.
The big dog ends up getting put down, which is just sad. It's wrong.
But I ended up, calling the cops enough. And one day I'm like, listen, if their dog comes over here and my dog eats it, because it is an ex-bait dog, it's a rescue.
Yeah.
And I explained to the cop, I'm like, I don't need that kind of hassle. They go, nope, I'll put it in the file. We've had other neighbors call on the dog because they always do it.
Yeah.
And it would go after people. It would run up to people, start barking at it and shit. You go to drive away, you can't get the
little Jack Russells.
I just don't want
Russells and that sort of stuff are just the most aggressive dogs that you can ever have.
It was the fact that I'm like,
they just go.
But I actually made the cop print, write a report out saying, I'm like, I need proof. You're saying this. I've dealt with cops before. They say one thing and they do another. I'm like, I need some kind of proof saying that if this dog eats another dog in my yard, because he doesn't leave my yard, that it's not my fault.
Yeah, agreed.
I got to the point where I was, if I saw this other dog out, I would yell out, $20 for anyone that shoots that little dog with a paintball gun.
Yeah.
Just because the people are out there watching them run around the whole damn neighborhood. And I said that for their sake, not that the dog would get shot. I don't want the dog to get shot with a paintball gun. But I was saying it for the owner's sake. Oh, you shoot my dog, I'm going to kick it. Well, you should put him on a leash then, because we have a leash law here. They ended up, the county ended up taking the dog away because they had so many complaints of the dog being running around. They would find him like 4 or 5 streets over.
Nah, it just can't happen. Can't do that. happy for people to have dogs, as long as they're keeping their dogs
Yeah.
restrained in their yards, or not restrained as in tied up, but in their yards.
Secured is a better word, I
And
would say.
secured. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so they're not running around wild. My neighbors, had beautiful like pit bulls and stuff like that over the years, like numerous neighbors, and they always find their way out, and like so I'd collect the dogs and try and get them back in their yard or keep them in my yard until the neighbors came home and give the dog back. And these dogs were capable of killing people,
Yep.
really. Yeah, they were, but beautiful dogs.
The vet actually
Bad
did a
owners.
pressure.
Bad owners.
The vet actually did a pressure test of his jaw. They had this contraption that they threw, and he went and bit it.
Yeah.
105 pounds per square inch.
Wow. Yeah. Right. I don't know what that compares to a crocodile, but that's still a big bite. I know.
Yeah, I mean that, and especially since a pit bull, they can lock their jaw. So once they clamp down, you can't open it until like they want to. Which is why he doesn't get his teeth brushed anymore. Because I try to open his mouth, and it's like, dude, I need a car jack to open his freaking mouth to brush his teeth. I'm not going to be yanking on my dog's, gums and shit.
Yeah, exactly. They're amazing creatures, though, aren't they? Just
I've actually tried to find him a new home, with a better, someone that'll walk him and shit like that. The couple people that did show up, the one dude was, I mean, he walked up to the house and you already knew he was a gangbanger. I'm like, nope, you ain't getting him. The other two, as I talked to them, I realized that they would not be able to deal with his vocalizations. Like when he wants to get your attention, he'll poke it and growl at you. It sounds like a growl, but it's not a growl. There's no teeth showing. There's no hair standing up. It's just that noise. And he did that too. He did that. And the first people got freaked out. The second people, they ended up leaving. So it's like, I can't even find someone to take this dog.
Yeah.
The one person I do know to trust, they got dogs already. They got older dogs, so that can't happen.
Yeah, I was fortunate, unfortunate, whichever you want to call it. Years ago, with my ex and a friend of ours, went interstate and got sort of moved interstate, and there he is. Here we go.
It's Thanksgiving.
Oh, look at that. Scatter.
What he doesn't know is I have a whole nother bag in the kitchen.
Oh, he's a gorgeous dog, man.
And he just vacuums that shit up.
Yeah.
The carpet will be all wet. He'll be licking the carpeting for the next probably, half hour.
And what's that? Like, is it just the one? Oh, no. The two white front paws.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
White toe,
legs, feet.
White front paws, white chest, white toes on the back.
Unreal. Just gorgeous color.
And he still has his tail and his ears, which is one of the only reasons why I took him.
Right. Yeah.
One of the guys is like, oh, yeah, the first thing I'm doing is getting his ears crapped. I'm like, get out. Get the fuck out. You're not getting them.
I'm not too sure. But like as I said, I'm not a dog owner at all. But I don't think we're allowed tail docking in Australia anymore.
Yeah,
at all.
here they'll tail dock and ear dock. They cut his ears off to make them stay pointy, always sticking up.
Yep.
And I like the
Gotcha.
fact that he has floppy ears.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think docking's allowed in Australia anymore at all. But I might be wrong. I don't know because I'm no expert on dogs.
I know they still allow it for certain dogs in America, like
What's the
Airedales.
fish girl still here?
Or no, Airedale Terrier. They let you clip the tail because it's a what I consider a hole hunting dog.
Yeah.
They'll chase their prey into the holes, and that's why they clip the tail so you can grab the tail and pull the dog out of the hole.
Pull the dog out. Unreal. I never thought of that.
That's the reason for clipping the tail, is so you can pull them out of the holes.
Unreal.
But there's actually, you're supposed to have 2 fistfuls of tail left. And on these dogs, they take it down to the nub is like this, like an inch long nub.
Yeah.
And then when they cut the ears off, I would assume it messes with their hearing. If you cut part of your ears off, your ears are there for the cone. It collects the sound. Same thing with the dog's ear.
He's a champ. He really is a champion. And look at him. He's an absolute gorgeous dog. Look, I still call that ghost. That color. That's ghost. That's what I'd call it.
Sadly, his name is Diesel, but he also answers to Butthead.
Sorry, not
Stupid
the name.
ass.
I was just calling the color. Talking the color. Sorry, not the name.
Yeah.
And so
honestly,
what you're saying, Diesel.
Diesel.
Beautiful name.
I wish he didn't have a name because I wanted to name him DOG.
Yeah, right.
As in DOG, but you say it fast enough and it sounds almost like
DOG.
Japan or China,
Japan.
Oriental.
Yep.
DOG.
DOG. Awesome. Gorgeous. And look at him go. I love the white socks. It's just amazing.
$125 a month to get his nails cut.
Wow.
They have to put him under.
Yeah, right.
And that's why it's so expensive. And that's only because of the stuff he flips out.
I must say, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to forget anybody in the chat. Thanks, everyone. I'm just locked on to the beautiful animal that we're watching. He's an absolute champion, isn't he? Hello. How cool's that? And thanks, Steph.
Asshole. Sit down.
Laurie. Awesome. Thanks for seeing. Great to see us.
Here you go.
I'm in tears here. Look,
that was 2 weeks of training. He learned all that in 2 weeks of training.
Awesome.
I don't even have to say anything. I mean, you saw him. I just do hand signals and he'll sit down or lay down or whatever.
Yeah.
I used to train dogs back in the pet shops.
But man, he's just he's gorgeous. Really cool dog.
He's old. He's getting his skin tags on the stomach, like the old dogs get. The gray hairs underneath his chin and stuff. He's older than what everyone thinks he is. I have no clue how old he is. They keep saying, or now he should be like 7. I'm thinking it's more.
Yeah.
Just because of the skin tags and stuff like that. But you can see here, that's his scars. And you can actually see him in the fur. That was from the car.
Yep. Look at this. He's strong though, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
man, it's just solid muscle. It's incredible.
I mean, his chest is nothing but a giant muscle itself.
Yeah, yeah. That's amazing. What a beautiful dog.
What's up?
Yeah, you're the star of the show, dude.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. I mean, this is just literally all muscle down here.
Yeah.
He's like, what the hell?
Ah, great.
What's your
Great
cold nose?
shot.
Get out of here, you butthead. What the hell are you doing? I got shorts on, and he just stuck his, right at the edge of the shorts, his cold ass nose on the back of my leg. You say hi?
Just
hi.
gorgeous.
Okay, go night. You're done. Go night.
That's it.
Yeah. You've been up all night. Go. Used to.
Awesome.
The nice thing about, training a dog is you can train him to your own words.
Thanks, Roundhouse. That was
Ye-
awesome, man.
Gistu actually, he knows Gistu as many things. Get going or just go. It's almost like saying now. Honestly, I don't even have to say hi. All I got to do is this. I can look at him and just go, and he'll start barking.
Oh man, that was so cool. Mate, you had me in tears there.
You want him? Like I
Yes.
said, I would love. I mean,
Such an awesome
like I said,
dog.
he's good with kids now. I would love to find him a home that would like walk him, with a big yard where he can run around and stuff.
Yeah.
I every once in a while, out my front door is where he poops. I take him, on the sidewalk in the out my front room window, and that's where I let him run. He has his poop spot and his run spot to get some exercise.
Yep. Awesome.
Listen, you butthead. Just because you're drinking doesn't mean you're going outside again. I am not standing up again.
Are you talking to me or
No, I'm talking
are
to.
you talking
He's
to
just.
me?
He's. Just, I don't know. You probably can't hear it, but he's just going ape on his water.
Yeah, right.
And now he'll come back over to he'll walk around the whole apartment, come back over to me, and start poking me and ringing his bell.
And give me more food.
No, well, I train him. If he has to go to the bathroom, if he has to go out, he rings the bell.
Ah, right. So Steph's saying, what's that? Pity mixes and boxes age well. When they finally look old, they're ancient.
Yeah. Pit pointer. And I know this because I've seen him point. Perfect. The one arm up, the tail straight, the neck straight out, the nose.
Yep.
Because originally they when my friend dropped off, he's like, yeah, it's a pit mix. I don't know what it's mixed with, but by watching him, I can tell he's part pointer.
Yep. Gotcha. Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
I
and
said otherwise.
he loves the snow because he was an Arizona dog, so he doesn't really he didn't know what snow was. The first snow, oh my God, you should have seen him. Just bound, jumping through the snow.
Bouncing, yeah.
Yeah, because the snow gets up to his stomach. I actually shovel my front yard where he
Oh my
poops.
God. Yeah, deep
'Cause it's like,
snow.
man, I mean, I look at it like this, man. If I'm going to the bathroom, I don't want to be sticking my ass or my junk in snow.
Yeah.
So I actually shovel my front yard. My neighbors find it hilarious.
Yeah, that's a classic. I have seen dogs do that bouncing
Yeah,
through the snow, which is quite hilarious.
but I mean, he loves the snow. He'll eat it and play with it, and I'll make
Yep.
snowballs and toss them up in the air, and he'll catch them and eat them and shit.
Amazing. No, they're amazing.
And
Amazing
he
creatures.
doesn't bark. I mean, he barks, but all I can go 2-3 days. There's times where I'm like, okay, I got to go check to make sure he's still alive in the front room because I haven't heard him bark in like a day.
But it's making me regret all my years of putting off having a dog. No, it really does. But oh well. Too late now.
It's never too late.
So they
My
say.
parents are almost 80 years old. Well, no, my parents are almost 90 years old now, and they
Yeah,
got dogs.
right.
They just had
Yeah.
to put one of their dogs down this last summer.
Oh no.
Oh, they've had it for like 15 years. It was a toy collie, which they call them Shetland sheepdogs.
Yep. Yep.
They went out and bought sisters.
Wow.
They bought a normal one and then the run.
Yep.
And of course, they didn't train them at all, so they've been oh, I hate their dogs. Once they commented, why doesn't this one act like Lady? I looked at them and I said, because I trained Lady, which was their previous Shetland.
You're right.
No leash needed. Walk up and down the street. Walking through fields, no problem. These dogs don't listen worth shit because no one trained them.
Are they like a mini lassie? Is that
Yeah.
them? Yep.
And then a Papillon is even a smaller lassie.
Okay.
A Papillon is like the size of a Chihuahua.
Right.
Wow. But you got to be real careful. You can't let them jump because they're such a small dog. If they can break their legs by just jumping off a bed.
Probably very expensive too. I imagine the smaller they get.
Well, all dogs are expensive. I mean, dude, the places out here now give loans for dogs.
Really? Yeah.
You can take out loans to buy your dog because the cheapest dogs are like $2,300 at pet shops.
Yeah. Right.
They're
yeah,
crazy.
Amazing. Yep. See, as I said, I'm a non-dog owner. I've never owned a dog.
I remember
myself.
dogs being, a couple $100 at the most, even when you're buying them from a pet shop, $650,
Exactly.
$700.
Yep.
No, they're thousands now.
Yeah, right. Amazing. I knew like pure blood.
I
Always
was
wanted
looking at
a Staffordshire Terrier.
I once saw a Lhasa Apso, which is a smaller dog. It's a really hairy dog. They wanted $5,000 for it. And I looked at them, I'm like, dude, I could buy a freaking car for that. How about you sell your dog for dog prices?
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
buying
it.
a Chevy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's out of control. If they're
And then I don't like the fact that they spay and neuter them automatically. What if I don't want my dog spayed or neutered?
true,
I don't
exactly.
like that kind of shit. I mean, he's neutered. This is the first male dog I've ever had. Up until this one, it's always been female dogs. I can't remember the very first dog because that was when I was a baby. The first dog I can remember was an old English sheepdog terrier mix, and then we got the Shetland sheepdog, and then they ended my parents ended up getting the sisters Shetland sheepdogs after Lady. But yeah, it's always been we've always had female dogs because they always thought the male dogs would get too big. The only male, actually, no, we did have a male dog for 1 or 2 days. It was a black lab. And we got it. Pardon me. And then when my parents found out how big a black lab male would get, we ended up, they decided they wanted to take it back. And that's when we got Katie, which was an old English mix, which was about the same size as Diesel. But it thought it was a freaking lap dog. Thank God Diesel doesn't think he's a lap dog. Yes, I'm talking about you. Stop staring at me. I'm not calling you. Do you want your window? Let's go get your window. Come on. I'll be right
I'll
back.
return it.
Let's go. You can see outside. Go get your window.
Mm-hmm. Just a beautiful dog, Roundhouse. That's awesome. Such a cool dog. As I said, man, you're breaking my heart. Of all the time I could have had a dog, and I always put it off, saying, no, it's not fair to the dog because I'm going to be at work all the time. I'm never home. Rah, 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 rah. I should have just done it. I should have just got a dog and done with it and dealt with it, and the dog would have been fine. I've got a big backyard. It could run around in all the time. It would never be trouble.
Yeah, see, the thing about him is my friend that gave him to me, the real owner of this dog, every time they'd go to work, they put him in a cage. And,
Yep.
and I'm like, dude, the dog doesn't need a cage. Just let the dog run around, walk around the house and protect the house and stuff. It ain't going to do anything.
Tennessee Aqua,
What up?
good to see you.
Are you muted?
Am I muting him?
No,
somehow?
is Tennessee muted?
He's probably been sitting in there as long as you had to wait.
Oh, I was
In
only
the,
waiting for maybe not even a minute.
in there, and he's probably just had to go for a while. Hello. I'm going to click on a microphone. That's going to say mute mic. So I probably just muted him. And I click it again, it does nothing. Don't know.
He might have walked away, going to the bathroom or something. I don't know.
Removed him. I'm adding him back. Oh, well.
Oh,
We'll see
when he
what
comes back, he'll figure it out.
Exactly. But, mate,
Wait,
thanks
can't you
so
turn
much for sharing. Sorry, what were you saying?
I want to say you can turn the camera on and off too, because you're running the stream. I thought that was an option. Oh, now he's like a thinking.
Yeah, it went a bit weird there for. Oh, now it's gone.
Oh,
He
he might have had
realized-
bad connection.
He realized that. Oh my God, I'm trying to enter a GRB stream. My God,
No,
we gotta
I remember
get
him
outta
having.
here.
I remember
gotta
him
get
having
outta
bad
here.
internet. So it might have been a connection issue.
I hope it's all right. Hope I didn't do anything wrong there.
I don't think he did.
Tennessee Aqua.
I think the stream is still
I
going.
hope it's all right.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like it.
I'm amazed it's still all working. Everything seems to be working. We've been going for a while. What? Only 4 hours? Woo.
Only 4:44.
My goodness. That's amazing.
Yeah,
Doesn't seem like 44 minutes, let alone 4 hours, 40
yeah.
minutes.
When you get to shooting the shit, time flies.
It's it's you're amazing, Roundhouse. You're making it all happen, man. You're the one that's doing all the content. I'm just sitting here just hoping that it's all working. You're amazing, mate. Thanks for joining us. It's just
Yeah.
so cool. And
I
that
am going to
dog.
be I am going to be calling it in a little over a half hour for sure, though, because I
Okay,
still got
mate.
to eat and shit.
Yeah, you do.
I don't
Do
want
it.
to eat on stream because I'll be like, I don't want to
Do
be.
whatever you have to do, man. It's.
I don't want to
I'm
sound
just.
like a cow.
I'm celebrating my newly acquired discounted thing
Oh yeah,
from
you're unlimited
Greenhouse.
now.
So that's because I was out of hours. They told me I had no hours left. So I paid the $10 for the discount thing, but apparently that only lets me go at 6 hours at a time. So I'm going to test that to see. You go 6 hours,
No, really? No,
and then
bull.
just and
Because
then
the free
start a new
version you can
stream.
go. The free version you can go 24/7.
Yeah, right.
Because I've done
Exactly.
I've done like 24. I've done 12-hour streams on StreamYard before, and I do the free one.
Yeah,
So it has to be
yeah,
more.
that's it. And you're only allowed 20 hours
Yeah.
on the free, but you can still get away with a 24-hour. Exactly. Yeah, so
Oh, and well, what's really good is if you have like 2 hours left, you can start a stream and do a 6-hour stream. When your time runs out, it won't shut your stream off. You can keep streaming. Once you end that
that's it.
stream, you're done.
Yeah, that's it.
Which
You
is
get to that
what
1 minute before your cutoff time, and then you can just start again and go
Well,
for
no.
hours.
I'm saying the 20-hour limit. If you've
Yeah,
used 19 hours, you have 1 hour left.
yeah,
You can
yeah,
start a stream and go for 12 hours
yeah.
or
Exactly.
whatever. And
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
where a lot of programs would cut you off after that 1 hour, StreamYards lets you keep going until
Yeah,
once you end the stream, then it's done. You wouldn't be able to until it re-ups.
yeah, exactly. That's it, mate. Yeah, it's so.
I used to do the stream thing. It's just like, it's just too much hassle.
Yeah, right. I'm just like I don't do too many streams. I just get drunk, want to play some music, get the guitar out, that sort of thing, do it. And suddenly I've done 20 hours, like 3 days after my
Mm-hmm.
after my things reset, after the terms reset with StreamYard, and think, damn,
It was a
I've got to
mix.
wait a whole month. So I've tried the $10 deal, and yeah, I'll see how it goes.
IHSP. It was an Old English Sheepdog Terrier mix. That's why it was smaller. It was a smaller than a sheepdog because it was a mix. But that dog was strong. I would say that Old English Sheepdog was twice as strong as Diesel.
Really?
My dad's like 280 pounds. I remember one time we had a guy come to fix our clothes washer. And my dad is literally leaning back at a 45-degree angle with the dog's collar. And this dog is on two legs, just Pujoing this guy, trying to get to him for some reason. As soon as he walked in the door, he didn't do anything. This dog just went Pujo. Never seen it before, never seen it after.
Unreal.
I have no clue what happened, but yeah.
Something about that individual had.
But I mean, my dad was literally like heeling it. He was like on his heels, leaning back, and this dog was still pulling him forward.
Yeah, right.
Wow. And this was on the top of the stairs. I mean, if he would have let that dog, the dog would have and rolled down the stairs type deal.
I won't say the old dogs are a good character judge,
Yeah, I don't know what was wrong with him, but
but
he fixed
they
the washer fine.
they often are. They often are, aren't they?
Yeah.
The
Honestly, I've always
Well,
if my dog doesn't like someone, I will not talk to that person.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree, mate. It's amazing how it happens. As I said, I'm not a dog person in my adult life. I'm only from kids and teenage and all that sort of stuff of living with dogs in the family. And
I think we should start a GoFundMe. Let's get GRB a dog.
I agree. That would be beautiful.
Because honestly, I mean, shit. During the lockdown, dude, I don't know what I'd just be sitting here with my nose up, with my finger up my butt.
Yeah,
The dog. While I don't like getting up and letting him out, and doing all the shit, it was something to do.
yeah, exactly.
And if I had a bigger bed, oh, he'd be up in the bed all the time. As it is, I have a twin. I downsized when I went to the Tempur-Pedic to a twin instead of getting like a king or a queen or whatever.
Yeah,
Because hell, the twin was like $2,300 when I
Right.
bought it. But he used to come up and I'd lay there for maybe an hour with him up on the bed, and then I would tell him it's time to get down because it's just I flop, and you can't really flop in a twin with this size dog when it takes up 3/4 of the bed.
no, that's right. No, that's so awesome. Roundhouse, it just
But yeah, I mean, there's time. I don't want to say it, but I'll say it this way: he goes down to the fish room. You just got to say that those two magic words that start with D and an S. Because I have to walk down there. But yeah, every once in a while, okay, come on. And he'll sit and he'll actually sit and watch the fit. He loves watching the daffodils.
really.
Yeah,
Well-
he'll just sit there and watch. You'll see him tracking the fit. He'll side to side as the fish swim.
They are an exciting fish to watch, though. They are.
And I'm sure he would do it with manganos now that they're down on the bottom. Because obviously he doesn't watch the top tanks; he watches the bottom tanks. Because that's like it's pretty much he's just looking forward. But did you know a dog will not look up?
A dog will not look up.
Yeah. Like if you point to the ground and you say, look, he'll look down. If you point to the sky and say, look, he'll turn around. Dogs will turn around when you say look up. They won't look up though.
Okay. I didn't know that. That's amazing. I've never thought of that. I've never heard that before. That's incredible.
But it's funny if I go to the fish room, I'll close the door because it's a shared entrance down there with the other unit. So I'll close the door, and you'll just hear him. It's like shut up, because he gets loud. He just whines loud.
Right.
I'm in the I'm down and I can hear him through the floor.
Oh, mate, I could imagine. I could just imagine how loud he could be if he wanted to be. Awesome dog, though. That
But
is, like, I'm
yeah,
just in love with the socks and
every 6 months I'll go into the closet and not 6 months, maybe 6 months to a year. I'll take my rattiest, oldest shirt, rub it on his back, like buffing it to get his scent on it, and then I'll give it to him. That's his chew toys. And it actually seems to work because he'll use that as a stress reliever too. If he's ringing his bell and I know he doesn't need to go, he just wants to go out and not go. He doesn't have to go pee. He just wants to go out.
yep, yep,
Oh no,
yep.
I'm not taking you out. You were just out 5 minutes ago. He'll go and start chewing on the shirt.
Florida Fish Rescue.
Hey, what up?
Mike, how you going, mate? Hope you're going well. Good to see you.
I thought it was too, and I actually tried it. I tried it with like 3 different dogs
Yeah,
because a friend of mine works for a vet, and she told me that. And I'm like, oh, I was thinking, oh, that's BS, man. Nope.
Mm.
If I snap, he'll look at my hand. But if I just point to look at it, look up in the sky, he won't. They'll turn around, according to her. And she went to the whole vet school. Oh, Mike,
Good, good to
I
see
know.
Steph still here too.
I know you're going through some shit down there, but you got to come up here and pick up some fish. I got
There
like
you
50 pleco babies that I don't know what to do with.
go.
Because I already have 50 plecos. I have 50 adult plecos. I don't need 50 babies too.
Mm,
But they are really cute.
they are
I mean,
amazing.
they're so small. I can't even see eyes to them. I can't. My eyes cannot focus well enough to see if there's an actual eye. It's just all I see is a yellow thing with fins.
Man, albino plecos are very popular. So
I know,
surely you
Florida.
can.
I'm making a joke. I hate the albino. I much prefer what do they call them? Greens or browns or whatever. Like the common pleco look, the brown.
Don't know.
They're like
Uh,
natural earth tone colors.
just the common
Yeah, the common pleco, that color, because there's
common
a
bristlenose
bristle nose in that
pleco.
color too, and I much prefer those.
The old marble. If you look like a guy called well, Mike probably knows him personally. I
Congratulations,
don't know,
Danny.
but
Danny, you're still going nice. My interview went really well, I feel. So cool.
man, so you word going, Danny. Sorry.
As far as I know, they came from albino parents. It was a local guy named Joe
Sorry,
Coffey
Danny.
that's up here somewhere up in my neck of the woods. And at the time, I was having an algae problem in all of my tanks. And I didn't want to spend the money to buy a pleco for all the tanks. So I'm like, I got to get plecos, but I don't want to have to buy the 15 plecos. And he's like, dude, mine just had babies. Do you want? So he literally brought over like 50 plecos. And I dumped them all in the low boy. I then, every once in a while I'll catch one and I put one in each. I have at least one in every tank. But my low boy has probably 30 of them in there still. Cleanest tank I have. But I threw some algae tablets because I usually don't use algae tablets anymore. I found that they mess up the tanks. But being that this tank is empty, it only has the plecos in it. I threw a couple in there last night. Eventually, maybe sometime today, I'll get the gunk pup to go downstairs
Like
and do
algae tablets, as in like just pleco tab.
yeah pleco
Yeah.
wafers.
Yeah, wafers things. Yeah, okay.
Uh,
Yeah, they've I've heard a lot, like through the club, the fish club and stuff. People have a lot of mixed feelings about them
yeah,
using them, saying, "Oh, they're great," and other people saying that, as you're saying, that they induce algae growth in the tanks and.
Yeah, I found that because I had so many in the low boy, I would, at night I would throw 1 or 2 tablets in, and I found that
Yep.
it would foul the tank.
Yep.
So
Yep.
maybe later today, if I get up, like I said, if I get up enough gumption, I'll go down and do a water change on that 55 carefully, and if there's any tablet left, I'll suck it out. But yeah, when I was down there yesterday morning, I'm looking, oh, the low boy's low. It's about 2 inches low because, I don't have a top on it yet. So pull out the Python, fill that up, topped off a couple more tanks, fed. And it just so happens I looked over, I'm like, what the hell is that? At first, I thought it was like a shrimp or something. Nope, it's pleco.
Baby pleco.
Yep.
Gotta love that though. They're so cute. And you won't have any more algae trouble.
I don't have algae problem though. I mean, 1 pleco in each tank was fine.
Yeah.
It was I had tanks going for like 6 months without any algae eaters. So it was all that buildup. The planted tank, I got a Farewella and a pleco. The cichlids, I just put the plecos in it. The only tank I don't have a pleco in is the Bishardi tank.
Yeah.
Because the Bishardi, I had a pleco in that, and it ended up eating them.
Yeah.
And one day I was down there and I saw him picking at the bristles, and I'm like, okay, maybe that's not good, but maybe it's just because it's new. Next day it was dead, and like just the head was left. They ate them all.
Bobby's saying that, sorry guys, I was going to come up, but I kept getting phone calls. So hopefully it wasn't just me. I thought it was at my end here. And Tennessee Aqua. And
if you're, I'm assuming if you're done with your phone calls,
you can still come up.
Here.
You can still come up if you wish. Danny,
I mean, I'm going to be around for. I don't know how long you're going, but I'm calling it.
The link
15.
should be pinned at the top of the YouTube. If anybody wants to come up, feel free.
My
it's
mouth
great to see you all. Thanks for joining us.
My mouth has been watering like all night for this damn London broil sandwich.
What's that?
It's a cut of a meat called London broil. It's a really tender meat. And
London
yeah.
broil.
It's almost like a brisket that they turn,
Oh yeah, right.
Or not a brisket. What do they call it? At the ends of the meat.
But it
what
is
the hell?
Like a stew, a British.
Oh no, this is sandwich meat. I mean, it's big. It's like 12 inches wide by like 4 inches tall. It's a nice big oval meat, and they slice it, and it's much. Have you ever like a medium rare beef? In essence,
Brad House, can you just stop? Like, man, you just you've just mentioned about 4 or 5 of my favorite meals in the space of about a minute. Man,
I mean,
that's awesome.
I have no problem going getting a piece and eating it in front of you.
Oh,
Because, like I said, my mouth has been watering for. I get this once a month.
killing,
'Cause it-
you're killing me, mate.
It's an.
That is just amazing.
It's
Oh,
it's honestly, I want to say like one of the most expensive sandwich meats you could buy.
you're just sending pictures through my mind of all these amazing sandwiches and meats and so forth. Beautiful.
But yeah, the coupe de la resistance is the Texas toast bread, which is a thick bread. It's not the
Mhm.
standard like quarter inch. This is like half-inch thick bread.
Yeah, nice.
And that because it's such a the London broil is such a unique taste. It's a strong meat. You only have to put one piece on it, where you have to put like 4 pieces of Swiss on it to even it out. And with the thick bread, it goes great. I've had it with regular sliced bread, and it's not as good
Mm.
because there's just not enough bread.
And from that special deli that just does it exactly right. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Oh, I'm gonna be nasty.
We just don't have that sort of stuff over here. Like we have great restaurants, great cafes, whatever you want to call them, and all that sort of thing, and the great Australian corner barbecue bar. What do we call them? I can't even remember what they call them because they're out of fashion these days. But yeah,
Okay.
you
You
guys,
gotta
the
you gotta use a
Americans, you
plate.
guys, you just do food. You do food right. I tell you.
You gotta use a plate because it's really hard because it's such a big piece.
Oh, it's happening. Look at this. Can I make you large? Large. There
I
we
mean,
go.
and this is the really end, and it's literally it falls apart, but it's mm, mm, mm. It's great. Really, you let it hit you in the head. You're supposed to catch it, you dumb dog. But yeah, they're big pieces. And this is a 12-inch dinner plate, to just give you an example. Oh, you went full screen.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work. I'm trying to make yours full screen, but I just can't do it.
But I mean,
Doesn't
it
matter what
literally
I
just
do.
falls apart. And, oh my god, it's so good.
I just think we need to get you off camera now because you're just starting to fucking really piss me off.
Oh, this will be good.
Oh man, looks so good.
I spoil this dog rotten. Okay, my camera's off. Now I gotta try to figure out how to get this back as a bag.
I really don't know how I could make your camera big there. That sucks. I went through every possible.
I think that it's a process. You got to hit full screen, and then you got to select the person you want full screen. It's been so long since I've done it. But yeah. Oh, this will be good. Let's do it this way. Can you see him? Get it? Get it? Come on, jump. Get it.
There we go.
Jump, dog. You're supposed to jump. I don't recommend doing this because, like I said, this is $19.50 for 1.13 pounds.
Yeah, right.
But I
Yeah.
mean, and that's why I say I only buy it once a month.
He's gorgeous. He's so cool though. What a
Otherwise,
dog.
I get like ham or something. Okay, lick the plate. Yeah, what am I thinking of? What's the ends of the meats called that the really good meat? Nubs or I don't know if it's necessarily brisket.
Don't know.
When you smoke the meat, you get the some some of the people might know. You smoke meat and it's the very ends that you of the meat. That's kind of
Burnt
what this is.
ends.
It's burnt end. Yeah, it's as soft as burnt ends.
Danny was saying burnt ends.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, it's a really
Thanks, Danny.
it's a really tender meat, almost like a
You guys are killing me.
tenderloin.
You're killing me. I just want to have barbecue now.
Yeah, but next time you go to the store, see if they have London broil. That's what it's called, London broil. And I don't know if they do it like they do it here. They'll cut it
We don't do
and
that.
they'll cut it and give you a piece to taste it if you've never had it to see if you like it.
Atkins. Ian, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us.
I gotta put this back in the fridge.
Okay.
No more.
Good to see you, Ian. Hope you're having a good day, mate. Or good, what is it? Morning there. And
Ooh, I forgot. I also bought breakfast sausage. A pound of breakfast sausage.
man.
It's been, see, I usually, for the past month, I've been shopping at gas stations.
Yeah, right. So
Because
you cleaned up this time though.
Yeah. Well, and that's only because I haven't had the car.
That's cool.
This is the third week, starting of the third week that I haven't had the car.
Wow.
I had the
can
car.
imagine.
The car was in the shop for valve cover gaskets. I had it back for like 3 or 4 days, and I noticed that the engine was smoking, so I took it back in, and that's when they found out that the intake manifold gasket, because they get, the oil leak has stopped, and they cleaned all the oil off, and now that it was leaking, I'm like, okay, change that too. So it's literally been like a month of me relying on neighbors, and I don't like to make them wait. So I'm like, hey, just take me up to the gas station.
Yeah.
A couple bags of chips, some beef jerky, some pop and milk and stuff, and that's what I've been living on.
I knew it had been a while. I didn't realize it'd been that long, man. That sucks.
And then it was even longer because what happened was they had a hard time finding the cylinder head.
Yeah.
They finally got it in. They sent it back out to have it, whatever, refinished or whatever the hell they do. Make sure the valves all close right and everything, and the surface is flat to meet to the block. And they sent it back, and the dude put the freeze plug in the wrong end. I needed a driver's side, and they put it together as a passenger side head. So they had to send it back out to have that switched.
Yep. I can't believe that you've managed to be able to survive without a vehicle.
It's been hell.
I bet.
All the cash I did have, I'm doling out to my neighbors slowly, and thanks for taking me. Here's a couple bucks for gas and stuff. I don't know. I want my damn car back. And hopefully it runs better. Yeah, but when they were doing the intake gasket, they're like, "Hey, we're taking off the lower intake manifold," and because I sleep during the day, so it was a message. They're like, "We think we know why your car's been running like crap." I'm like, "Oh, please don't tell me it's like a spun bearing or some shit like that again," because I just had the engine rebuilt like 2 or 3 years ago. Ends up that it was a cracked head.
No, no.
Which was the guy, which I think was the engine rebuild manufacturer or the engine rebuild guy's fault, because when they were taking off the lower intake manifold, they were able to do it by hand. And I haven't had anyone that far down into that engine since then. It's all been like, brake stuff and the valve covers are right up on top, certain, they've never gone down to the actual block in the middle.
Yep. Yeah. Down there. It's
So I don't know. Hopefully it'll run a hell of a lot better. We'll see.
so what is it? A 2004.
Oh, me? No, 1994 Mustang GT
94. Yeah,
convertible.
right.
Last year I had a new top put on it, $5,000 there. I will never. Don't ever buy. Everyone, if you're looking at a convertible, don't.
Yeah,
Seriously,
right.
don't.
Yeah.
They're loud as hell. When it's raining, it's like I'm in a dryer in gravel. They're. I mean, you can't hear the person next to you talking. You have to scream when it's raining. You can't roll your windows down because it's a convertible. You can't put those little window guards in, the rain deflectors, because it's convertible. So when you open the window, even a crack, the water comes right in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will never buy a convertible again. The only reason I bought the car is because it was a good price and it was a V8. That was my stipulation. I wanted a V8. I don't want a 6-cylinder. I don't want a 4-cylinder. I've done those. They just, if you're having a problem, they don't have enough power to get you out of the way. Where a V8 does.
Gone. Yep.
If I had to do it all over again, I would have bought at least a 96 or above. Because that has the 4.6 in it instead of the 5.0.
Yeah. I'm driving a Toyota Avalon 2002.
I heard those were solid cars.
And it's great.
And I'm still not done fixing it. I still have to get a new ABS pump. I have standard brakes because the ABS pump went out. Yeah, I scared the shit out of my friend. I'm driving my neighbor to work one time, and she, I don't know where I'm going, so I'm just driving down the road. She goes, "Oh, turn here." I'm like, I slam on the brakes, lock the wheels up, sliding sideways into the driveway. She's like, "Dude, you could have just turned around." I'm like, "Well, you told me to turn here."
Go. Yeah,
So yeah, this winter is going to be really interesting because I think this is the first winter I'm driving this car. Yeah, because the ABS went out after winter, so it's going to be interesting learning how to drive again.
Right.
It's been shit. The 85 Grand Marquis, which was my first car, had locking brakes. Ever since then, I've had anti-lock brakes. So, yeah.
And might be interesting. Could be fun.
But that's the next thing that I'm doing. O2. I'm not worried about the O2 sensors because those are bad. I'm not worried about the airbag that they forgot to hook up the last time I was having my key changed because it broke. Yeah, fucking Ford. Honestly, I wouldn't buy a Mustang. I would rather buy an older Panther platform, which is the town car, Grand Marquis town car, than anything else ever again.
Yeah, I don't know how. If I was to suddenly end up in the United States at the moment, and I thought, well, I have to get a car, and it's going to be a 1969 Chevy Chevelle. How much am I paying for that these days?
Oh, you're looking at 50 grand easy.
50? Whew.
I mean, unless it's a piece of shit that's been in a,
Yeah.
all dented up and rusted out and shit. Restored, you're looking at probably 50 to 75. I mean, I've seen shit like that go for 125 and, at the Barrett Jackson stuff.
Yeah.
But those are like, super restored. Honestly, if you're in this area, I would suggest a Kia. I used to have a Kia Sophia, a little shitbox 4-cylinder 4-door, but man, that was the car I jumped over the intersection with that I was telling you about, and it still got me home. That car, man, that was the first foreign car I ever owned. That was the first and only foreign car I have ever owned, and that got my stamp of approval. I was shocked.
That's a classic. I've done the same thing with a Jumpter. Well, mine was a Japanese car, not a Korean car, but I still jump one of them over.
Oh, incidentally, if you come out to Rockford, I do know a guy on the west side that's selling an old, I'm guessing it's a 70s or 80s Cadillac hearse style car. It's not the Ghostbusters car with the big fins, but it's similar to that. It's like an ambulance / hearse style.
I had an Australian Holden panel van, like Surfy's car, for a while until the ex made me sell that, trade it in for another car. That was like a hearse, similar. Was used as a hearse in certain situations, but yeah, interesting car. So that's interesting though. Roundhouse.
There's also you can look it up online. Volo Antique Car Museum.
Volo.
It's maybe an hour away from Rockford.
Yep.
It's in northern Illinois, and they sell, man, you name it, they got it. Chargers, Novas, Thunderbirds, 56 Chevys, 57, all these old cars. And they're all like museum quality. I mean, they actually use this thing as a museum. You pay and you can walk around, but you can also buy everything that they have. Well, I should say most everything. Because they also have, movie cars.
Yeah.
They have Vin Diesel's Charger from the first movie that he runs into the train with. They got that one that's all busted up and stuff as a display piece. They got the Ghostbusters car, the Back to the Future car. They got it. I mean, shit. It's a cool place to go look.
Awesome.
And it's a huge complex. There's like 4 or 5 buildings that you walk through. But yeah, you'll get an idea. I'm sure it. Well, here, what was it? A Nova? You said?
Novas were cool. They were a cool car in that same year or same vintage as the Chevelles, weren't they? About 69, 70.
Did they change their thing? Why is this all new cars?
They were nice shape, and they had that. It just sort of looked like they'd just bounce. Had so much power that they just
You can
just
get a
make
19,
make
for
them
instance, you can get a 1915 Ford Model T Husker. Wait, I gotta actually probably Huckster. Yeah, Huckster. 23,000. You're looking in the 60s though.
Ian,
What?
Sorry, mate. Go on.
What was the car that you were talking about earlier? The 60. What was it?
69 Chevelle.
Chevelle. Okay. Camaro. Chevelle SS 396. Oh,
Yeah.
sold. 69 Chevelle SS 64,998. This one's
44,998.
yeah. Turbo 400 auto 396 to 325 horsepower. Wait a minute, that's back. Shouldn't the lower number be on the? I don't know. Factory air. They have another. That was a black one. Actually, I'll share my screen so you can actually see.
Okay, just quickly, Ian, the Green Terrors starting to get back into breeding mood now with summer. The water's warmed up a bit.
That's nice.
I don't
A 69 Impala.
use heaters in my tanks, so yeah, they're warming back up again, and
Ooh, that's
looking
even
like
better.
breeding very shortly.
A 69
well.
Super B for only 78,998. This one's a blue Impala for 25,998. This one's what would that be? Orange or red?
Oh, sorry, I should be putting that up here.
This was the first. This one sold. This is the first one that I saw, the black one. I don't know what color. This orange or red or something for 59. But yeah, these are all cars that you can buy.
Oh my God.
A Judge.
My heart's.
And this is just
can't take it.
69. I mean, literally, they got. I mean, they got everything.
Yeah.
What they got in 65 here? Camaro, Starfire, a Cobra, another Cobra, a Spider. Here's the 70s.
Cool.
A 70s Chevelle. Another 70s Chevelle.
Whoa, convertible.
El Camino. Oh yeah. And you can. They also have rentals. You can rent the cars. That's nice. This Nova. That's why it's sold. That's a nice paint job. Oh, that's nice. A Ranchero. Here's a Torino, Trans Am. Ooh, a Volkswagen.
Hey, Volkswagen.
Wait a minute.
And look at that. It's
wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would make a 10 window.
Volkswagen too. Like so, it's like the wagon with all the.
I think that's the rare one with all with. I think that's the rare one with the because it's 5 windows on this side.
Yeah.
So I think that would be what would they? That's a. I think that what they call them 13 window because they call this 2 windows in front.
Yeah. Right. Okay. I don't know what.
Oh. Look
nice.
at that price.
I like that Trans Am.
90,000.
What's that for the V Dub?
Yeah, 90,000 for that wagon.
Wow. Fucking hell.
But yeah, I mean, it's all old cars. And when you go back, you can go back into, I mean, what they got in 32. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're getting into the fun shit.
Man, that's
29.
crazy.
Oh, I want that.
I don't know.
Actually, I'd take either one of those.
Apparently, I've got you on full screen. I don't know if that's showing
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah, it's showing.
Okay.
We'll do 38. Oh, nope, nothing in 38. 48. Ooh. Sploosh. 30,000. That's it? Oh, man.
Nice.
Do we have? Oh, yeah, we got more pictures of this. That dash is freaking beautiful. Look at the. Oh, my God. That's a sexy ass car.
That is, isn't it?
Maybe I'll buy a new car.
Wow.
A straight 6 3-speed.
That is awesome.
That's. Oh, my God. That's gorgeous.
Look at this. Woo.
Oh, my God.
How much is that?
And I mean, they load you up with pictures. Here's underneath. I mean,
There's
look at how
400
clean that
photos.
is.
Yeah, look at it. That's amazing. What's the
This-
price?
It was like $30,000 for this.
Wow, that's amazing.
Wait, how do I go back? Yeah, $29,998.
Wow, there it is.
That's a steal. Look at these tires. Look at that. That's a sexy tire. That's a real tire right there.
That car is just awesome.
The dash. There's no cracks or anything. The interior is immaculate.
It is. So is this a restore or
Yeah,
it's got to be surely.
What was it?
restored.
They put
It can't be original.
same owner for 38 years. Just spent $8,000 servicing it.
Oh yeah.
Brakes, tune up here. $8,039. Brakes, tune up, and much more, right down to replacing burnt out bulbs in the dash. I mean, these cars, they don't sell everything that you buy from this place is like right off the showroom floor type shit.
And that's like, so apart from that, it's all original.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it even comes with the freaking sticker still.
The color scheme is just blowing my mind, man.
This right there, that picture gets me right there.
That's awesome.
Do they show a picture of the trunk? The trunk? Yeah, right here.
Oh, there we go.
The engine here. I mean, dude, that's clean as hell for what did I say? A 48. That's 48 to 2000. Hell, that's 60 some 60-ish years.
That's amazing.
I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't bleach the white wall in here. You can tell that's a little yellowed.
Yellowing.
Yeah, but seriously, that's like the only problem. There's no rub marks or anything in this upholstery.
Yeah, like everything just looks immaculate. Amazing car.
Oh man, I so want to click it.
Yeah. Ian's gone car porn. That's it. Exactly, man.
49. That's nice. A 2-door 49 Merc.
Amazing.
What they got for 50?
I'll be
Ooh.
sorry, man. I don't know what's going on there.
That I'm not a Chevy guy, but that's nice. Oh no, I'll do that. I'll definitely do this.
Let me look. No.
This almost looks like a resto mod. Yeah, this is definitely a resto mod. Because I want to say back then they had straight 8s in this thing.
Yep.
They didn't. I don't think they used V8s back then. Because what did I? This is a 50. But
Look
I
at
don't.
all the
This
photos.
does not look like it. Yeah, this set would have to be an upgrade engine.
There's like 3,000 photos.
Oh, I know they take. I mean, wood deck still
That's
underneath. I mean,
incredible.
clean as shit.
Yeah.
These
That's
are
so
like
awesome.
literally the only thing they sell is show cars.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you could literally spend like a good couple hours looking through this website because I don't like how they set it up now. Because before you could you were able to see all their cars at once, and now you got to go year by year. That's nice. That's ugly.
Oh yeah.
I do not like those rims on that car, but that's nice.
It is. They're nice.
Ooh, yeah,
Gangster.
that's what we're talking about.
That's gangster. Beautiful. Look at the interior on that. Woo.
Oh yeah, it does have the red wall. Oh, that red wall with the white looks sweet.
Man, look at this. What do you call that hanging over the back there and on the back wheel?
Skirts.
Skirt, is it?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
They pop
good.
up. Go away. I don't care about viruses. You can
like
you
that.
pop these come off, and when you jack the car up, you can. It's like a latch system. You take it off, and you can change the tire.
Yeah. Man, that's amazing.
But the 98 was the good one because that had the upgraded engine.
Fucking hell, the interior
My
is
ex,
just amazing.
my ex had a 1985 Regency with the 98 engine in it, and it was a 6-cylinder. And that car was able to keep up with my 4.6 V8 Crown Victoria with the sports package on it. The 98 engines are solid engines.
Oh man, that's just.
Oh, look at that! Look at that trunk, man.
It's looking better all the time.
Doesn't is that just that almost that can't be that long of a trunk?
That's awesome.
I guess it is.
It's only like 2-door. It's massive.
Dude, you can lay down in that. Dude, forget about a
2-door.
van. You got the trunk.
It's 2-door, but it's just huge.
Yeah. I mean, look at the stitching in this thing is still brand new.
Yeah. Beautiful. Man, stop showing those photos. Every photo gets better and better and better.
Yeah,
and
I
better.
know. You should see all the shit underneath my desk right now because I pop so much. Okay, that was 53.
That's amazing car.
55.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
No. Now, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, baby.
Wow.
Oh my God, that's the original engine too.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if you're into car porn, Volo is the place to go and look. And man, Go. I mean, if you're in Northern Illinois, go here. It's got dual spotlights. I like that. So wait a minute. No. Hold on. Let me think. This was a convertible. I think part of this roof comes off. Or am I thinking of the optional glass roof? Because I know the old Crown Vics, you could do a glass roof to it too. That dude, oh my god, I dig this. I honestly, I like the white and black combo, or the yellow and black combo.
It's nice.
And it has a Continental kit. What a Continental kit is the spare tire in the back. That's what a Continental
There
kit
it
is.
is. Yeah, right. Yeah. Unreal.
And I still think you would have it in the trunk though too. No, that's okay. So you don't have it in the trunk? Do I see a trunk picture? Yeah, right here. Yeah, okay. So yeah, Continentals, it would only be the Continental.
You can still fit like 15 people in the trunk,
Yeah.
sneaking into a drive-in theater.
Well, the thing about what I like about Continentals is you can always throw a second spare in the trunk.
Yeah.
Oh, and those are old tires. Those are repop tires. What does it say? I'm going up.
That look weird.
4-ply polyester tire. So I wonder if would that be a tube tire? I think this might be a tube tire, where it's like a bicycle. There would be a tube inside that tire yet.
Yeah. I think you're right. They look a bit.
That's nice too. No, that's the glass. I bet that's the glass top. I'm not too keen on the pink, but man, that still is a nice looking car.
My God.
Holly barrel. Yeah, Edelbrock Holly. Nice. Okay, you know what? Call me a pussy. I would drive a pink car. If it was this, I would have no problem. I'd have no problem driving a pink car.
That thing is insane. Have
Yeah.
a look at it. Whoa.
Some of these are resto mods. Some of these are real stock mods. Like you can tell this would be a resto mod.
That is insane. The engine in there is crazy.
Automatic and oh yeah, this is the glass roof.
Yeah, right.
On this car, this whole front end was glass up on the ceiling.
Yep. Oh my God.
Dude, that's a nice ass.
That's amazing.
Okay, what were we at? Okay, this is 55. I mean, even that shit. Man, they knew how to make cars back then.
Yeah, exactly. Why? Where did it all go wrong? Where did it all go wrong? I don't know. Look at
I don't know. What do you think?
They're just gorgeous.
Aftermarket or stock? I honestly, I kind of like stock better. No. There we go.
There's a wagon.
A country sedan.
Country sedan, is it? Okay.
Oh,
beautiful.
57 country sedan.
Oh yeah.
And you want to know the shocking thing? Okay. Okay, so it's a 312 engine with 200. That has more horsepower than my 94 Mustang.
Unreal.
What's the Well, no, that is stock. That's a stock engine. Dude, look at that. Look at the stance on that. That's just, oh my
That's
God.
beautiful, isn't it? That's gorgeous.
I like the high end, the high ass end, because it's a wagon.
Yeah. No, that's gorgeous. And the interior goes into that red white
Yeah.
as well.
Oh, and it's a what did they call those? Clamshell tailgate
Wow, that's amazing.
that
I've,
open on the top and the bottom.
I've never seen that. Never seen that tailgate like that.
They also had tailgates that opened like a door.
No,
They were
it's like
hinged
a
on one
fucking-
side and they swung open.
It's like a bus.
Yeah.
Man, how cool is this?
Oh,
My God, man, you're just breaking my heart here.
dude, I'm
Roundhouse.
breaking my heart here. I'm about to move out of my apartment and go live in this thing.
Woo.
Convertible.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, the salmon color. That's when they actually took the time and painted the engines and the engine. Although
Yeah.
this does look kind of
Yeah.
rinky. That's probably why it's not up yet, because they're still like cleaning it up. Brand new gas tank though. Look at the shine on that. That's a brand spanking new gas tank.
Whew.
Do I have any? No, they don't have any real good body pictures.
Yeah, lots of undercarriage photos.
Well, like I said, I mean,
Yeah.
that was this one. They're still like it's still incoming. It's not for sale yet.
Yeah.
They go through like a month-long inspection on these cars before they sell them. Oh, a Biscayne. Oh, if it didn't have those ugly ass wheels, I'd so buy a Biscayne. I always wanted a Biscayne.
What's that one on the right there? Oh,
Hold on, 61.
one back. Yep.
That's a 300G. My dad had a car like that as a kid.
Wow.
The
Man,
Chrysler
that's
300G.
cool looking car.
I mean, I'll tell you, the cars here ain't cheap, but they sure are nice.
Yeah.
A Bel Air. I'm not too it. I never liked the old vets. Was that 65? Sorry if y'all heard. I can't remember if I shared sound or not.
What's that one? A couple back. The white vehicle that was
Yeah.
there. A couple back.
Oh, a couple back. Okay, what am I at? 65.
Yeah. So back one more.
63. No.
Ooh, don't mind that blue one
62.
there.
That Bel
it.
Air.
That's the Bel Air.
Yeah.
That white one.
Yeah. We gotta check this one out. Oh, nice aftermarket
Oh.
RPM.
God. That's a gorgeous dash.
That's a 409 too. That's a stock 409. It looks like.
Wow. Nice.
I mean, look at this. They don't do this in engines. This is all painted. All this shit's painted.
Yep. Oh man.
This is a 4 on the floor.
That's a huge stick. Oh man. This is just awesome.
Dude,
Roundhouse.
that's gorgeous
This
right
car is
there. That's
absolutely
dude.
gorgeous.
I want that as my backdrop on my computer.
Yeah, right. This car is just absolutely gorgeous. Man.
Wait until you see the pictures, and or I don't even think I'll do pictures. I think I'll do straight video of my parents, the black one.
Yep. Look at this. Oh my god.
I want to see the undercarriage. What the hell is that? Is that the? What is that thing? Oh, tachometer transmitter. Yeah, a little bit of rust. This would be a daily driver car.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. That's true exhaust. No catalytic converters. No stupid O2 sensors going into the pipes and crap. When the nuclear bombs hit, the car will still start
Yep.
because there's
Man,
no
that-
computers in it.
Woo.
And you know this was at one point a frame off restoration because I can tell that this stuff's painted. The frame and the rear axle and stuff. This is all painted.
That's amazing. It really is.
No,
I just
that green spot. I want to say that's a factory applied thing. Because my parents' car has stuff like that underneath it. They like did that kind of stuff from the factory. This is a car that you could climb in the engine compartment and still have room to work on the engine.
yeah.
That's
That's it.
just
Look at
gorgeous.
that. That is gorgeous, isn't it? I'm
And-
sorry to well, I'm not sorry at all that I asked you to go back. And
Yeah,
check
no,
that
I
out.
mean,
I saw it.
honestly,
Wow.
like the old cars, they always change the rims and they always, I like it stock. I like the old stock rims and stuff.
Yep. No,
Right
they
there.
just-
That's classic.
They just knew what they were doing, didn't they? Well,
Yeah.
why- as I said before, where did it all go wrong? Just cutting cost.
I was in a union and I say it's the unions. We want more money. We want more money. So they had to start making, they couldn't make stuff out of the good material anymore to keep costs down.
Yep.
What's 68? Uh-oh. A C10?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Only 91,000, but man, that would be
Nice.
91,000 well spent.
Oh
Let me
yeah.
get rid of this because I forgot about that.
Oh my god.
Red wall tires. I like those red walls. That's a sexy ass right there.
Wow.
And yes, that actually, for you in the chat, that really is a term for a car.
Look at this. My god.
Honestly, I want to see a picture. I want to see what that would be 69.
So is
That's
that
an El Camino. It looks like.
wow.
A 396.
Yeah. I got a 396. What is it? 69 with the 396 fuely heads and a hearse on the floor.
That dart looks nice
Waiting
too.
tonight down in the parking lot
A Shelby.
outside the 7-Eleven store.
An old GT 500. I think was it the G 500? No, 350. Dude, and I'm sorry, the old engines they just sounded so good back then. Bum, 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 bum.
What was that green thing?
A 68 Bronco.
Is that a Bronco? Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing.
6-cylinder, 3-speed, which means I believe it would be an automatic.
Yeah. Or the old 3 on the tree.
Wait a minute. These Broncos are incredible. They regularly sell for over 100,000 at auction, with some exceeding 300,000.
Wow. Fire out, man. That's incredible.
They did do a good job on this.
Yeah. It's green.
Well, no, they kept the engine original, the Ford blue. Ford
Right.
engines were blue. Chevy engines were orange.
Okay, yeah, right.
Oh, and they did the transfer and oh, that's sweet. I like that.
Mm,
So it's 4-wheel drive to boot.
yeah. Were all the Broncos
No,
four-wheel drive? They would.
I don't think
they
so.
weren't. Okay.
At least the new. I mean, I'm not familiar with the Broncos from this era. I know kind of about a little bit about like the '80s Broncos,
Yep.
but not all of them. That was an option.
Right. Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, what were we at? This was 68.
Ooh, that's nice.
Hello. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Shut up.
That's looking good, isn't it? What is that? So they knew the new Corvettes look like that. Far out.
Yeah. This is.
I
mean,
am-
this isn't even out yet.
I'm years behind. No, so I'm not behind.
This is
saying
a
I've never even
2022.
seen one of these
Oh
before.
no. Yeah, it would be out by now. This is both of these are Corvettes.
So they're new.
I'm sorry, I don't like the Corvette.
Brand new Corvettes. Okay.
2021, 2022. The yellow's
Wow.
22. The black one's 21.
They
But
are
I
amazing.
mean, I think they're ugly.
But thank God, because I was thinking, hang on, I've never even seen them before.
This a 2015 Corvette. I don't know. I'd still take a Hellcat over a Corvette.
Yeah.
Because I wonder, wait a minute, the Hellcat,
Man,
does this come with the extra tires? Because Hellcat, I want to say the Hellcat was the one that came with 2 sets of tires. And the second, it was a whole, you bought the car and you got a toolbox with it. Because the toolbox had the track tires in it. No, it doesn't. They don't. Oh, at least they don't show it. Yeah. Why am I looking at this shit? This is all new plastic crap.
Yeah.
Did I? I don't think I did 40. Did I? No. Oh. I think I just did it. Man, I got to go change my shorts. Can I enlarge photo and still do that? No.
That's pretty cool.
Wait a minute. What was this? A 40 to. I want to say this is the Biff Tannen car from Back to the Future.
Yeah, right.
A little bit, a little bit of damage on the seat, but hey, that's a daily driver. That's kind of normal.
Man, look at this.
Those tires, man, that tire right there probably costs as much as my car is worth.
Yeah, right.
You know how hard it is to get Firestone white wall tires?
It's crazy. Crazy.
Especially the big white wall. That's an original engine, though. Or at least original for the year. But knowing Volo, it is the original. It's a matched engine. I don't think they sell unmatched stuff.
Wow.
They need to bring the two-tone back.
That side on is just amazing.
Yeah, I mean the two-tone I'm not necessarily. Okay, I like the red. I'm not too cool. The gray doesn't look that good. Maybe it's because of the backdrop. They should have used a different color backdrop, maybe.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
But back in the day, they did. The big fenders.
Oh, and the
and it comes with the damn book still. Holy cow!
What was that?
Yeah, this is
reference book. Is that what it was called?
Passenger and commercial reference book.
Yeah.
So in essence, the manual that this is how often you should do oil changes and stuff.
Yeah.
The manual.
Unreal.
I don't know. I don't like
no.
that. That looks just dingy, dirty shit to me. You can tell this is a true daily driver, though.
Scary.
That's old. Is that a big ass crack in that? Yeah, it does look like that.
It looks like a rip there, doesn't it?
Yeah. But like I said, some of these cars are sold as daily drivers.
That's but
and this definitely looks like a daily driver. Yeah, that's a big ass rip.
There it is. Yeah.
How much is this? I mean, it's only 52. That's cheap for a car like this.
Oh, it must be. Yeah.
Mean bottom though.
It's insane. It's just amazing.
Like honestly, I don't think this thing was ever driven in the winter, but they drove it in the summer for sure. Because that's all new exhaust.
It's quite interesting how it's like in such good nick, except for that major rip in the middle.
But honestly, what you don't realize is that would be really easy to fix and not be that expensive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You could just refinish that whole bottom part of the seat.
Yeah, that's right. But it just makes you wonder how that happened. It's
leather seat. I mean, my 1994. You should see the front seat of my 1994 from just sitting in it for all those years.
Yep.
It's all ripping up. You get the cracks in the leather, and then it turns into a rip. Oh no, this is an LT1 in here. That is an LT1. Holy shit, that thing would haul. This is what they would call definitely a resto mod.
What this car's like 3/4 engine.
Yeah. Well, LT1 is a Corvette engine
Right.
from the 90s. It was also in the police package, police car, and possibly the Impala.
Okay.
I know the LT1 was in the police package, police car, the Chevy police car. My
Yeah.
cousin had one from Michigan, a 96, and it had the LT1 in it. Dude, I mean, you really can't tell about the paint. Honestly, I think they should have taken this picture outside so you could see how how mirror-like the paint would be.
Amazing. That's just a
Honestly, that's a
Interesting
really
looking
nice look. The red with the white wall.
it's a nice looking weird. It's a bit weird, but it's nice looking.
Yeah.
There's something just not quite right with that look.
Actually, no, I believe that would be a stock thing. I think that's how they would have came from like the factory.
Yeah, no, I just mean the whole car.
What do we have? I don't think I hit 38, did I? Oh, just a Ford Coupe. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like that. If it was stock. What do we got in the late 70s? 75. What do we? Oh, wow. A Manta? Ooh.
Wow.
A 4-speed 350 producing 425 horse. Yeah, okay.
Still.
Now we're talking. Yeah. Look at this. This would be the 76. Yeah, I think this would be the Boss Hog Cadillac
Yeah, right, okay.
from Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah.
Clean, man. Dude, seriously. Y'all could eat off that engine.
What's all that so?
Last of convertibles. The Cadillac
Right,
Motor
okay.
Car Division certifies that the 78 Fleetwood Eldorado is one of the last 200 identical production convertibles to be manufactured in the U.S.
Wow. Mm-mm.
Is that's the production line? Yeah, that's the factory. They were actually building that car. Dude, look at that.
Man, it's awesome.
Can you imagine, man? Go ahead. What would you do if you saw that thing barreling down at you at 65 miles an hour?
Yeah.
You shit your ass.
That's awesome.
Oh, less than 10,000 original miles? Really? That's why it's so clean. Oh, I honestly like it with the top up versus the top down.
Where do these things sit that they've only got like less than 10K?
Well, I mean, I remember when I worked at Living Sea Aquarium, the owner used to talk about how his first job was selling cars. And he bought, was it a Camaro? It was some anniversary, 25th anniversary, 30th, whatever.
Yep.
It was like a 60s or 70s car. And what he did was he bought it, drove it to his house, and parked it, and it's been sitting there ever since.
Phew.
When I used to work for him back in the late 90s, he used to boast how it only had 5 miles on it.
Oh my God. That's so.
Wait a minute, was this a front wheel drive car? No hump.
Hmm.
Was this big of a car really? Wait a minute. I gotta look. Where's an underneath picture? Holy shit, it is. That's a front wheel drive car.
Really?
I don't see a drive shaft. Do you? I see an exhaust.
That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a front wheel drive. This would be the engine, and this is the differential and the drive shaft up here. I did not realize they made that big of a front wheel drive car.
Hmm.
You don't realize it. This is like a 22, 23 foot long car. I mean,
One of
they were
the first-
huge.
Is it one of the first or
I would assume. I mean, shit, 76?
Eldorado? All right. That's amazing. I had no idea.
Yeah, I didn't think they were like.
Man, it's a nice looking car too, isn't it? Wow.
Okay, we're 76.
76 Eldorado.
77. Ooh, that New Yorker looks nice. Oh, it's a Mark. What engine is in here? The can. I think that's a 460.
Wow.
Because my dad said something about the 460s had the can. The 400s did not.
Okay, yeah, right.
But I want to say my dad's Lincoln also has 460 up on this cover. It says 460 on it. This still has the original marks from the factory on the firewall.
Hmm.
Wait a minute, that's not black. Doesn't that look like almost like a deep red?
Yeah, I see that.
No,
Yeah.
it has to be picking up colors from something else. No, okay, yeah, that's black. On this picture, it looked like it was.
Yeah, I see what you're talking though.
It looked. Maybe it's it's fall. That's what it is. It's the trees.
Right. Yeah, gotcha.
Okay, so that's 77.
Wow.
78. Only 31,000? Dude, I gotta call my brother. Come on. Wake up. Wake up, Water Fox. Wake up. There we go. My brother's second car was just like this. His first car,
Your
no,
second
it was a
car.
79 Camaro. The first car was a 78 Monte Carlo. I don't like it. It's not stock. Oh, wait, no, that's okay. Yeah, so that's automatic. What do you got for 79? That I like. This is a base model of my parents, and 1 year later. But with the Suicide, they have the what they call turbo, or no, turbine rims, which was like a cast aluminum, spoke wheel.
Right.
And this has, because this is the 400 engine, no can. So that Mark was a 460. I liked the Lincolns when they had the pointed tail lights. So that was 79. What do we got for 80? Pace car. 84. 87. Jaguar. 89. Yeah, okay. Everything past that's going to be all shit car.
Mm-hmm.
I did not look at 24. 24. I don't like that. That's not a good car. 29. Okay, those were the 32. I know I missed one of these. 33 I got. 37. Oh, I didn't do 37. That Roadster. I mean, granted, it's a resto mod, but I don't like the windshield. It's too low. I'd take this Rolls in a heartbeat, though.
Man.
Dude, I want to see. Well, that's a newer engine. I want to see this trunk. Yeah, it's wood. They painted like a wood thing to it. That's nice.
Wow. It's like one of those speedboat,
Yeah,
1950 speedboat.
Chris Craft, or yeah, Chris
Mm.
Craft. Yeah. 37, 38, 40. Okay, we did 40. I think we did all the 40s, right? Did we do all the 50s? Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, I don't
yeah.
think we did 69 because I don't remember this blue one.
Mm-mm.
Oh, yeah,
my-
no, this was where the Chevelles were.
Yeah. I think my heart just stopped.
Ah, yeah, right here. Dude, how much? 78? Is this the sexy for? Yeah, that's the sexy ass.
Wow.
A 446 pack.
Unreal.
Four-speed manual. Dude, okay. Now get this. So you have a 446 pack, I'm guessing is at least 300 horsepower. And they give you these these bench ass seats, so when you turn the corner you slide across the whole damn car.
Yeah.
That's just that's just nice.
Freaky.
And I mean clean as shit. What does it say about it? Da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da. Does it give horsepower? No. Ooh, 410 rear end. A Roadrunner. I remember that Judge. Did I do all the 70s? As my stomach is just growling in itself.
What's that?
Chevelle, Torino, a Duster, a GTO. I dig that Duster. Oh, look at that. No, very little wires, no computer crap.
Yeah.
You can work on it in your driveway. Ooh, the Cutlass Supreme is nice. I'm not keen on the cream color, but it's a, it's a Cutlass, so.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's the original engine too.
So what year is this?
A
71?
72 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme.
72. Yep.
Convertible.
Mm.
With the manuals.
Yeah, right.
All three of the manuals to boot. The owner's manual, the emissions manual, and the consumer information manual.
Yeah, right.
Dude, that right there is like $200. I've seen at car shows.
Mm.
The original, dude, it has the original spare cover. That's factory AC. I can see why this is sold. This is a nice, I mean, dude, that looks like a dash right out of the showroom. Seriously.
Yeah.
Okay, 70, is anyone still here? Anyone have a calculator? How old is it? 72. Shit, it's older than I am.
49, is it?
40,
No.
yeah, something like that.
Wow.
Ooh, a Maz? Why is it, I must have good taste because all the cars that I'm really attracted to, a lot of them were sold. What was that? 72, 73. That's nice. A 455 with 450 horsepower.
Wow. Jesus.
This thing must I mean, I'd hate to fill this fucker up. Look at, it's a stage 1. That's why it's 450 horse.
It doesn't look like that sort of a car.
Oh, it's a Grand Sport, so.
Mm. But it just doesn't look like it's.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't look like it could blow the doors off of most anything on the road now, but yet it would.
Yeah, amazing, isn't it?
And you know damn well when you start this car, it's going to be cammed out, going at the exhaust.
Awesome.
And you would feel, honestly, when you would gun if you're in park and you would give it gas, this whole car would rock back left to right.
Yeah.
You can just imagine this thing, this end going up and this end going down as it guns it.
Huh?
Nice, clean interior though.
Mm.
White's hard to keep clean after this many years.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, but honestly, thinking about it, dude, you know some idiot's going to be, zipping around and go smash into the quarter panel or something.
Mm.
And then you can just kiss the whole fucking thing goodbye because you ain't finding that.
Yeah.
I mean, if I own this car and I'd be like, yo, call up like five or six of my friends. I need you to drive in front of me, you to drive behind me, you to drive to the left of me, you to drive to the right of me.
Yeah, Adele, we're still live.
Look at that. Oh man. They had classic asses.
Nice looking car, that one.
Yeah. I'm making GRB come in his pants right now with all these cars.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh, look at that. Curb feelers. This sucker has curb feelers.
What is that?
What would happen was when you were parking up on a curb, the curb would scrape their springs,
Yeah.
and you would hear it, so you wouldn't scratch up your white walls.
Yeah, but what car is it though? The
Oh,
Mark-
a Mark V. No.
Lincoln.
Four Mark IV
Right, Lincoln Mark
with a
IV.
460.
Amazing.
Yeah, see how this is? That's how my parents is with a 460 on it and stuff.
Yep.
Dude, I got to get the car back.
That's amazing.
Because this is the garage door headlights and everything. This is when they were off. The things would shut. That was a really strange sound for an airplane. What the hell? I've lived here since 2013 and I've never heard an airplane sound like that. I dig that. Yeah, okay, look at that. It sold too. See, all the really nice shit's gone.
Yep.
73, 74. Oh, ugly ass that. 75. Oh, that was a Manta. And I think I did everything after that. 76. Yeah, because that's the Cadillac. What do they got in rentals? What?
Mm-hmm. Far out.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind renting a Bentley or the Speed Racer car or the family truckster or Kit or the Ghostbusters car. Do they have the Ghostbusters car? Oh, you can Luke's Land Speeder you can rent. That would be the Transformers Bumblebee, Blues Brothers car, Starsky and Hutch, the Mystery Machine. That I like. I like that.
Cadillac DeVille station wagon.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fuck
Can't be too
renting
many
it.
of them left.
I want to buy it. Wait a minute. This is an Elvis car. Yeah, this is an Elvis Presley car. I was wondering because I saw that house and I'm like, man, I didn't want to say it before I knew.
Wow. So it's an actual Elvis car?
Yeah. On April 29th, 1974, Elvis Presley put in an order with Madison Cadillac for a custom-built, one-of-a-kind Cadillac station wagon.
Oh my God.
On September 26th, 74, Elvis picked up his new car, which cost him $17,410.82.
My God.
He was in a good mood, so he purchased an additional 4 Cadillacs that he gave
Ugh.
away to friends.
Unreal.
Man, see, back in the day, see, that's what I like about old back in the day. You could actually call them up and say, I want a custom car.
Yeah.
Dukes of Hazzard, Batmobile. Oh, you want to drive around in a Batmobile? Come on, where's it? There she is. There's my sexy bitch.
Ghostbusters.
A Miller. Yeah. Dude, that. Oh. Oh, I bet they're not renting this out anymore, though. Not with his name on. Oh no, Ernie Hudson. That was the black dude. Who's he? Harold Ramis was the guy that died. I would love to meet this dude. I think it would be fun to meet Ray Stans. Does it show a picture? No. Oh, maybe. Hold on. No. Because the Ghostbusters car that was in this new movie, Afterlife, they put an LS6 engine into it.
Right.
Because in the movie they actually jumped this thing. They jumped this. This is like a 27-foot long car or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Danny Zuko's glass hooded car. Incidentally, little story behind Grease. My parents went to Taft High School in Chicago. Grease was written by a person that was the Rizzo character.
Yeah. Yeah.
And my parents knew Danny Zuko.
Really?
My dad was friends with him, yeah. The original
Oh,
Danny
yeah.
Zuko and Sandy, they knew him. It was an actual true story.
Yep.
And that's where his Grease was based out of Taft High School in Chicago. He was 1 year above where my parents were a sophomore and they were a junior and a senior, freshman, sophomore, whatever. They were 1 year off.
Unreal. And that was it. It was Rizzo who, whatever, wrote the story.
Rizzo, yeah. The character Rizzo is the person who wrote Grease.
Mm.
Oh,
Man, awesome cars.
yeah. I mean, Volo is like one of the best places in all of Northern Illinois to go to. Shit, how long have
You can go to the yard and inspect all these cars.
Oh yeah, you can test drive them and buy them and everything. Everything's for sale.
Wow.
They also have like an antique shop. There's shops where you can go buy old Atari games and old brochures and shit. It's a huge complex.
Wow.
Here,
yeah.
I'll show you what it looks like. It's like 5-6 buildings.
My God.
Let me look. Right here. This is Volo. All these
Wow.
buildings.
My goodness.
And this building, this isn't. I think it's cars on the first floor, but on the second floor, it's like antique stuff, old Star Wars figures, and old, just all old stuff. And this is a elevated walkway. This is like
Yeah,
a second floor walkway,
Yep.
and these are all the car places that have cars. I wonder, does it have? Yeah. You end up walking up, and you can walk down from. Oh no, this is cars, and this is like there's antique stuff.
Yep.
Was that a cop car? No.
That's
But yeah,
insane.
it's. I mean, you can kind of get a sense. These
Yeah,
are the
right.
normal cars. I mean, it's huge,
Yeah.
and this whole area over here and over here they host car shows.
Yep. Wow. And is it like the dry atmosphere and that they?
Oh yeah, all these buildings are climate controlled,
Yeah. Okay.
heated, dehumidified, all that kind of crap.
Yeah.
On certain cars, the old cars that always, because how a Harley always leaks oil, a Harley
Yeah.
Davidson. Some of the old cars did that too. There's trays underneath all the cars and shit that
Yep.
do that. Yeah, it's just this little. I mean, this is pretty much Volo. It's like a nothing town.
Amazing.
Yeah, you could literally spend all damn day here,
Yeah.
going car to car to car.
Certainly.
And obviously, looking at it with your own eyes, they're so much more beautiful. I mean, the black cars are mirrors. They don't have wavy black, wavy paint job cars here. It's all, they block the hell out of them.
Wow.
My parents bought the car. In fact, this was the road. Wait, hold on. Let me turn on roads. Is that the road I'm thinking? Yeah, 12. This is the road. This would be the road. This is the one we came in. Is it? No, hold on. Yeah, because we took 50. Okay, then it would have been 12. I don't remember. I could have sworn it was a one lane each way. But anyway, my parents live. We're down here. We drove the black after they got the black Lincoln. They drove it up to Volo to get it appraised, and they let me drive. On the way there, we get pulled over. I was doing 95 miles an hour and didn't even realize it because you just don't feel anything in that car.
Yep.
But yeah, if you're ever, I mean, it's not that far from Chicago. Downtown Loop is down here. It's, 2 hours from downtown Loop,
What's the lake there?
Lake Michigan.
Michigan. Right. Unreal.
Kenosha, anyone that's been following the news lately, Kenosha's right here.
Unreal.
And this is Antioch. Shit. I mean, I live farther. It's like going from Rockford to Belvedere, the next town over. Because they were, the whole Kyle Rittenhouse, Kyle Rittenhouse. He lived in Antioch and he worked in Kenosha. And they tried to make it a big deal that he's going over the border. I mean, it's literally in town still.
Yep. Man, that's incredible.
But yeah, it's a great place to go.
That's orange.
Yeah. This is a 76 Pontiac Trans Am
Right.
with a nice engine in it. That's a stock engine too. Because that's right. Chevy did use blue for a little bit, but they didn't use. Excuse me, they didn't use the same color blue. Ford used a dark blue, and Chevy used either orange or a light blue, I think.
Yep. That's the beast. Man.
I almost painted my engine when I had it rebuilt. I almost had my engine painted, but I opted not to because I wanted to keep it as stock as possible.
Yeah.
Because the car, I mean, I can already put antique plates on my car.
Right.
And you know, I put so much in it, I'm going to keep putting money into it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm to that point where I got to wait until it, you know, I want to wait until it starts getting this type of price for the car.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which
right.
I don't see it being that far off yet. Because the older Mustangs have been going up in price lately.
Exactly. That's awesome. It's very orange, but it's still awesome.
Yeah. But that was a common color back then. They had the bright colors like that. I think they called this grabber orange. Oh, carousel red.
I've been getting
But
into
to me, that looks like this. This looks like the same color orange the Judge would be, and that was grabber orange. But yet they
Right.
call this carousel red. It might be just because it's there. You know, this is a Pontiac, and that was a. Well, no, because the Judge is a Pontiac too. So maybe they changed the name because this is 70 and a Judge was 60s. They might have changed the name of the color. I don't know. But I mean, dude, you still got the stickers and all that shit.
Amazing, isn't it?
$6,000 brand new for this car.
Far out.
Dude, oh, sure. I'll take two right now, buddy. 325 horse.
Ooh.
And this would
What are they
be.
talking, 70?
This would be, I think, what they call a build sheet, which would have been underneath the back seat.
70.
Say that again?
It's 76, is it?
76 Pontiac Trans Am.
Right. Yep, 76. Wow.
Which, I mean, the late 70s, you were getting into shitty cars. It might look nice and everything, but even saying 325 horsepower, I don't know, because I want to say they were doing emission stuff by then. Because I know the late 70s, they killed the horsepower in all the cars to do emissions.
Man, that's just insane. I've been getting into guitars a bit, and some of the old Gretsch guitars.
Wait a minute, were those Flowmasters?
And they've got this color scheme in these old guitars where they use Cadillac colors.
So that's cool. Yeah, this almost looks like it would be with the look of the shock. I would say this is a daily driver.
Yeah.
Not necessarily in this area. It might have been a daily driver in like Texas or something at one point.
Right.
Original paint.
Wow.
Yeah, Southern car.
That's amazing.
46,000 actual miles on it.
Yeah. So it's done a fair bit.
Well, wait a minute. Why did they say 325 HP? Yet it's only you see, that's what I was saying. The 108 was upgraded. Okay. The original engine was 180 horse that came in the car.
Yeah.
Was a 323 posi rear axle. Flowmaster. I thought those were Flowmasters. I went back and looked, but I didn't see the Flowmaster name, so they had to put them in with the Flowmaster facing up. So yeah, this car is going to sound good. It's going to give that sound. the bubble, what I call the bubble sound.
Yeah, exactly.
Air conditioning. Air conditioning was a big thing in the old cars because that was still an option.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Now it's all. See, that's what I don't like about the new cars. All these new cars are oh, you have to get it. Well, what if I don't want that?
Mm.
What if I want to save money? What if I want manual windows? To save
Yeah.
money.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I can get the better engine or the better, differential or whatever and shit like that.
And so you can continue to wind your windows up and down when the auto windows don't work anymore.
Yeah. Dude, you would not believe. I mean, in my car, I had to replace the window motor
Yeah,
in two different windows
Yeah.
because they both passenger side failed at roughly the same time.
yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's amazing how they fail so often.
And that was the worst job of my life. I hated that. I took it
Yeah.
to my old boss, the body shop, and I was going to pay him, and he ended up having me do it.
Oh,
He let me use his tools and stuff, but man, getting on, doing the back window, I had to pull the backs. Wait, how did I do it? You pull the bottom back seat, you pull the back seat, you then pull the side panel that go, for the car. Then you had to pull a couple other things, and getting in and out of the car. Man, I literally was. I went to the ER the next day.
Yeah, right.
Seriously, I'm like, I've never had my leg hurt that bad.
Yep. Man, it's crazy.
It was just too much, and I was being careful. I would sit on like the door jamb and then inch my ass, inch into the back of the car and work on it, push myself out and then, get up. I wasn't
Yep.
climbing in and out of the car. And I still screwed, I screwed my leg up that day.
Not good.
I called him up the day after that. And I'm like, dude, the next time I come and say, I'll pay you to do the car, you're doing the car. Cause I couldn't walk for 3 days.
Yep. Oh, exactly.
I had to have. I couldn't even drive to the ER. I had to have. I have driven myself to the ER having a heart attack 3 times now.
Wow.
I had to call an ambulance because I couldn't even walk.
Mm.
Yeah, the first heart attack I called 911, but after that, I figured I was a pro.
Yeah, got it sussed.
Yeah, because you can't smoke in the ambulance.
True.
You can't stop at McDonald's either. My mom found out I drove myself to the hospital once when I was having a heart attack. She goes, "Don't you ever do that again." I'm like, "What are you going to do? I'm not waiting. What am I going to do? Have you come and get me? You're 50 miles away, and you drive like driving Miss Daisy.
Yeah,
It would be an hour and a half before I'd be dead." Oh,
what are we looking at there? Is that glove box?
that's a glove box. Yeah,
It is, right. Okay.
back when you could still use the glove box to write on.
Is that what I couldn't work out what the white bits were?
Labels.
Oh, yeah, right.
This looks like the thing that would tell you like your tire pressure and stuff. I'm guessing.
Yep.
And what does it say? Do not push
Notice.
I don't know. I see do not push something, and then down here it says vehicle to, and I don't know if that says street or start. But again, that's what I say. I mean, I can zoom in. Okay, do not push AR. Yeah, I still do not push Oh, or tow this vehicle to start.
Right.
So I guess on this vehicle you can't pop the clutch
Yeah.
because
So
it,
it's
it
automatic.
no, I could have sworn it looked like stick. Yeah, that's
Okay.
stick.
Yeah, right.
Why wouldn't you be able to pop the clutch?
Don't know.
Gee, how long have we been looking at freaking cars? It's been like an hour and a half or something.
Yeah, sorry, sorry, man. No.
Yeah,
No,
that
I'm just
I don't know if
been locked
Curiosity is still
onto it.
here, but that white Eldorado that looked like the Dukes of Hazzard Boss Hog car, that's a front wheel drive car.
Yeah,
That big ass car is a front wheel drive car.
yeah, that was amazing. That was the most amazing thing I saw out of it. Out of all of them.
You know, it astounds me on how many people don't know how to oil a frickin' Python.
Yeah, true.
All the night I've been getting frickin' messages about that stupid video.
Yeah, right.
And honestly, that's why I hate making videos because I hate getting my phone just blows up.
Everyone's saying yoo-hoo.
And what's shocking is the colors match. Usually the plastic bumper would discolor different than the body. Because this is just like a rubber plastic piece. This is actual metal.
Yep.
Same with the spoilers. And the front ends. Because if memory serves me, 76.
I don't think
My
I ever saw
brother's
one.
girlfriend, I think, had this year. It was either a 76 or a 77 because he had a 78 or 79.
I really don't think I ever saw one that color, but maybe,
Oh, yeah.
maybe there were other cars that color, so I didn't even notice it.
I know for a fact that to me, with my eyes in this picture, it looks like the exact same color as the GTO Judge.
Yep.
Because I know the GTO, it was like a pumpkin color orange. It wasn't red, it wasn't orange. It was like in between.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, I don't call that red at all.
Barracudas and stuff like that, where that sort of color was.
I always like those back ends though, with the three lights like this, with the stripe, the stripe look.
Yeah, yeah, beautiful. Yeah.
And the working vents, you can tell that's a working vent to cool what would that be? The rear brakes?
Yeah.
Oh no, that would be no, that's behind the front wheel. That would be to get the hot air out of the engine.
Right. They're just amazing.
Back in the day, they knew how solid Detroit muscle, man. Real metal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Let me see what they have for the ugly fucking shit up here. 2020. I mean that's kind of cool.
What is that?
Polaris slingshot.
Okay, no. That's
A 4-cylinder, 203 horse car.
Has it got doors or not?
No. No, you kind of step into it.
That's bizarre. How has that become legal? I don't quite understand. I suppose a motorbike doesn't have doors, does it? So
A Jeep, you can take the doors off Jeeps in the US.
yeah, right. Right, looks shocking there.
I mean, I would have no problem driving that around, although it would really suck in the winter.
Yeah, true.
Or if it's raining. This would be like you keep it in a garage and only take it out when it's sunny out.
Yeah.
But yeah, supposedly they these things fucking haul.
Um,
They have an
right.
acceleration. I mean, acceleration like a bike, an actual like crotch rocket.
Gotcha. And it's a
Oh,
single
look
wheel
at
in the
that. There's
back.
my name, Rockford Fosgate. Look at that.
Single wheel in the back. Is that?
Yeah.
Is that? Wow, that's incredible. Now, what's Larry? Larry got? He's got one of those.
It's, I'm thinking it's similar to this. It's a 3-wheel type car or like a bike car.
Yeah.
I classify this as a bike car, and I think that's what he has.
Yeah.
Is a bike car type of vehicle.
Yep.
Whether if it's this one or not, I don't know. But if it is, he better get his ass up here and give me a ride in it.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's just a mean. I like that because that's a mean looking front end. It's just
That
an aggressive look.
That is.
And the cars nowadays, they don't look aggressive. Even some of those older cars, like the big fender cars, you look and it's an aggressive front look, aggressive look.
Yep. Man.
Wait, what's this say? Always secure latches during operation. Oh, for the doors?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
There's like no trunk. I mean, it's not a. This is like a fun car. It's not a let's go grocery shopping car.
Yeah, that's it.
Because I don't think there's a trunk at all.
That is bizarre, isn't it?
Oh, I guess it is because that opened up. Oh no, the engine's in front. Holy shit, that's not a 4-cylinder. Oh, maybe it is. I thought this was another cylinder head at first. I was going to say that's dual cylinder head. But that might be just the intake. But still, I mean, can you imagine a 4-cylinder engine on a motorcycle type, car?
Fucking pretty freaky looking beast.
Yeah.
It really is.
I mean, it's even belt driven. Just like a bike would be.
Yeah, I gotcha. That is strange.
I think they should have cleaned that up before the pictures.
Mm.
They should have sprayed this all down with brake cleaner. $5W50. Wow.
Polaris. So they make those 4-wheel drive vehicles and that, don't they?
Yeah. I want to say, yeah, the dune buggy looking things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to say I'm pretty sure it's the same company.
Okay.
This is their first production actual real car. The other stuff is stuff that you drive around on farms and shit.
That's fucking freaky looking there.
Yeah.
That's unreal.
I dig it. Okay, that's 2020. Wake up. There we go. 2021. Crappy cars. 2022 is, I bet it's only going to be that one. Yeah. 19. That looks really shitty without it needs a Mustang has to have a spoiler. Otherwise, I just don't think it looks right.
Mm-hmm.
Crappy ass Camaro, those things are a piece of shit. I mean, see, this is a Mustang. You got to have the spoiler to give
Yeah.
it the right look.
Yeah, yeah. I see what you mean.
I would definitely take this though. 8-speed auto, Jesus, 707 horsepower.
What is
God.
it? 8-speed.
8-speed auto, 6.2 liter, 707 horse. I mean, shit,
There's
that's the engine. Look at how little. How the hell did they fit that in there?
It's 424 photos, and all of them are black.
Well, I mean, it's all different parts of the car.
Yeah,
Some of it's interior.
but all of them are black. I love it. Awesome. Man, that's cool. How much was that one?
58,295 stock. Currently 66,998.
Hmm.
Oh, well, actually, no. Okay, that was stock. The price of this car was 65,475, brand new.
Right. Wow.
I mean, seriously, honestly, if I would hate to be a mechanic and someone bring one of these cars in.
Oh, yeah. How are you supposed to do anything?
Yeah. You should have made the front end like another, just 2-3 inches bigger. You know?
It's
I don't like the LED dash shit either. That is a nice ass, sexy car, though.
It sure is.
How many should I put you down for?
Yeah, I'll just take the one.
Yeah. One? Okay, because I was thinking one of every day of the week, different colors. Well, no, because they have this car, and it's like I've seen it in like a baby blue.
Really?
And it looks sharp with the black grill and the black rims with the baby blue body. Yeah.
I bet. I was saying earlier about how the guitar companies have got, and they're all releasing all their guitars in like Cadillac blue and all these 1950s, all the 1950s car colors, and they're beautiful, amazing.
You know what I'm realizing? If you ever had to do an engine swap, you would literally have to disassemble the whole front end of this car.
Yeah,
down to taking this, this brace out even, which is like part of the frame.
Them out. Yeah.
And have you seen a battery? I don't see a battery. Where the hell is that? The engine is so big they couldn't even put the battery in the engine compartment. 2 bits, it's in the trunk.
That'd be freaky.
No, that's the trunk. Oh yeah, it is, because that's a battery charger right here, and the battery's underneath here somewhere.
Unreal. That's incredible.
I'm pretty sure that would be a battery charger with the leads running down to keep their trickle charging the battery.
Man, that's crazy. Batteries don't take up that much room.
A supercharged Hemi. Oh. Not bad. I mean, the Hemis are not. My parents' last boat had dual Hemis in it.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it was old Hemis, but still.
So is it Chrysler or
Dodge Chrysler, yeah.
with the Hemi? Is that we used to have the Chargers, a Dodge Charger.
Yeah. I want to say the Hemis came with you could get Dodges or Chryslers with Hemis. Because
Right.
I remember my dad saying his 300C or 300B or D or whatever the hell letter it would have been back then was a Hemi.
Okay.
And that I know that for a fact that was a Chrysler.
Hmm.
Anyway, I'm gonna sign off because I'm starving to death over here.
Okay, mate. Thanks for hanging in there.
Yeah,
And
I
thanks for
totally.
showing
I
us
mean,
all
I
that.
didn't even realize. Literally, I'm sitting here. I feel my stomach growling and stuff, and I'm just like, nope, cars, can't stop, cars.
Man, it was so awesome. Thanks for sharing all that with us. That
Yeah,
was amazing.
and check back. Go to them, everyone, because their stock is always changing.
Yeah, right.
I remember a couple of years ago they had a Tucker, a 48 Tucker, one of four. What is there? 48 left in the world.
Wow. Unreal.
They only made 50 originally.
Yep. That's amazing. No, it was awesome.
Yeah, but their sticker on that was like I want to say 300,000 or 400,000.
Wow. Yeah. Nah. Incredible. Yeah.
But
again, thanks so much for hanging in, Roundhouse, and
Yep.
showing us all that, mate. That was awesome.
Okay, just make sure the two places you got to check out. Oh no, three places. For sure Hallmark.
I've got that. Got that one.
And I would do Hallmark store and aftermarket. I never sent you any of the Hallmark store because Hallmark is actually it's a chain.
Right.
So you can actually like Hallmark.com would take you to their main webpage. The stuff I
okay.
gave you was aftermarket stores.
Right. Gotcha.
The Volo, check back to see car porn, and then you probably would like to check out Eagle Moss. And that's where they have those, the magazine model shit.
Yep. Okay.
Of all the different TV shows and stuff.
All right. Awesome.
So, yeah.
I'll check that too.
Anyway,
awesome,
have fun,
mate.
y'all. I'm out.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. Take care. All right. Thanks, everyone. We'll hit the road and call it a night. Thanks for joining us. Take care. See you later.